other cases where people have joked about stuff. Like I know I talked about in my last video, there was this guy who joked about a tournament organizer being Hitler because he was banning Steve Gentleman's, which is like you both agree to play Steve, who is a very controversial character, so he's banned in some locals, banned in some areas, not in others. So he called that guy Hitler, and apparently that caused problems for their TOs, so they gave him a temp ban, and I was like, what the fuck? Why? Like, it's so stupid.
I mean, the Hitler comparisons are very, very,
Everyone compares everyone to Hitler.
It's so weird.
I get compared to Hitler. They're not getting banned for that.
It's crazy. Whoever found the tweet of Leffen comparing Mewtwo King to Hitler was just such icing on the cake for everything that happened. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, yeah. People send me random like tips or like random information every once in a while, and someone sent me that, and I was like, hey, do you have the info for when this was saved on your PC or whatever? And it was like right after Hacks made his video. I checked his social blade, and he deleted like, I think it was like 20. I might be wrong here. It might be 2,000 or like 20,000 tweets. But yeah, he like purged a bunch of tweets after that happened. Oops, I accidentally sent out a Discord link to my own Discord instead of the...
Nice.
Hold on. Now I look fucking stupid.
What is that? What is that?
There we go. There we go.
What is what? Don't repeat it, but what does the thing that Weezy said mean?
Where?
In general. I don't understand it. Like, what the fuck does that
I don't
mean?
want to understand it. He can explain it when he gets here. Just ask him.
I don't know if we should let him explain it when he gets back. But yeah. Hi guys. Welcome to UFR episode 20. Running up the numbers, we've been doing this for like half a year now, which is nuts. Yeah, just about half a year. Weezy is on his way, chat. He'll be here like any minute now. Don't worry, he won't be missing for like the first hour and a half like he was last time. But yeah, we've got technicals. Hi Tech, how are you doing?
Yo, what's popping? So what made you want to do a podcast? Because I know everyone talks about doing a podcast, but the hardest part is like doing it consistently.
My inspiration for it was I was initially gonna make a separate channel for something I was going to call YouTube review, where I just go over YouTube videos and talk about why they're like bad, or like badly constructed, either in like how they're edited or their arguments. And then I just I'm a huge fan of Mahler, and I saw EFAP and was like, I could just take that format and do the same thing, and then I get to do it with other people, and that's what the podcast became. And
now a lot of people compare me to iDubbbz, but that's because I took a lot of inspiration from him, and that's because I love the way that he deconstructs people's arguments and videos and shitty content. So when I look at people's content, I almost look at it in the same way. I like deconstruct, like some of my earlier videos that are like skit videos are similar to that, where I'm just breaking down how the video itself is shit and how it's just like a content mill. So I want to get back to doing stuff like that. So it's interesting that you said that, because I feel like they just manifested in two different ways for both of us.
Well, yeah, that's basically what this show is. It's just we go over a lot of videos and just talk about what we think is wrong with them, what we think the person gets right. We usually talk about bad videos, but sometimes, once in a blue moon, we find a good one to go over. It's been an enjoyable thing to do the past 6 months.
I can imagine good videos don't get as much content when you're just sitting there shaking your head instead of tearing into it.
It depends. Because sometimes the video will be good in one aspect and bad in another. Like, it'll be like a well-made video, but the arguments don't make sense, or vice versa. Like last week, we went over a video we went over the first half of video. We ended up cutting to a different one halfway through. But it was a very well-edited video, but we disagreed with the premise. Or some of us, I shouldn't say we, it was kind of like a split between the panel, but we disagreed. Half of us disagreed with the premise. And
was it like Sunny V2 editing?
No, it was actually like it was closer to like Limino's style of editing, like with the with the really cool glowy letters and the like the neon style aesthetic.
I actually need better typography. I was looking into it. because me and Coffeezilla were recording again for lines for his channel, and he was showing me this one guy who's in Russia who has like a similar aesthetic to both of us because we both have detective personas as like our main channel character or whatever. And this guy, like he has a mixture between practical settings with like newspapers and actual printouts that you can tell are actually there, and then like his typography and his screenshots are so like it's so beautiful. I'm like, man, this guy's like 5 million subs though, and I don't have the money or like time to be doing that on a fucking sponsor deadline, but I want to put in that extra effort just to make it look nicer.
Yeah,
You mind if I you mind if I ask? First of all, Tech, okay, I love you. Okay, I love your content. It's great meeting you.
What's up, dog?
But also, I'm just curious. How the fuck did you meet Coffeezilla?
Back when I made my Captain Zack video, which was actually the first detective style video that blew up, he commented on the video. So I got in touch with him through some other video essayist channels that I know. And I started talking to him because I was like, oh, this dude has the same aesthetic as me. That's fucking dope. So we started talking a little bit, and it was like whatever, like acquaintances, like we DM exchanged like once. And then he was reaching out to our circle of friends for a VA for his channel. And I think he wanted like he said something about wanting someone who didn't mind being edgy or something. And
And your name came up?
Yeah. So I'm known for being like that. So, but what's interesting is that one of the people that wanted to do the voice for the robot on his channel was Internet Historian, but I don't think he was willing to, because the role is like a consistent role that you have to keep showing up for. I don't know if he had the time for that. And there was also Oki's Weird Stories. But yeah, I guess he liked my audition, so we've been talking ever since.
Nice.
That's cool. That's a cool story. Also, hi Weezy. Glad
Yes,
you could make it.
Yeah, I'm here.
You don't sound.
Man, that was
You sound kind of here.
No, I took a fat shit. I'm out of breath.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just crawling back to his PC.
Yeah, you know what they say. Eat like a butterfly, shit like a bee.
That's what
Never
they say.
take your phone to the bathroom, because I swear to God, I'm a shitter that rests my elbows on my thighs. So like my knees are just like dead by the time I'm up.
I'm like taking my shirt off. I'm like getting into it, man. I'm feeling each and every vibration.
This is a wild way to open the stream.
And by the way, okay, eat like a butterfly, shit like a bee. I do want to mention that it's unfortunately a Hitler quote as well.
No. Oh no, not again.
That's a deep cut.
We've mentioned Hitler's name like 5 times in the opening minutes of the stream. It's
okay. It's past like 1 minute. You'll still get ad rev.
Yes.
That's a good point. True.
We actually, well, no, I guess it wouldn't matter, but we actually just re-upload this on. But this doesn't even the ad revenue. Revenue doesn't go through here.
For now.
Re-upload this onto the other
Memberships?
channel. No, we re-upload it onto a separate channel for the podcast.
We have a dedicated channel. Check the pinned comment.
I vibe with that, because you're not trying to kill your engagement from your normal style.
Yeah. It also could just be mad confusing, because a lot of the people who watch UFR don't like watch me, and vice versa. So it's good to just have them go over there.
I gotta make a community post. I forgot.
While you're doing that, hi guys. We're gonna be talking about, as you can tell by the title of the stream, we're gonna be talking about Leffen, everyone's favorite dude, because Tech made a wonderful video about Leffen. I'm a huge Leffen fan / negative, and I'm making a video about him tomorrow. So for those who don't know, Leffen's a competitive Smash dude. He makes content. He also plays a bunch of other fighting games. He won Evo twice, for whatever that's worth. But the important part for today's show is that he's not a great person.
He's a poopy butthole.
He's kind of a. I don't want to call him like a lolcow, because I feel like that's disingenuous. He's just kind of like a bitch.
I feel like with enough eyes, Leffen is the type. It's ironic because he brings up LTG and like DSP and all these ragers and shit and all these washed up people. I feel like if he has enough eyes clipping him and actually looking at his streams, because I clipped just a small segment of him bitching about Gold Lewis and then posted it, and it got like 2,000 likes. No one else actually went back and watched the stream to clip anything. There was more there, but everything I saw getting reposted was what I actually sat there, watched, and clipped. This guy bitches for hours about these characters. It's like there's no shortage of clips that you can get of him fucking complaining, crying, saying he hates his job, whatever. Dude, you've been sponsored by TSM for how many years, and you're like an insanely privileged person to be sitting here crying over a fucking video game.
Yeah, and he's been doing it forever. Like, you could go back to him saying, like, oh, you know,
minimum wage jobs are harder than streaming Ultimate.
Oh, that I was actually going back further.
Is that a quote?
Yes.
That was a legendary tweet.
I was gonna go back further and just talk about like when he was getting beat so badly by Hungrybox that he tried to get the character banned.
Yeah.
Like that's.
And he straight up said after Ludwig's Invitational, he was like, if they don't implement a ledge grab limit to Jigglypuff, or like the amount of times that she can air stall, whatever, like implement some kind of rule to nerf Jigglypuff, that he would quit Melee. And then he does the same shit with Guilty Gear. I was watching his stream. He's all like, oh, if they don't fix it in this next patch, I'm fucking quitting Guilty Gear. Like, quit then, motherfucker. Go play another game.
Yeah, he loves holding quitting the game over everyone's head. He does it all the time. He's been doing it since like his early days of Melee. Like in his early days of Melee, he threatened to quit the game before he even got banned for the first time.
He just went to DreamHack and got 49th in Street Fighter. And yeah, have fun quitting Guilty Gear, dude. I don't know. He's like, yeah, this is my 6th most practiced fighting game. Okay.
Is he actually quitting Melee though? Because I really haven't seen him around.
Well, I think what the issue is that he's overextending himself. So, like, he is playing these other games a lot. And Melee is the kind of game where if you're not in it, you're not going to beat these people who are spending like 10 hours a day playing and just grinding and playing other people. You're not going to be able to beat those guys. And I think he's realized that, and he's just kind of quit ahead of himself instead of, you know, putting up these shitty results and disappointing his fans or whatever, disappointing himself, salt posting, whatever. He's just avoiding all of that and doing what he's good at right now, which is Guilty Gear. Until the new Riot fighting game comes out.
I also think it's like a matter of him seeing it as like a greener pasture situation, because I don't, even though his like a lot of his audience came from Smash, I think he sees it as like as something that's dying. If I had to guess.
It is dying a little bit. There's way less money in it too, which could be a huge factor. Yeah. I don't know how much money is in Guilty Gear, but there's definitely way less money in Melee after everything that's happened in the past like 3 years.
That's true. Yeah, no, he's like I feel like he wants the Smash 5, 6, whenever if that ever is a thing, like he'll be back on it like.
Oh yeah, that'll inject like a whole new wave of growth and just overall optimism in the community, because right now it's like stale.
Yeah.
And people are just getting fed up. Like they don't know where to go.
Well, I remember, I think the current state of Melee, and I don't watch it that often. I do keep up with it though. Isn't like there a controversy about how Cody's the best at the game and he's like a charisma void or whatever the fuck? Like he doesn't have the same essence as like a Mango or an Armada or a Mewtwo.
The issue is he has negative aura. Did you see the anti pop off?
Yes, I watched that live. Yeah, I remember that.
Wait, you were there, or
yeah, I watched that live. Or no, not I wasn't in the crowd, but I watched it as it happened.
Yeah. Man, I wish I could have seen that live, but because Hungrybox is iconic for having his over-the-top pop-offs, right? And IBDW could feel this shit in his bones as he was losing. So Hungrybox beats him. He gets up, as per usual, ready to throw the whole desk or whatever. And then IBDW snipes the pop-off by screaming and jumping in his face.
Yeah,
the funny thing is he actually emulated HBox better than he thought, because apparently he like almost fainted.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Did he?
like at the end when he's like struggling for balance and he's like holding on to like HBox's crotch. Like there's like a brief moment where he does that by accident. Apparently it's because he was like fading in and out of consciousness in that one moment, which
Oh
mirrors the
God.
time that HBox fainted on stream with another pop-off. So I just thought that was funny.
I saw someone almost faint when I went to this anime convention, Level Up Expo, and they were doing like voice acting, and they were doing like so they put on the projector like Demon Slayer clips or whatever, and they're like, okay, voice over this line. And this one chick was doing Akaza from the Train movie, and she screamed so much at the beginning that she had no air for the rest of her lines, and she almost fainted. I've never laughed so hard in my life.
Yeah, no, people, voice actors get into it. Like they will die to
Oh
make sure
yeah.
they like.
You need to like manage your breath, and like there's technique to this shit. You can't just go in guns a-blazing.
Well, yeah, because a lot of people think that like realism equals quality, but it absolutely doesn't with voice acting. Because you have like you'll have like voice actors having to say like paragraphs without their character never takes a breath, but they have to take like 7. So yeah, it all gets cut out in post.
Right.
But yeah, we're gonna talk about a bunch of different Leffen related things. And our video today is a wonderful Leffen response documentary. I don't know what to really call it, but it's a video made by.
I call it a puff piece. Fuck this video.
This video sucks. It's a video.
Like I was
Sorry,
I
I'll
was
let you go.
amazed. If you look at the comments before you even click on this video, it's like they first off they got
Oh,
dislike
I
ratio.
watched this. Yeah, I
Yeah.
watched this. Holy fuck, dude.
I
I
put
mean,
a-
I watched it at like 2x speed, but I was like mad.
I put a clip in my video because this guy's all like, he's not really an asshole. He just has very strong opinions.
I'm like, bro, didn't they fucking edit him out of the fucking Smash documentary or something like that?
They had to edit out the interviews of the people that he bullied.
Yeah, that was it. Because he got pissed about it on Twitter, right?
Yeah, and also because one person threatened to sue Samox if he left them in, which is like, I don't know what was up with that. Like, you sat down and did a whole fucking interview with like lighting and everything, and now you want to sue the guy? That doesn't even make sense.
I always thought that was one of the. I understand why that was what triggered, because like Hacks talks about how that was the thing that triggered him to make like the videos that he did, and like for me, like that makes so much sense because
Yeah, because to him it was revisionism, and it was bringing up like 10 years of history with Leffen, and I could see how that pushed someone over the edge if you're like beefing with someone for this long, and like Hacks has like a drinking problem, so I could see how that would also exacerbate it with the lockdowns and just being at home, too much fucking free time, you know, all that jazz.
yeah, no, I just because it's revisionism, but it's also like there was no other information about that at that point. Like no one else, because like no one else had the testimonies except Hacks. So so when Leffen got Samox to basically let him lie about it for however long that interview was, it's just it was so blatant.
They portrayed him as a Christ-like figure in his episode when he like drops down from the heavens to slay the gods.
Yeah, it's so it's really cringe, but it's also it's just kind of.
Well, Samox is a great documentarian. Like he did amazing work for the Smash community with like the Melee doc and all the other. There's the issue with False not actually coming through with the Brawl documentary. And I try to message him about that. I made a video a while ago covering that. But
is that ever happening? Because didn't he get like I don't know, he just fucking Thanos snapped and got like removed from the community out of nowhere like 3 years ago.
He still has like all the footage. He has like all the footage. He could like sell it, give it to someone else. I think the issue is that after all the 2020 shit came out, it's harder to build like a solid narrative because it's all like mired in controversy and like all this other shit. So
because like the top 5 Brawl players, who were they? It was like Nairo, Zero, Otori, and then like 9B, and then like fucking I don't know, Esam or something.
Like yeah. I think Nakat was pretty big too. I can't remember.
He was up there.
But yeah, you'd have to almost make it like a fucking like a crime video. Like
anti. Thank you, chat. Him too.
Like a true crime video.
Yeah, that's a good point.
A Brawl doc. I was trying to like tell him a narrative that might work. I was like, I would make it like a because you could put like an air of mystery or like it's like you know that shit's about to go wrong, but you're there before the car crash type beat for the narrative. But I don't know, because people gave him like $10,000 to make that documentary, and he bought new equipment. He has all the footage and shit. Like, just make something at this point. Fuck it, who cares?
Yeah, you got to make something.
I feel like a Smash 4 doc might be more interesting, but that's even harder to do.
Yeah,
That could not happen.
That's what it was turning into, was like a hybrid. And that's what made it even more complicated, is because it took him so long for the Brawl doc that now everyone was like not as hyped on Brawl. But that's the thing. It's like, I think he overextended. I think it would have been easier to just craft a narrative over one game instead of now being like, okay, now we're doing a fucking hybrid of 2 games.
Well, especially because you go to Smash 4 and it's like, okay, you can't even talk about like fucking Elegant or Waddy anymore.
Oh yeah,
right?
Elegant
or any of the Bayo players, or fucking like even in like Salem, like he was a big part of both games. He's out. Like,
that's another thing. I wanted to maybe do an Elegant video, because all I remember is that he pissed on a woman, or like he pissed...
I think the story was he got really wasted and he was like at his girlfriend's house or something, or his friends, I don't know, and then he goes into the girl's room and just starts pissing on her, like like literally piss out drunk.
Yeah. It's like every bad thing starts from alcohol, which is also why I don't drink. I'm just like straight edge. I don't drink alcohol at all, because like, look at this shit these people get themselves into. And I feel like I have a very addictive personality. When I get on something, I'm on it like nonstop.
Yeah.
I'm with you there.
Someone should clip you saying, "When I get on it, I'm on it nonstop." Out of context.
No, why did you point it out? I was gonna let that one slide by.
That's a good
Out
audio
of
clip.
context.
God damn it.
But yeah, no, I the greatest thing about if you were to do a Smash 4 documentary, half of it couldn't use half, because half of it is when Zero was #1. And like,
oh yeah, there's Ally too,
and Ally and Anti, like there's so much.
The first tournament I ever watched was CEO 2016, where Anti won that. I'm like, damn, that was fucking great.
You know, like Smash 4 is you just can't use any of it. Like, it's all
and
gone.
Out of all the people that got a twit longer, I think Anti took it the best. Like, I did the interview with him. He was like, I'd never kill myself over some Smash players.
Yeah, I remember that.
Holy. Like, that was based. What the fuck?
I mean, and the thing is, you got to remember, at the time, like Anti, he had like the biggest like social media presence. He had like a clothing brand. He had all this shit, and it just got fucking trashed immediately. He was on the same team as like MK Leo, if I remember.
He was on T1, I think it was.
Yeah, wasn't Leo on T1?
Was he? I can't remember. Maybe
someone notable was on T1.
Yeah, that's like a tier 1 esports company. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I would be, because I started playing Smash seriously around the Smash 4 era, and like the amount of history you would have to ignore if you didn't want to include anyone controversial, it's probably too much to become.
If I made like $2,000 on Patreon every month, I would fucking sit there and make a documentary, because I think I could. The only issue is that like 50% of the community has me blocked and probably wouldn't respond for comment, and also I wouldn't have the footage. But if I had all the footage ahead of time and all I had to do was edit it together into a cohesive narrative, I could easily do that.
Yeah, I feel like the only right way to do it though is you'd have to either ignore everything that happens in July of 2020, or you have to go through how all of like the main characters of the documentary like did bad things and pseudo shame them, basically.
Yeah, they they either molested kids, or worse, they played Bayo.
Yeah.
I would just have them I'd have all their pictures on my little pushpin board on my wall, and just like fucking mark them off one at a time as they all get cut out of the story, get cut out of the narrative.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like you could make a really cool video though. Like, I feel like people are too scared to touch it, because if you do it the wrong way, you're gonna get shit on. But
no, there's definitely something there. It's just that you have to like pay. You have to pay proper emotional homage to what they did. If that
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And yeah.
You just can't downplay it. Like if you downplay it, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, no, you can't, and you also it's hard to just ignore it,
Yeah.
People are gonna roast you for that.
Like, what happened to Ally? He was number 2. He was number 2.
Why do you
And then what happened to Salem? He was number 2. And what happened to Nairo? He was number 2.
What happened to Sam Sora? He was number 2.
What happened to Captain Zack?
I realized the other day that I am credited on Sam Sora's official Wikipedia page under the band section, and they used my full fucking name, and I was like, okay, it's done for me. I was like, god damn, they found my ass.
Nah, you're famous. You've
Yeah.
peaked.
It's over for me.
Man, that
Someone's-
era was simultaneously like the worst and best moments of the Smash community, because I just felt like, I don't know, there's something very, very cool about watching an entire community get just like fucking railed by one dude, and they don't know how to respond. So their only solution is, okay, we're not gonna respond. Like, I'm sorry, but how do you watch your ban Nairo video after tweeting? Because I was on that boat. I was like, at the time, there's probably old tweets of me saying like unban Nairo, and then I watched her video. I'm like, holy fuck. Oh my god, how did I ever get fooled by this?
There's so much shit, and they're
There
all
was
like,
so much.
I still get people. I just responded to a comment like yesterday. They're like, you're all about like forgiveness and stuff, but you wouldn't forgive Nairo. And I was like, yeah, he had oral sex with a 15-year-old twice, so I don't know. That one's a little bit harder for me, but
And not
And then
like,
lied.
not just that. He never admitted to it or apologized for it. On top
And
of
then
that.
had a big
zero
fucking
accountability.
yeah, and then had like the statement, the apology was apparently written by some other dude, which I'll be honest, I still kind of don't buy. And also we had this a fucking like elaborate plot with Sam Sora to cover it up.
Yes, for 3 years. So you're telling me this guy who came up with a lie and was able to maintain that for 3 years went to other people to get them to maintain the lie, like Tweak, and tell them not to say anything. I'm supposed to take this guy's narrative that he's now servicing me, where he is the sole victim and did absolutely nothing wrong, and just fucking like, okay, yeah, that's it. I'm just gonna take this and go. Okay. And
Well,
Alfred,
I remember. Sorry, go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say Alfred was one of the people that supposedly saw the legal document and was like, "Oh yeah, dude, this shit's good." And he went back and deleted all of his tweets supporting him.
Yep,
So
and
like,
not a fucking word addressing
Nope.
it since. Yep.
nope, yeah, like
I
what
do
the
remember
fuck?
someone like he was doing like a Pokemon Nuzlocke or something, and someone's like, "Name your Pokemon, ban Nairo." Or whatever.
Oh, that's such
He
a
was like-
beautiful clip.
I didn't
Yeah,
know
and
that
he's
was
like, "Ah."
happening, but that was someone from my server, and I was like,
Was
dude,
it?
that's go yeah, because he sent the clip. I have a channel called Boring Smash Stuff because I hate talking about Smash, and he's like, yo, I got this clip, so I put that in one of my videos at the start.
That's
Oh, was
amazing.
that it? Okay, I guess that's where I saw it from. Yeah, dude, I found it so fucking annoying. Like the Weaseliness of it all.
They
Okay, if you just
don't-
come
they
out
don't-
and say like, yeah, I was fucking wrong. I got caught up in the hype. My bad. I don't support it anymore. I'd be like, you know what? That's fine. Okay, you learned your lesson.
If no one big speaks about it, like they're not gonna say anything. They just get away with it all the time.
Yeah, because at that point, like you're forced to take accountability, and no one likes taking accountability.
Yeah.
But they use that time to like fucking drag my name through the mud, even though I was right about Nairo like the entire time. They're like, "Oh my god, you're shitting on Nairo. What the fuck?"
Well, we can get into it like later in the pod when we talk about it in regards to Leffen, but the Smash community loves finding one person, and it's all their fault. Like it's not a collective like issue with the community. It's not like a group of people's fault. It's that one guy. It's Panda Global, Dr. Alex, whoever the fuck, Alan.
Because it's just
that guy.
easier to have one big boogeyman.
Yeah.
Like the amount of people who are like tech supporter or like they'll link a technicals video, they'll be like, "Oh, opinion immediately discarded." It's like, okay, well, how about I say all the same shit?
I spent months researching these videos, and I put like so many citations and like highlights and like actual documents in it. And then these people who admit to never researching the shit because they don't have the time or resources will just dismiss my content. And it's like, you have done none of the work. You have no like position to talk the way that you are on this subject. I'm like, I would say I'm the authority on these fucking stories, and these people really just sit here and they're like, oh, well, it's a technicals video, so like with the Wadi thing, Wadi was all like, if you want to know what happened to me, watch this video. And they're like, technicals? I don't think so. And I interviewed every single person involved in that case. And it was probably one of the more objective videos I've done, but they don't give a fuck. Like, they don't actually care.
Yeah, no, your Wadi video is also one of my favorites that you've made.
Let's go.
It's really
I
good.
don't like the highlights that I did. I was trying something different, and I think it came out like shit. But
the highlights.
Yeah, when I was highlighting documents because I was using After Effects compositions, I didn't like it.
We got a question in chat. Who is Technicals? Who is Mr. Tech?
Real.
He's stuck in the TF2 bubble. He has no idea who you are.
You can call me Smash Hitler. I'm like the authority on all Smash drama.
Yeah. Technicals is low tier God's little brother. That's also true.
Yes.
These are all true statements. Yeah, no, Tech is a drama baiting YouTuber, a Smash grifter. No one likes him.
I grift so hard.
He paid me to be on
grifting.
here.
Yes. I'm paying him to push my anti-Leffen propaganda.
I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe the lack of accountability. There are some people where you can tell. You can tell with like TK Breezy. Okay, you can tell like that dude actually like he cares about the truth in some respects. I can respect that a lot.
I respect TK and EE. Like we've had our differences, but like we all kind of talk about shit that's going on in Smash occasionally. Because TK has his topic talks and EE has his podcast, and we have
but EE, like I feel like EE just like fucking plays the middle way too much. At least TK kind of takes a stand.
Well, EE is currently working with Nintendo, so it's almost like he has a fucking red dot sight to his forehead at all times.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm giving it a little leeway with going out on a limb with shit. But
it's like you can either support Technicals or you can have a job.
Yeah. That's how it is. I'm the Andrew Tate of Smash.
That's so. He's just.
I'm just trying to help them escape the.
I'm
Matrix.
the Hitler of Smash.
Me.
Yeah. Whatever. Insert bad guy.
Yesterday on my stream, me and Weezy were talking about how you're exactly like Zesty. You were to Smash what Zesty is to TF2. You guys are just like the same person. It's crazy.
Right, I think you mentioned him to me earlier.
Yeah, I wish I was really trying to get him on today, but he's busy, and it made me really sad because I was, man.
Yeah, well, I know you're a fan of TF2 Tech because I used to stream snipe you.
That's cap. That's so cap.
I'm not kidding. You probably don't remember this, okay? This is like 5 years ago, or whenever you made the video on MVD with Thunder Gaming.
Yeah.
I still remember we were on CTF Well, and I changed my name to Thunder Gaming 69, and I just stream snipe you on the whole stream after that video.
I might have played TF2 once in my entire life, and that might have been the one time you sniped me, you piece of shit. I swear to God, I don't play TF2, but I remember distinctly once playing it and just getting shit on by other people changing their names to memes.
Yep, that was me.
God damn it.
It was like 2020 or something.
5 years ago was not 20. 2020 is almost 5 years ago. That's horrible. I hate that.
Yeah. The pandemic's what helped me blow up because I was getting unemployment after I got laid off because of COVID, like ruining sales and shit.
Technicals, I thought I might as well ask since like multiple people are asking the comments on your statements, like morality related comments or questions in chat. Do you want to address any of the questions that are being asked about where you stand on Nairo/Zero stuff?
I wasn't reading chat. I'm trying to focus on the conversation. But with the Nairo Zero stuff, so with Zero, the main issue is Skype messages, right? 1419. And the worst of it isn't actually in any of the screenshots that people like to quote about the ice cubes and shit. So yeah, I have a problem with him and the way that he was discussing in the Skype messages. But again, that was like 7-8 years ago, and there's never been another instance like that. But with Nairo, he had oral sex with a minor, so it's like, for people, I hate how people like put these two things next to each other, and they're like, well, your stance on it is incongruent. It's like, okay, well, one of them is messages where there's no actual like visual sexual solicitation, and the other one is just outright statutory rape. So like how do you want me to respond to that? What the fuck?
Well, also, I think the worst part is that one of these got a whole campaign trying to get the other dude unbanned from all of his social media.
Nationwide, by the way, nationwide, fucking over 200,000 hashtags, and he made over $60,000 when he came back to streaming, and he still has these top players over at his house. With Zero, he's so canceled, he can't get a single top player on his channel, like, ever. So, like, yeah, I could have a negative stance towards Zero, but it's not going to do anything because the Smash community already doesn't accept him. Nairo is still completely accepted. He'll get like 2,000, 3,000 viewers per stream, and everyone still watches his videos, and I still get shit on.
And he still collabs. Like, I love Light, okay? And for no other reason than he has a really fucking amazing Fox, okay? I love watching him. But dude, I always groan when I'm like, how the fuck are you on Nairo's stream right now? How are you cool with this?
I don't know.
I don't get how people are fine with it.
It's like, you realize he's banned. Like, there's official ban statements. Why do you think he's banned? Because he was fucking a 15-year-old. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Whatever.
So, yeah.
I could talk about Nairo forever. It's a whole saga. This dude pisses me off.
I just wanted to ask you because I know for a fact that you don't think either person was in the right. But people try to say that you do think that one person was in the right over another person. I just thought people
in the Nairo Zero stuff.
Yeah, because people are always like, "Oh, you think you think Zero's perfectly fine and did nothing wrong."
Like no,
which
like
is
I
like...
even called it out in my video. I was like, these are unacceptable messages. I'm fine with him being banned in Smash. The whole point was to point out that yeah, it's fine. It actually makes 100% sense to ban Zero from the Smash community. But at the same time, you can't say unban Nairo when he had oral sex with a 15-year-old and was flirting with him publicly, if flirting was the line that we're going to draw in the sand with Zero.
Yeah. So anyways...
what do you think So both people did bad things. One person did something worse, but they were forgiven more than the other person, right?
Yeah, which is what didn't make any sense to me.
Okay,
whatsoever.
So are there theories like, oh, well...
Nairo
clearly he's in cahoots with this person, and that's why.
Zero was disliked because he beat people so often, and they hated that shit. They hated that he was so successful, because he was always the guy to beat. Everyone's rooting against Zero, and that actually transitions into like a social element as well. Nairo was the underdog and the hero's champ, and people really vibed with him with his streams, his content, all that stuff. So it's actually, ironically, the idolization that helped him more than anything.
So it's just kind of like a court of public opinion thing, or
yeah.
That could be true. The thing I wonder about is if that were bulletproof, when the initial accusations came out and when he initially made his quote unquote apology, saying like, yeah, I did it, I fucked up, like everyone was holding him to account for that, right? So to me, that it can't be entirely based on like stardom or like
well, you can't defend that when a guy's like sorry for raping a child.
No, I agree. But at the time, it was like, oh, I was actually. He spun the narrative of, oh, I was actually the one who got raped.
Yeah, and then he was like, oh, I didn't write that original apology. I was the one who got raped. All my friends know that I got raped, but they signed an NDA because I made them sign an NDA. This 30 pages of evidence is never coming out, blah, blah, blah. Like, okay, you win.
I think the reality is I think it was a trickle-down effect of everyone wanting to believe that it wasn't true, and so no one did. So I actually don't think that like Alpharad and Cosmos and Void and everyone who read the document, I don't think they read it and thought, this is a bunch of bullshit, but I'm going to say he's innocent anyways. I think they genuinely believed Nairo because Nairo was their friend, and I think they got finessed.
Yeah, that's fair.
And so I think when you have that being like, oh, all of their friends are coming out saying, I read the document, I believe them. Then you have all the other top players coming out and saying, okay, I guess I believe him too now. And then you had all the fans of those top players coming out, and I was one of them, saying, all right, I guess this is true. Unban Nairo. Then you come out, like, up to that point, it was like a social contagion effect. But then you come out with your video, and to me, it was like a big slap in the face, like, holy fuck, this shit is undeniable. There's so many holes in this story. And, like, anyone, if you literally watch the first fucking, like, the 4 testimonies where they say, yep, this was a complete possibility of happening. That doesn't happen randomly.
there's even a story that says that they were like cuddling in the bed like the night after.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I think that was Sam Sora's story where he was saying that they were both in the same bed the next day.
It was
And I
Samsora and Salem and Tweak and Mistake, right? It was like 4 testimonies, all claiming the exact same thing. And that was the moment where I was like, okay, hold the fuck on. Okay, I definitely missed something here. And I feel like if I could do that, there's no reason why everyone else doesn't feel the exact same way, and they're just hiding it because they don't want to take accountability for the fact that they encouraged like a
right.
what's like a molester to come back in the community, basically.
How does it make sense that you're so he's like, oh dude, he's gonna tell everyone that we had oral sex, so I need to have oral sex. What? Like, that's literally what he's trying to make you believe. He's like, I didn't want him to go tell people that I put my dick in his mouth, so I'm gonna put my dick in his mouth. Like, you are fucking insane. I feel like I'm being gaslit every time I talk about this, so I just, at a certain point, I just let it breathe for a little bit, and I'm like, maybe people will wake up to it, but I'm not holding my breath.
Yeah, neither am I. If, like, at this point, I feel like your video, like, it had to be the nuke. It had to be, like, the 100%. This is just it's undeniable. I have no idea how anyone... Actually, hang on. I feel like people, they secretly think that you're right, but they can't come out and say it. One, because you're the boogeyman. Right. Yeah, because one, you're the boogeyman. They can't validate you, anything you say. But number two, they can't admit to the fact that they once defended a guy who was a sexual predator. Basically.
This actually leads into the problem with the Leffen shit, because they know that I'm right, but they don't want to agree with me so badly that they'll defend a guy having sex with a minor. Like, it's insane. That's the problem with the Smash community. It's all just fucking ideologue bullshit.
And I would like to say, I would really like to say that you're straw manning or, like, you know, giving these people the benefit of the doubt, but they've given no reason for me to give them the benefit of the doubt. Anytime there was a point where there should have been accountability taken, they refused it at every opportunity.
Yeah.
Except for people like TK, who's like, dude, he said something like, you might mix me in the game, but you're not mixing me in life. This shit's kind of sus. Like, I still remember that quote. Like, yeah, that's why...
He's friends with Nairo, and even he can admit, he's like, yeah, we should probably see that 30-page document. That's all I ask. That's all I ask.
That should 100% be released. If it's so bulletproof, if it really does exonerate Nairo, why the fuck isn't it out?
That's what I'm
With
saying.
all of these questions... I'm sorry, we had a video to watch, right?
Yeah, we had the Leffen thing.
No, it's all good.
No, I started on Nairo. I just go a mile a minute.
Yeah, no. I wanted to have you.
I hate hypocrisy, dude. Like, the worst part about child predation is the hypocrisy.
Mm-hmm.
What? That's the worst part?
That's not the.
No, okay, so I thought you might want to, like, say something. Just simply because I'm assuming you probably said stuff similar on your stream.
Oh yeah,
and obviously
if you're getting questions about it, because I get questions too. They're like, what about the Nairo stuff? He's still like popular, whatever. It's like, dude, I've tried everything in my power to have some kind of, you know, consequence or accountability enacted, and they simply don't want to do anything about it. Like, I've been talking about it for like 3 years at this point. They don't I literally photobombed a fucking grand finals. And it didn't do a goddamn thing. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah,
that was awesome. I love that moment.
Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say, because I know this show is kind of like a neutral ground, or I like to think of it that way. So to have you say that in a place that isn't like your own stream or on one of your own videos, I think is
yeah, where I can be like challenged on my ideas. That's fine.
Yeah,
I get that.
But yeah, we have a video to watch about a guy, I think, called Leffen.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys are ready to get started on that.
You know, this channel actually interviewed me before in the past when I did the Thunder Gaming coverage, which was an organization that was pretty suspect in the Smash community because they had shit production value and like their overall business was ran like shit. Like, their social media was shit. The way that they treated people was shit. The production value was shit.
Yeah. No, I remember you talking about that in that video.
Yeah. All right, let's watch this shit.
You guys are ready? Everyone good?
I'm ready.
Alan, do you have any questions you'd like to ask?
I'll figure it out. I think I.
Alan is our audience surrogate today because Alan is the one person on the panel who has no idea who any of these people are and what any of it means.
For the chat.
So yeah, he's gonna ask questions and we're gonna answer. Let's get started. Technicals, you can pause it yourself whenever you want. It pauses for everyone.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's why we use this website.
Oh.
It pauses for everyone, so that way you can pause it if you have something to say.
Alright, dope.
Leffen is the most hated man in esports.
It's so easy to win in these.
Agree? Disagree?
I don't know. I only watch Smash, dude.
The most hated man in esports. Well, if you think of esports in like a broader sense, I think fighting games would probably be smaller, like one of the smaller subsections of esports, because there's like League, there's like tac shooters and shit like that. And I think they have there's like FIFA and 2K. I feel like you could find someone that's bigger than Leffen.
Yeah. Like if we're not counting like LTG or
Yeah. If we're talking only fighting games, I don't even think he's the most hated there. It's probably Low Tier God. Like this guy got booed doing the streamer awards, like hosting the streamer awards.
Yeah, and people don't, and like Low Tier God's something like definitely like a lolcow, so even his own fans kind of make fun of him. Leffen's fans suck his dick constantly, like so I don't even know if the ratio for people who hate Low Tier God to people who actually think he's cool is like, I don't know how, I feel like it's in Leffen's favor.
Right.
Yeah, so
probably one of the more hated pros in the fighting game scene. But...
Yeah.
Other games, cheap ass character that you can't even fight against.
In this video, I'm going to explain to you why Leffen is a disease that can be expected to fully erode the Smash community, as well as several...
Poor Hacks. This is such a horrible thing to have taken out of I'm going to explain to you why Leffen is a disease.
The way that he talks in that video, like, I feel like a lot of people didn't really watch the full thing through, but if they did watch the full thing through, they just hear, like, the Hitler quote and all this other stuff. But, like, he had a point to it where he was trying to explain how, like, the rhetoric that he used was over embellished, but what he was saying at the core wasn't wrong. It's just the language that he was using to explain it by using like totalitarianism and trying to use dictatorships and shit. Like the comparisons were too extreme, but the core of what he was actually saying, I feel, was accurate.
Yeah,
I feel like people overlook that.
He literally just...
He didn't have the... Yeah, he took the optics L, but he did have the logical W's.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Like
I feel like it's
sorry, you go.
because of his autism. Like he just got autistic about like overanalyzing it.
Well, yeah, because like I think a lot of people have been in... I think a lot of people have been in situations where they've had a person who clearly is going out of their way to bully them, and they just kind of have to take it because either they're in a situation where they can't go to authority, or they know the authority will take their side, or whatever, right? And that situation's like infuriating. And I think that's what Hacks felt like he was in. I think that's what Hacks also just was in, and I think that this is just how he felt. He needed to tell someone. And
well, you can see that kind of being emboldened right now, because like right now he's acting a little bit schizo about it, but like no shit, he's like the one guy who's like completely in the right about this dude, and everyone's hyper fixating on other shit that doesn't matter. The dude's having his whole life taken away basically, and yeah, it just I don't know, it's like what is it, it's like quicksand. Like the more you struggle, the more you sink in the eyes of the community.
Yeah, and all they do is bring up the memes, like the Red Adidas shirt, like blah blah. Okay, we get it. The Death Note Red Adidas Hitler. Okay, but they're like, what about everything he actually did?
And none of
none
of that's in his revision. None of that is in his revised video. So even he acknowledges that was stupid.
He revised it like weeks, like a week after he uploaded the original, but everyone just remembers the original memes.
Yeah, and I think that I think that he has like, and he also just speaks strongly. Like he has a very strong voice, and he speaks very matter of fact. And I feel like that scares people because he's not a very emotional dude. So like
no, not at all.
Yeah, so
he's like a robot.
Yeah, no. So he often says things that are like very explicit. Like when he says that Leffen is a disease eroding the Smash community, he doesn't literally mean it, but he means it metaphorically. But it sounds like he genuinely means it.
Yeah, if that had like the Mango cadence, no one would care.
Yeah, no, if Mango were saying the same sentence, everyone would be fine. Like no one would give a shit. Not even because it's Mango, just because of the way Mango talks.
And the way that he like the few things I disagreed with was saying like blocking people on social media at the rate that Leffen does should be illegal, and saying shit like the episodes that were released with Leffen should be banned. I was like, okay, we're getting a little extreme here.
Yeah. And all that's removed in the revision video. So it's like, I don't even know why we're holding him to this when he admitted it was wrong and then re-uploaded a video that was way better.
Yeah, in that one move, he's shown more accountability and more willingness to change than 99% of the Smash community.
Yeah, and that's not counting, like, fucking 10 apologies he's made.
But in private, he didn't agree that Leffen wasn't an asshole, so he actually deserved the permaban.
What?
Apparently.
What the fuck?
Like, they were leaking DMs from him where he was saying stuff like, you know, I apologize for the initial, like, crazy hyperbole and harassment that it caused, but I don't think I was wrong in my analysis. And they took that to mean that he learned nothing from the situation and then used that as another reason to keep him banned.
That's so stupid. That's just
it's like wrong think. Like, you're banned for not liking this guy. Like, what the fuck? That's not even like a real standard. This guy committed no crimes. His only crime is thinking Leffen is a dickhead.
And that's like 40% of the community.
Yeah.
Other esports communities within the next 10 years.
Leffen has historically been one of the most despicable people to exist in the FGC.
Hey, it's the homie.
Shout out to the franchise. Go sub to the franchise on YouTube right now.
Yeah, shout out to the franchise. He makes good videos. Great video on Leffen.
He's debating how to go about this the frame 1 video right now, and he's working on it, but there might be something. There might be some kind of hacks content coming down the pipeline.
Yeah.
Over the course of 13 years of professional play across multiple games, he has managed to be hated by both peers and strangers time and time again. And yet, in spite of it all, Leffen has persisted.
Like
blazing starts.
You could say the same thing about a lot of really bad Smash players who did really bad things. I like it.
And despite of it all, they persisted.
like Nairo definitely persisted.
Nairo the GOAT.
Like this doesn't mean anything. Also,
Dude,
he didn't really.
Did you see the shit I covered about Metafy? That motherfucker, the CEO at Metafy, he was arguing with me on Twitter. He was all like, "Oh yeah, I saw the shit that was coming out in that original document about the unbanned Nairo stuff, and you know, I'm kind of, you know, on his side with the whole thing." I'm paraphrasing here, but that's essentially what he was saying. He was rehashing old unbanned Nairo after everyone already like abandoned those arguments. Fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And he released an episode and a commercial where it says support the players you love while showing Nairo on screen.
Hell yeah, I remember.
I remember that as well.
And then they flew him out to do an episode with Light talking about the Ganon match, and I was like, dude, this guy was banned for sexual misconduct with a minor, and we're flying him out for fucking doc interviews.
Okay, but yo, that F smash though, yo.
Oh yeah, you know, but that comeback was insane. Unironically, I feel like I'm going fucking insane in this community.
The comeback was insane. Yeah, no.
That's right.
Like, how did Nairo come back? You know.
That's it. Leffen wins. Leffen makes the comeback. He beats all 4 gods in the wake.
Armada has no shield. Armada has Leffen is our EVO 2018 Super Smash Bros. Melee champion.
Okay. We are seeing Beyblade in, but no, wake up 5P check from Leffen. He is undefeated. Your EVO 2023 champion. He did it.
He did it 100%.
When Leffen loses.
Oh, sorry, you go.
Well, I paused it, motherfucker. One thing I was gonna bring up was the Happy Chaos thing, because everyone was downplaying his win because he was playing Happy Chaos, right? Like he's broken Guilty Gear character. But if you watch this guy's streams, all he does is talk about how fucking broken and carried like certain top players are, or no, not top players, top tiers, like Gold Lewis. He was talking about Leo on one stream. He's like, "Oh, this character's so fucking broken. Like the whole top tiers are broken." And like when he just rage quit that one grand finals the other day, before he took his little break from Twitter because he was getting shit on everywhere, he was downplaying the player. He was saying like all Gold Loose players are fucking carried and they're dog shit. How do you not top 8 with this broken ass character that plays the game for you? and it's like he puts out this kind of negativity into his own community and for these players of these characters. But when he gets the same shit back, it's like a coordinated attempt to specifically take him down, and he has like no self-awareness that he's like putting out the same energy that he's getting back.
I feel like,
and it's just crazy to me.
I feel like he knows, but he just can't acknowledge it because it makes him look worse. And he can never look weak. It's like he's just like, I'm not owned. That's like I'm not owned. I could never be owned in energy. Like he can never be weak in any context. Leffen has never admitted that he's wrong about anything, like ever.
If you
didn't
can
he
actually
literally make a video saying like that H-box was gonna kill Melee?
Yes.
Like,
Well,
I remember
technically
way
multiple.
back. This was before like the ledge grab limit thing. This was literally like we need to ban Puff before H-box kills Melee.
Mm-hmm.
he started that video off by saying that he was biased against HBox.
Yeah.
Yeah, he started off saying like we obviously have like a terrible relationship, whatever sets out. He does this thing where he establishes his biases and then like
Doesn't change them.
Then he continues to say the most biased shit possible. It's like, just because you told me that you're biased before you give a biased opinion doesn't mean that you actually thought of this objectively. He primes you to think that he's being objective, but really he's just trying to have something to fall back on when you call out him fucking complaining.
One of my favorite Leffen moments was in his original. Did you know that he had like an apology twit longer that he made when he first got banned from Sweden? Because everyone.
I don't think I read that.
Oh no, it's gold. Like if you ever want evidence that Leffen has not changed at all, go read that apology. I'm gonna cover it in this video that comes out tomorrow. But
oh, dope.
It's so. I don't know how else to put this. So he does a horrible list of things, right? And he is told by the people who ban him, apologize for it, and he says, I guess I have to apologize. He spends the first 2/3 of the apology going over how he's like been mentally unwell and depressed, and that's why he treated everyone like shit.
I was in a dark place.
I'm not he says that. He says that explicitly. It's such and then he lampshades it by saying, "Oh, now that I'm done not he didn't say sucking his own dick, but basically, now that I'm done like sucking my own dick, I'm not trying to make excuses. I just wanted to explain, I can't do this without explaining it." So he explains it, whatever. And then he says, and I'm not fucking with you, he says, so they've asked me to apologize for it, but I can't because I quote, can't remember every little thing, unquote, I've ever done. So he apologizes to one person he bullied on Smashboards, and he apologizes to the person he lied about using illegal drugs.
Did he apologize to Rocky there?
Yeah, he apologized to Rocky for bullying him. And he apologized to Mike Hager for but he didn't. For the record, he didn't apologize to Rocky for because Rocky's the one with C's the one with the hearing stuff, right?
No, it's Rocky. It's Rocky. C's the one that slapped him.
He never. Yeah, I thought they were the same person. He never apologizes to C. He never apologizes to Hacks, and he never apologizes to Rocky for the hearing disorder stuff. He just gets upset. He just says, "I'm sorry for being a dick." Like he never.
That's what he does. He downplays the shit that people are upset at him for. He's like, people hate me for standing up for victims. It's the same shit Esam did. They're like,
no, dude, that fucking apology video Esam made.
Yeah.
Blood. Oh, people are saying I'm like a bad person because I stand up for victims. I'm like, you motherfucker, you son of a bitch. At least try to understand the argument.
People just hate me for being too much of a hero, dude. I don't know. I've been doing too many good deeds, and it's just pissing off the wrong people.
Too many good deeds.
And then he comes out like, oh well, I will continue to stand up for victims no matter what. I'm like, motherfucker, you are embracing the same philosophy that caused you to falsely accuse like 3 different people.
I'm actually gonna make a video because it's been so long, and that's my biggest video. Esam one. I'm gonna make a video called "How I Made Esam a Soy Jack." And it's just gonna be going over how like Donald Trump Jr. tweeted out his Soy Jack image with the honey, bring your boyfriend in here. They got him. They got Trump. I think he reposted that meme recently too, and it's like, dude, you've been immortalized as a Soy Jack. Like, do you realize how serious this is? Like, you need to.
It's like the domino effect of like Sakurai putting Pikachu in Smash.
Exactly.
20 years later.
And I think I know the thumbnail that they drew that from, and I want to see if I can track down the person who drew it and give that guy a fucking handshake. Because he's my hero.
He's my
if I could just add on
hero.
If I could add on to the Leffen thing, the first ever time I watched a Leffen stream, I'm just like, fuck it, he's at the top of the section. Let's see what he's up to. Do you know who Mockrock is?
Yes.
No.
I do.
Okay, he's like a big Smash YouTuber.
I feel like,
and
I feel like I know of him. Like I might.
He does like the best of every move, worst of every move videos, like those ones.
Yeah.
And literally the whole time, like I swear to God, I go into the stream. The first thing he does is he's just sitting there making fun of the dude's voice for like 5 minutes. I'm not even kidding. He just like he keeps fucking going on about it. And how like he has like a minor vocal rasp and it kind of shows up. And he just kept hammering that point home for like fucking 5 or 6 minutes. And I'm just like, dude, like, and by the way, at this point, I had no idea that he was like a dick to other people based on shit they couldn't change before. So this is just like, it was just a continuation. Like, I don't think he's changed, man. I think if he has the opportunity to criticize people for like just the most benign shit, he'll do it.
I've been watching his VODs just to like see what he's been saying recently, and like going through like older VODs to see if I could find like similarities or like comparisons or whatever. And there's one point where this one channel called Shaq, I think it's called Shaq News, but it's like a gaming channel. And these guys got early access to like a trailer for a character in Guilty Gear. And Leffen's all like, why the fuck didn't I get the trailer? Why are all these fucking nobodies with like no views getting the trailer? Like, look at this channel with like no views. And he's like sitting there shitting on it on stream. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? You could be, those guys are so nice too, like the Shaq News guys. He could be like promoting them, you know, giving like positive energy back to the community. All this guy does is fucking complain and shit on people, and then is like surprised when people hate him and have like all this negative energy towards him. And this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. It's like basic stuff, like not shitting on a smaller channel. Like, why don't you promote someone for once instead of like, have you seen Smiling Friends?
Yeah.
There's the episode with Satan's daughter, where they go look her up on social media and all some post, and they question whether she's like a bad person or not. But it's what these people do. It's like a smoke screen. All they do is wholesome post pictures of their fucking dog, and you look on the inside and it's just the worst person ever.
It's all like fronting. It's so crazy to me that like when he was doing that apology for like some actually horrible shit that he did, like he just fucking he's just like, yeah, I could have I don't know what I did, so I'll apologize for what I think I did wrong. Like,
yeah, sorry for being a dick, I guess.
Also, Chad, I have added !! Hero. Go nuts.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh my god, dude.
I genuinely think he's a narcissist. Who the fuck is like, I'm not a hero, guys. Guys, please stop calling me a hero. I know that you all think I'm a hero. I know that I've spoken up and done so much and people hate me for being a hero, but the real heroes are the ones who spoke up despite knowing the harassment they would face.
The fucking wall of text.
Fucking hell, dude.
It's so beautiful. Good
he
job,
made a
Chad.
command for dick riding. He made a command for people glazing him.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Nairo should have that.
Guys, people are glazing. People glaze me too much. I need to make a command.
People are sucking my dick too hard. I need to remind you guys who the real heroes are.
It's not me, except, you know, it's kind of me.
Yeah.
I love this drama, dude. It's like the fucking Kardashians for autistic nerds on the internet.
that's an apt description.
Keeping up with the Karsmashians.
Yeah. No, I can't wait to go over to edit that portion of the video where I go over his quote unquote apology tomorrow. I'm excited.
Hell yeah.
Anyways.
Evo 2023 champion. He did it.
He did it 100%.
When Leffen loses, people celebrate his defeat. When Leffen wins, people despise him. So we had to ask, why do people hate him so much?
How many rings does this guy have on?
wait, go back.
Actually, that's just a
frame by frame
mixed grifter.
I'm sorry, this guy pisses me off. Okay,
He's
1, 2.
Wait, hold on.
When Leffen wins, people despise him. So we
1, 2,
3, at least 3.
3. I think he has 4. Can we go for 4?
Had to ask, why?
Oh yeah, he has 2 on each hand. He has 2 on each hand. You're right.
Damn, is this guy like a Muslim or something?
What?
Like he has like 4 wives?
What the?
Oh.
No, that's. No,
I was wondering where you're going.
I
with
had
that
no idea
for
where
a
that was
second.
going. Someone in chat had the same thought. That's interesting.
Oh wow.
Wasn't even the thought I had. Also, I just realized his room is split. So on one half you have like traditional art, and on the other half you have all the nerd shit.
Oh, the Score Esports is like it's like if you go on Indeed.com and they have a job listing. It's literally like a job. So this is probably a studio that they have set up.
Interesting. I don't know why they would design it this way.
Or it could be his room and he just has a weird ass wall.
It's a it's a weird. I don't. Why would you do this? It's such a weird split.
Yeah, it's distracting. I would just take that shit down and put up those basic ass like streamer LEDs, the hexagons that they have.
No, I'd put the exclamation point hero thing, but like on a poster in the back.
I put like a whole stack of pop figures. This guy just looks like he should be doing something.
Why not
entirely
both?
different.
Why not have the hero command written like the Constitution?
I should do that.
I could print that out.
No, I do calligraphy. I could do that by hand.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. No, you have very sexy writing.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I was looking you up on Twitter, and I came by some random-ass calligraphy account. Do you have 2 different accounts? One for calligraphy?
I had I used to be a calligraphy YouTuber, kind of.
Oh.
And I used to make videos about calligraphy. I got 700 subs doing that. Yeah, that's what that is.
Cool. Cool.
I still occasionally do it on streams, but I don't do it as much anymore. I still just do it on my own time.
Oh, that's neat, dude.
But if you ever need a logo, I got you. I do that as well.
Why do people hate him so much? And is there really a wrong way to win?
He has that. Hold on. He has that TikTok cadence. You know, like that one. Like the way that he moves his fucking face is like he's trying to animate like a Disney character, and it pisses me off. It like makes me viscerally angry.
No, I do also hate that.
They like the what is it called, the Junko posing or whatever. I don't know. My brother is like a TikToker, so he made me. We were bowling one day, and he made me do that fucking shit where you're like bouncing, and then you like do the Vogue posing with your hands and shit.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
That's gross.
We did it for a quick TikTok, but it was like ironic, so.
Oh, that makes it okay. That makes it okay.
Yeah.
You're not
So
owned. You're not owned.
Yeah, so it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's perfectly fine. Also, people in chat are telling me to show off my calligraphy. Chat, I'll get on you in a second. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so before we get to the video, just wanted to remind everyone that we have a brand new merch drop. You can check out our new Bader hoodie, W Warrior tee, and esports shirt over at shop.thescore.com.
That's just
Bro,
that's just the fucking that's just a ripoff of that.
Esports.
No, but that's a ripoff of a different brand. That they just took the same font and wrote esports with it, and in blue instead of red. Yeah.
Do you know which brand?
I don't. Oh fuck, I have no idea. But someone in chat will know what I'm talking about. Also, chat, we're not skipping the ad. You guys know the rules. We watch the ad. Fuck all of you in chat.
What kind of branding is it to just put esports on a shirt? That's like, yeah, esports is a whole fucking genre. That's like putting football on a fucking shirt for the NFL.
Could you imagine if your brand though was just putting words on a thing? Like you just put words and you put an image next to them, and that's the whole thing. It's like the most generic shit you could possibly find.
Yeah, how long did they workshop this at the round table?
They were like, "Oh, we need something about esports." They probably saw the dude wearing the shirt I'm thinking of, and they just had they just copied that. They're like, "Just do that."
Maybe.
Fuck it.
These guys have actually, I've seen they plagiarized one of my friends, I think Slush's video. If you guys don't know who Slush is, look him up. He made really big videos about like Twitch and other shit, but now he's working on like a side channel, more commentary style. But they plagiarized one of his videos, I think.
What do you mean by plagiarize?
Like they just took it. Like they just.
Is that the guy who made the like how tech destroyed the Smash community?
No. That's Kusari. That's Kusari. He makes the Daniel Larson videos.
I'm sending a message to chat through my webcam. Give me a second. Okay, they should go.
Are you like signing
it is
right now?
Yeah, it's impressive work.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I don't know how you do that.
Practice. I've been doing it for like 8 years.
Whenever I write something, like people think I'm in like the 2nd grade. If I don't have a backspace key in real life, it's trash.
I'm left-handed, so I get like ink and shit all over my hand.
Left-handed handwriting is a struggle. I feel bad for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're left-handed. No wonder people think you're the devil. Fucking Christ.
The world's not made for me.
Yeah, the world was not built for people like you.
Yeah.
And maybe get a holiday gift for that special The Score esports fan in your life. Okay, so who is Leffen, and why do people hate him so much? William Leffen Gelta is a Swedish pro who got his start in Super Smash Bros. Melee. After years of grinding the game, he finally won an EVO trophy in 2018.
Armada has no shield.
Notice that they just skipped all that shit.
He skipped fucking 5 years.
He skipped 8. He started in 2010.
Yeah.
All of the lore building.
He's like, why is he so hated? He won EVO in 2018. The fuck?
See, I don't know what happened in those 8 years.
Yeah, so you're going to be convinced.
For me, it's just like, oh yeah, that's the history.
Hopefully he'll elaborate in the next 10 minutes.
Oh, thank you, person in chat, for reminding me. I appreciate the 5. All guys, we're gonna respond to all the super chats for both this episode and last episode because I forgot. So send super chats if you want to ask the panel questions. That's what those are for. Okay.
Yes. Please donate now.
You heard the man.
That's right. We'll make a documentary with it.
Yeah, because people were getting on me because I completely forgot about the super chats last time. So
I like that they have the fan funding tab now, so you can just go through and read all the shit.
Oh yeah, I just used the mini feed on Streamlabs OBS, but yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm a loser. I should use the other thing. Yeah, no, I can't believe they skipped him getting banned for making fun of a guy with a hearing disability.
I could overlook that if they it's like starting the story at the end, almost.
I mean, yeah,
he had the Disney movement earlier, so maybe he's cooking something. Maybe we don't know.
It's just so weird because like if you're gonna talk about why he's hated and you like skip over one of the biggest reasons why people don't.
He's got
like
4 rings, dude. Are you gonna question his fucking narrative structure? He's got 4 rings.
I just.
How many rings do you have? Play the fucking video, dude.
All right.
My man's got 4 rings.
Leffen is our EVO 2018 Super Smash Bros. Melee champion.
But that was EVO's last ever Melee tournament, and around that time, Leffen started eyeing other games. He played Dragon Ball FighterZ and later Street Fighter 6, but the game he really took to was Guilty Gear Strive.
Hold on for the YRC.
Okay, certainly he's not going to just bypass the 5 years entirely. Like, certainly he goes back at one point.
No,
he'll go back.
He would go back, I'm sure. Also, chat, can we get a counter for every time he like just extends a word? Like just to go, because he's just like, the game he really gravitated towards.
Really?
it's like he talks like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. It's just distracting as fuck.
That was reminding me of the H3 Gamer Gunk.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
Really?
The game he really took to was Guilty Gear Strive.
Hold on for the YRC.
2S is just a bare miss. First on the table for Daru. They have mid-dire. The block and the punish from Leffen. Moving into our winners finals over Daru Eno.
Now, it's not uncommon for a fighting game player to dabble in other games, but it's extremely uncommon for a Smash player to do that. In fact,
that's
a Smash player.
It's kind of true.
It's kind of true. I think that if we're talking about other like traditional fighters, he's correct. But if we're talking about other platform fighters, that's not correct.
Well, the thing about other platform fighters is that they're all fucking mid. And Smash players are like obsessed with Smash because one, the IPs that they have in it are all from their childhood, so they have like this almost like nostalgic connection to it.
Mm-hmm.
And people who play Smash, I can tell you from experience because I used to actually competitively play this fucking stupid ass game. They only play Smash.
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember playing other games and feeling like I was wasting my time because I'm practicing more Smash. That's like how every Smash player views the world. And the second I stopped playing Smash Bros, I was more successful in life. So I don't know if there's like correlation with that, but
yeah, I wonder because the only platform fighter that I think has gotten like significant steam in the competitive sense, anyways, is Rivals.
Yeah.
But like
that dev Dan, he's pretty chill. He's a good dev.
Yeah, no, the Rivals is in my opinion better as a competitively than any Smash game.
Ludwig is actually publishing the next Rivals.
Oh shit, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. That was random as fuck. I thought someone like Donkey, Video Game Donkey, would do some shit like that because he just launched his own publishing company for indie games.
Yeah, no, I'm glad. I'm not the hugest Ludwig guy, but I'm glad that he picked up Rivals for the sake of the game.
The shit that he was getting for the speedrunning thing was stupid. I have my own problems with Ludwig, but I definitely wouldn't just dogpile him for no reason.
Yeah,
like, Ludwig is he's a big fan of you.
Oh yeah, fucking dickhead. But yeah, I don't like dogpiling people just because they're getting shit. But he is part of the reason why Panda Global was destroyed. And I kind of hate that these guys like Critical and Ludwig are like almost like tourists. They'll come by when the Smash community needs a hero and they can collect all their brownie points for saying Nintendo bad. And then they just leave it in the state that it's in. And
Weezy,
like,
does that sound like any other game to you?
No, I'm actually not against it. I don't know. I think it's fine. Just as long as like they're not actually causing harm to the public discourse. But I think there's a case to be made that Ludwig and Charlie did back then.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because they both just like he has his mogul mail and then Charlie has daily videos, and I don't feel like they actually have any kind of follow-up on cases like this. They'll just kind of be like, oh yeah, I had the right opinion 1 week after it happened. And then they'll just leave it like that. And then that's everyone's. So I have to fight against that. I have to fight against fucking Critical and Ludwig fans who have only watched that one source and now are convinced that they have the right take because someone with money and subscribers said that. Meanwhile, I'm on the ground, like actually talking to people, doing interviews and following up for like a year on the same case to see what the fuck happened. And these guys are over here like milking other topics for like millions of dollars.
Weezy, I think that everyone except all of the tourists, so to speak, except Mudahar, got the first save TF2 incorrectly.
About what?
Like, I don't think any of them mentioned like the actual problem. But granted, that was kind of a general problem with the whole thing.
Well, actually, Mudahar was the one who secretly got it very right.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Mudahar was the only one to get it right out of all of them.
Mudahar's a lot better at researching, even though he uploads way more consistently. It's because he comes from like the tech side of like looking into shit. So I respect Mudahar's research.
I respect Mudahar.
Tries to do his due diligence.
I'm completely fine with the content tourism, just as long as it's good.
Yeah, I like it. When it's well researched, it's fine. I just also kind of like. I think
or it can be well researched, but you're just tackling a topic that doesn't even require the research really. But I think that mindset does not apply to everything, and when it's applied incorrectly, you really fuck up.
Well, yeah, when Ludwig covers the fucking the Panda Global stuff, and he just gets like everything incorrect. And that like poisons the fucking discussion.
He didn't get everything incorrect. I actually agreed with a lot of his conclusions, but his main conclusion that he ended everything off with, which is like the call to action, is saying that he didn't agree with the premise that Dr. Allen was coming from, where Dr. Allen was trying to be the liaison between Nintendo and the community. But now we have no one to negotiate with Nintendo, and they just have their rules fucking everywhere. But Ludwig made the incorrect assumption that all tournaments wouldn't need licensing in the future because that's not the future that he saw for Melee, which is super idealistic and from a business perspective, completely naive. And to see that come from someone who's actually in the gaming space and like has all these connections and can definitely see the dots align, it's insane to see that that's what he thinks is going to happen from fucking Nintendo of all people. You really think that you're just going to continue to use their broadcasting rights like completely free of any kind of consequence or like punitive action? It's just ideological slop that they're serving up to people while HBox is trying to be Smash Jesus over here saying, I'm gonna keep running Melee Coinbox until they serve me papers. And then
didn't he like shut it down like the next day?
like a day or two later, he's like, oh fuck, I realized that I don't really run all this shit and there's other people relying on me, so yeah, I'm not actually gonna do that. Like, oh wow, What a big fucking surprise there that you just said it to say it.
Well, yeah, like Nintendo is a scary company and they do scary things to people. You don't want to.
Yeah, you're not gonna fight the $1 trillion company.
Yeah, like
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it was probably. Yeah, it was probably naive. I wonder if he thought that because like he's had a good rep with them in the past, and I wonder if that's why he thought that he could just kind of say that. And
No, he said that shit because they genuinely feel like if there's enough social pressure that Nintendo will just cave based off of their reaction in 2013 to them reversing the decision to cancel Melee at like an Evo. But what they don't understand is that Nintendo doesn't give a fuck, and they have enough money to fuck over the whole community and not give a shit. Like they won't even blink.
That does not.
Yeah, that sounds notoriously familiar. Yeah.
Is this happening in TF2?
More. Yeah. It's basically the same thing. The difference with TF2 is that like it's not that like the broadcasting rights aren't the problem. It would be like if Smash was released and it was an unplayable broken mess, but they were still making money off it every month. And then the community banded together to try and get that to stop. And then Nintendo said, like, hey, we could just do whatever we want, really.
Are they still servicing new things in, like, the shop? Or, like, are they...
Yes.
Okay, so they're actively selling you shit and not fixing the product. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, the game is... I live in Asia. I cannot play TF2. It's like I'm unable to play the game without either joining a botted lobby or, like, joining a community server that barely functions.
Yeah, that's cringe as fuck.
You join one of the two community servers, and the server gets DDoSed when you join.
Yeah, because if I'm streaming, I get DDoSed on said server because Valve security is shit. The game's basically unplayable except for the shop.
It's all
which
quality
works fine.
of life issues.
Oh no! It's gameplay. Like you can't play the game. The game
as in you join, you literally cannot play. Basically,
yeah.
You just immediately get headshot by 18 bots, and then they kick you from the server. And then you have to re-queue 8 times.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's awful.
And Valve makes like 11 million conservatively on the game every month.
You have my condolences.
Yeah, it's very upsetting.
Well, now I understand what the fuck's been going on, because I don't really play TF2. I play Overwatch like an idiot. Where you have 22-minute queue times because it's a fucking dead game.
Overwatch is unironically in a better state currently. So... have fun with
That's not even an exaggeration.
That's
not
an
only
exaggeration.
is it better, it's in a way better state.
Yeah, it's in an exceedingly better state. The game is playable. That's a good start. Yeah, no, it's horrible. It's very upsetting. And the company won't do anything about it. We have radio silence. Yeah. It's I made a tweet about how I think that if this doesn't work, it'll be the largest unsuccessful online movement in gaming history. To my knowledge, I can't think of one that's reached the same level of prestige. Like,
yeah,
I
saw
Unbanned Nairo's coming close.
I saw the reach that some of your tweets were getting. I just didn't really like understand like what's going on. And I usually don't weigh in on shit if I don't actually read it myself, because I've come to the realization that people giving TLDRs are usually biased as fuck and don't actually know what the fuck is going on anyways.
True.
Yeah.
That's not to say that you don't know what's going on. That's just my general outlook.
No, you're absolutely right. Like it's bigger than Unbanned Nairo was. For whatever that's worth.
Is there like a hashtag that people are getting behind, or is it just everyone?
No. Well, when it started, because it was an organized event by like a bunch of content creators, kind of spearheaded by Weezy over here.
Oh, sick.
And basically, there's a huge petition with over 300,000 signatures, and there was a tweet. There was a hashtag tweet that has. There were two actually. There was Save TF2 and Fix TF2, and each of them have like 300K each. And it's
no idea.
Yeah, no, it's
both of these they got like #1 on Twitter for the days, and we got more things coming down the chimney, but you know I can't leak that obviously.
Yeah,
no, you're cooking, man. Keep it up. I hope they actually fix their game.
Like we hope so too, but the reality is like
it's like a 1%.
The problem is when you own Steam, you have the ability to do nothing. It doesn't matter. But you know, we can at this point it might just be like a purely vengeful thing. You know, like even if we don't get what we want, it's like fuck it, let's embarrass them.
Yeah. not to get like super duper off topic, but I found it very interesting. The video that we watched last week claimed that the only reason that fixed TF2 is like a thing is because all of the TF tubers know that if they can't make TF2 content, they don't have an audience, which is
Wait, really?
Yeah, that was in the last video, and it was also something a bunch of people who responded to UFR were claiming.
No, I know that part, but those people are fucking morons. Like, did Shuna claim that? No, you have the, no offense, Lucid, but your fan base is like the stupidest TF2 fan base out there.
What?
Because it brings all the because it brings all the most terminally online fucking TF2 YouTubers.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What do you mean, dude? No, you're like all the comments. There is a disproportionate amount of retarded comments on your channel than any other channel.
What are you What? Why? What gave you this impression? I don't understand.
You know what? Maybe it's just a me thing. You want to know why?
Are you just talking about last episode?
And the episode before.
Okay, so I think that's a fixed TF2 thing, where like
I think it is. You know what? You're probably.
I don't
right.
think it has anything to do with me.
I've gotten triggered more at your comment section than any other comment section in recent memory.
Well, I think that's just because like last week we responded to a video that was like the cornerstone for all of the kill TF2, die, I hope it dies. That was like that we responded to that video, and because of like the prolific nature of all of the people involved. We got our first video response from that video that we've gotten since running the podcast, and I think it was because like people did not like us trying to tear down their sort of cow, so that's why you have that's why you have all this.
Okay,
comments.
let's go back to Smash.
I can kind of I can kind of relate as like a quote unquote Smash content creator. When some people reference me, they're like, "You're the guy that talks about the Smash shit, right?"
Mm-hmm.
But like the way that you transition out of that is slowly.
Mm-hmm.
These people don't need to go cold turkey because you're gonna alienate your audience. You go one by one. You make like a few videos about other shit. You make your basic shit that your audience is used to. You keep giving them what they want. Like the Leffen video is what my people want.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm giving them shit that they've been asking for, so I can then make other shit that I want to actually make. I like don't get me wrong, I wanted to shit on Leffen, of course.
Yeah.
But I was originally making it because I was like, I haven't done this in a while, and I didn't make the Leffen video specifically so I could allow franchise to get more views, and so he could get more subs off of his video. Because if I talked about it at the same time he did, no disrespect to him, but more people would probably be talking about my video because of how prolific I am in the Smash community. So I wanted to give him his thing, and he had his own thing. That has 1.6 million views, so I think he's fucking good. And I was like, all right, now I'll take my piece of the pie. And now with all the hack stuff coming to a head, it's like more relevant now too anyways. I just didn't want to beat a dead horse with the same old fucking information that was already done well by him.
Well,
what do you think the next fucking controversy is gonna be? What'll it be?
I don't know, man. These guys have a fucking Google Doc like every other week. I swear to God, I know at least one big Google Doc that's coming out this month, or maybe not this month, but like soon. And it's gonna have like it's gonna have some nukes in it. I can't say too much, but I have like sources inside the community. And it's I don't know if it's like serious allegations or anything. I just know that something's like prepping.
Weezy, I wanted to say something else. Well, no, this is in reference to what Tech said, but it was in reference to what both of you said, actually. The interesting thing, right, is a lot of the people who were like being moronic in that comment section for those two, they were bringing up a video that I made called "Trapped in the TF2 Bubble," where I talk about 4 creators who like have tried to transition out of TF2 content into other things, with 2 of them being successful, one of them kind of exploding himself, and the other one going back to TF2 content and doing better than he ever has before. And people have used that video as evidence that they've been like, I can't believe he has a video called "Trapped in the TF2 Bubble." So I don't understand why he's saying that why he's defending fixed TF2, because clearly he wants to stay trapped in the TF2 bubble by making all of this TF2 content. It's such a weird thing. Like people have been like trying to say that like the only reason that like people have been calling me a TF2 grifter as of late. which is
That sounds familiar.
Oh no, it absolutely is. But they can't square that away because I have so much content that isn't about TF2. Or content that's about TF2 but like tangentially, so they can't ever square it away. Where they're like, he only makes TF2 content for views except for this time and this time and this time and this time.
I've always wondered if that's like psychological projection. Like if they were in a position to make a shitload of content, they would immediately grift to whatever's popping. Like I would say the vast majority of YouTubers don't do that.
Well, no, oh sorry, no, you go first.
It's almost like a cringe thing. Like as like a commentary. I'm like commentary adjacent, right? So if I wanted to, I could make one of my videos in the style that I do about like whatever, like the Alex shit. Let's say that's popping right now. I can make a video about that, but I don't feel like it because I see 10 other people working on that shit, and it's like that's not what the timeline needs. They don't all need the same fucking video.
Yeah.
Like that's boring. You need to give the market something that they don't have, so they want to buy it. Supply versus demand. There's too much supply.
Dude, holy shit!
Yeah.
I can't believe you're bringing this up because me and Lucid, we literally had this conversation a couple days ago on stream about how the #1 factor in making a good video is to provide a product that literally no one else in the space is providing.
Either talk about a topic that no one else has, or talk about a topic everyone is, but in a way no one's thought of yet. That's the
whole way that I even got successful, was because no one else had the balls to even make a video shitting on Smash players, because I was like, fuck it, I don't give a fuck about this game anyways. So I didn't care about being banned. So I could say whatever, and now I have a certain group. I have like a whole faction of people that just wait for me to make a video to say the shit that they already believe but can't say because they'll get banned. So that's my thing, but I can also transition and talk about other shit, but that's how I built my base. That's what I based the whole thing off of.
Yeah.
And also people just hate hypocrisy, dude. Like I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. Like there's so many examples in the Smash community right now. Like I don't know, didn't like MK Leo pick like Hyuga to be on one of his like crew battle teams or some shit? I never heard a peep about that. Not once.
Like recently?
Yeah, like it was like a while ago, but it was like it was brought up around the time where like, do you remember when Meister had like a 4 Hyuga tag or whatever the fuck?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it was brought up around then, and I'm pretty sure it was legit. And silence. It's never brought up because it's always it's always it's a fan favorite thing. Like, oh, we can't talk about that because then it ruins the reputation of the community's golden boys.
MK Leo got a venue shut down for smoking pot outside, like right outside where the matches were happening. You could like hear the matches in the background of the video.
Damn.
And I got this sent to me, and I had people from the community telling me, they're like, yeah, they're just treating it like fucking whatever because it's MK Leo, like no one really cares. But like it ruined the weekend for people in their local scene, and no one gives a shit because it's MK Leo. And then they just made a bunch of memes like MK Fuego. They're like, oh yeah, dude, my fave smokes pot, dude. This is so sick. And it's like, yeah, dude, I don't really give a shit that you're smoking weed, but like you're actively harming your own local scene by doing shit like this. And then they put all the blame on the venue, saying that everything was ran like shit, blah, 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 whatever. But it's like, dude, you're a pro. You know you shouldn't be doing drugs like right outside the venue, like where the matches are happening. You can hear the shit.
And also, what if it wasn't Leo? What if it was someone else? Would the community's response be the same?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
It's the
like,
idolization.
I didn't even hear about this.
And that's what Mewtwo King brought up actually in his like recent video where he's like, I forgave Leffen, and that like might have shifted public opinion to where Leffen actually probably deserved to get banned if Hax did, but he never got banned because Mewtwo King forgave him. Whereas
I didn't even
Leffen
bother
did not
trying to get him banned. I didn't even bother because I'm like, I had to work my ass off to get a guy who had sex with a 15-year-old banned. I'm not even gonna try to get Leffen banned.
Yeah, no.
And he's still not banned everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah, no. Going back because I had one more thing to say about the grifting thing, because you said it's like psychological projection. I think what it is at least in my case, this isn't for everyone. I don't think this is true for like what people call tech a grifter. I think this is, for me, it's what happens is I am not like a TF tuber, like in the traditional sense. Like people don't think of me that way, but they see me around a bunch of the people who they consider important in the TF2 community, and they have to square that somehow, because they can't just say that like, a bunch of people respect me for the work that I do. Like, they can't admit that because they're trying to take me down. So they settle on, he is only in this position because he's trying to, influence things without having a place in the TF2 community. So I just want to say that's my current thought on what it all is. But yeah,
at the end of the day, people are just gonna be dumb.
Yeah, no, people are going. I didn't say it was valid. I was just
look. My thing is, the moment I was watching an Asmongold stream and he brought this up, and ever since then, like I've totally fucking adopted this philosophy. When you remember that humans are just like monkeys, then you also remember that that people behave like monkeys. And so if they're just gonna be like dumb and tribal on the internet and and not have any standard of moral consistency, then I used to bug me, and it still kind of does. But now I look at them like, okay, you're monkey, you're caveman brain. Why the fuck would I ever listen to you?
When you look at the kind of arguments that go on social media now, it's all like trying to invoke tribalism rather than actually arguing the points. They're like, look at the people that you're agreeing with. Oh my God, you agree with all these people? Look at the people in the comments. That's how you know it's a bad point. It's like, no, you should know it's a bad point based off the merits of the argument, not because you invoked Andrew Tate, QAnon, and Trump. Like, it's so dejective, any kind of like critical thought, that it actually hurts for me to read any kind of engagement like that. So
that's what they do to you, like all the time.
Like Leffen
Someone
literally
brings up a valid argument. Oh, that was in a tech video. Opinion discarded.
Leffen said that people talking about him and that are against him are using alt-right Andrew Tate language.
Yeah,
he said that verbatim on stream. I was
Are
like,
you serious?
Yes, yeah. He said that on his React stream when people were asking about the video.
Wow.
And then he tried to do the same shit to TK. He's like, I can't believe you agree with this guy Tech. You don't care about the safety of my family. And all these other people are messaging me saying it's affecting them negatively. Just invoking tribalism. Like, there's no real argument. He's just saying, you agree with people I don't like, therefore bad. Okay.
Yeah, the whole this is affecting my well-being thing is just such an odd thing to throw out when people are criticizing you affecting other people's well-being and they have like actual evidence for it.
It's Darvo. I don't know if you know about Darvo, but it's like a narcissist way of deflecting criticism and then turning it back on the person that they're victimizing.
Yeah.
So they could be the one, being persecuted. Because once
was that in the hacks video?
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think he actually brought up Darvo, but I'm not trying to like psychoanalyze here, but that's literally what he does. Is like he'll get criticized for doing something bad, and then he'll be like, "Oh my God, I'm being attacked," and now all of a sudden he's the victim, and all of a sudden he's getting death threats, and all of a sudden everyone has to feel bad for him. So all the attention is taken off of the fact that he was being a dick in the first place.
Yeah, like here's a question: Has Leffen ever taken accountability?
He kind of did in 2013. He said like, "Yeah, I'm sorry for these like 2 things I did." When he did like 10 other things, but he took accountability for those.
What's funny is with the M2K stuff is on Twitter a couple days ago, he said that he apologized in private to Mewtwo King so he wouldn't seem like he was trying to save face. Which is ironic.
I think that's bullshit every time when people say that.
Yeah, because if you're trying to save face...
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, yeah. I was saying, if you're trying to save face, you would do it in private so no one knows that you fucked up in the first place. Like, it's ironic that you would say that.
Yeah, and people say this all the time, like, oh, just handle it in private. Like, motherfucker, you made public statements. You made public defamatory statements. Now this shit has to be public if we want the record to be cleared. Yep. Right? This can't be done in private anymore. And, like, you opened the box. Sorry. Yeah, I think everyone, when they say, oh, just handle it in private, like, tell that to the person making publicly bogus statements first. Right? That's their problem.
He wasn't thinking that when he was spreading it to all of his viewers on stream. And I think someone sent me a screenshot of him streaming after he learned that. He put Shinji as his profile, in the camera section. Instead of actually streaming his cam, he had Shinji there because Shinji had that one scene where he was standing over the hospital bed, the stuff on his hands, the meme. And that's what the allegation was against Mewtwo King. So I was still trying to look at that. I actually vaguely remember that. Yes, yeah. I vaguely remember that, but someone had a screenshot of it and they sent it to me. So I was like, this fucking dickhead. This dickhead was like totally on the cancel train. Any allegation that came out, he was signal boosting it.
Well, he also
fucking hero.
And the
it's
moment
also,
he was wrong, it's all private.
Well, it's also like he knew because those the M2K allegations were from years ago, right? Like they weren't recent.
Yeah.
And he
You
knew,
can actually
and he
see a post from ESAM talking about it all the way in like 2013.
And like Leffen acknowledged it when it was like confirmed false then, right? Like there's evidence that I thought I saw evidence of that.
You might be able to find that. But the fact that he's known M2K this long, like there's no way that he's never heard of it because it did make the rounds back then.
Yeah, it was like a really public thing that was already disproven, and he just kind of threw it out there randomly.
Well, he didn't throw it out there. People were asking him about it, but then he continued to talk about it at length.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like when you have a platform, and you give your thoughts on things, and he never gives his thoughts on things with any caveats. Like it's never like, oh, you know, this could be wrong. Take it with a grain of salt, but or like I think this is incorrect, but people have been talking about this.
Well, to be fair, he did kind of do it, but he did it in a way where he's like, take it as plausible. Take it as this could be a thing and force him to respond to it. He didn't. What a normal person would do if you're friends with someone for years is you'll go check with them or you'll go check other sources instead of sending your fucking audience to go harass that person.
Yeah.
And then he has the fucking audacity to go on Twitter and tweet out, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sad to see that M2K had to come out about this stuff." It's like, motherfucker, you literally told him that he had to come out about this stuff. What are you sorry for? Like, you're part of the reason he had to do it.
No, it was a similar thing with the fucking like when Zero almost killed himself. He's like, "Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, I'm taking the day off because
I hope he gets better."
Not even one apology I hope he feels better. Like he doesn't deserve to die or whatever the fuck. I'm like, motherfucker, you're the one who spread so much bullshit about the dude. And by the way, you didn't need to do that. Like you did enough to fucking tarnish.
He didn't want to be in a Keemstar headline, but he tweeted about Zero constantly, calling him out. Like every single post that Zero made, he was right there. And it's like, you don't want the headlines to be Keemstar, you don't want the Keemstar headlines to be fucking Leffen versus Zero, but yet you're tweeting about it constantly, and you've immediately cut this person off that you yourself called a friend. You know what's funny is he considered Zero a friend, and then he tried to do the same thing to TK. He's like, I don't know if I really want a friend like you. And TK's like, I don't think we were friends to begin with. Like, how many of your friends aren't actually your friends and are just there because you're a top player with like a little bit of pull and like a sponsorship?
I think people mistake friends with friendly a lot.
Yeah, like he's your acquaintance, dude. He's not actually your buddy.
Yeah. Well, anyways.
All right, we should probably get back to the video.
That's true. We did forget about the video.
This is good. I like tangents. This is good. Good content.
It's literally unheard of. But Leffen's
add that to the counter.
Entry into the FGC showed the world that his time in Smash trained him up perfectly for traditional fighters.
But really what I think he gels with the most are these high APM games, right? Like the Marvels, like the Dragon Balls, like the Guilty Gears, because that's kind of his DNA from Melee.
What fighting game isn't high APM? Genuinely. I'm like
probably because it's like footsies with Melee. It's like you have to L cancel every single aerial, and people are always wave dashing and shit. So I can kind of see how the APM would factor in more. I mean, there's so many hand problems that these motherfuckers are making new controllers.
And then trying to get the other controllers taken down.
Yeah, there was whole discussions about it.
Yeah,
with like the frame one shit and yeah.
Like, it makes total sense why Leffen excels at these games where he's juggling different options when he has to constantly do something with his hands. But his brain is so sharp and so used to that he really is able to excel with those characters and juggle all those options.
Leffen's Strive top 8 at EVO 2022 was a mark of pride, a sign that he was a spectacularly talented fighting game player who could master both Smash and a traditional fighter at once. Something that no one had ever done at the highest level. But that wasn't enough for him.
Next hit's gonna kill here, runs up, gas is wrong! You can't really burst here either! It's gonna be the wall break, it's gonna be the kill!
Remember when this video was about like how he proved the haters wrong?
How he was hated, yeah. How the so-called villain, like even the title is like a fucking slap in the face to anyone who's ever been wronged by him. So-called villain. It's like, how do you think he got the nickname? Can we investigate that first? Normally when you're doing a video essay, you're supposed to, you know, establish your definitions and like your characters from off the bat, but they just blast right through that shit because it's a propaganda piece.
Well,
fuck this shit.
Tech, I don't know if you're aware, but like video essay, like that's what good video essays do, but that's not what like most video essays do. A lot of video essays on the internet are just like, I had a thought and let me write down my opinions.
SunnyV2 ruined video essays, and I was gonna make a video about how him and Internet Anarchist all make the same fucking slop.
Oh, do you not know who Internet Anarchist is?
I know who he is. I know who he is. Yeah, you know that guy made a video talking about how SunnyV2 like broke the algorithm and then decided to fucking steal his format like 1 for 1.
I don't think you know this. He was in the TF2 community. He was originally a TF2 YouTuber.
Really?
And then he was hated.
idea.
Everyone, yeah, he went by Whammo. Like everyone fucking hated him.
Oh wait, no, I do know who that is. Never mind.
Whammo. Whammo was Internet Anarchist.
Oh, I had no
that
idea.
was Whammo.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so he was literally the most hated TF2 YouTuber ever because he came off as very like clout farmy. And in this sector of the community, you can get away with that in some sectors. You can't get away with that here. And people just found him very distasteful and didn't like him.
Oh my god, his last fucking thumbnails are SunnyV2 thumbnails on this Whammo channel.
Dude, he was literally he would make like fucking messages, or like he would post tweets about like analyzing the amount of green in like SunnyV2's thumbnails and like how it led to higher CTR or whatever. He was very, very algo pilled.
This guy this guy would not get 1 million views instantly on a video, and I'd see him bitching on Twitter. It makes me viscerally angry.
This is
like,
crazy.
are you not fucking satisfied?
Yeah, and like the truth is, I've always had pleasant dealings with him, but he's very, very algo pilled, as one would say. And yeah, he started here. He started in this community, and then everyone fucking hated him because he kept making drama bait, and no one liked it. And then he went out. He's like, "Fuck it. Okay, there's no money to be made here. I can't get an audience. Everyone hates me. I'm starting fresh." And then now he's like almost at 1 million subs.
I had no idea. That's actually insane.
I didn't know they were the same person either.
Yeah, no, they're the exact same.
What the fuck? Yeah,
it's crazy you brought that up.
Looking at the recent thumbnails, you can really tell the influence start to take hold.
Yeah, the SunnyV2 is.
And then he would like sponsor like a 5-minute video that was like, a regurgitation of what everyone else said, and it just came off with that vibe. I don't even need to explain it. I think you know.
Friend of the channel, Jaunty Web in chat says that he also stole a thumbnail that Jaunty Web made for his Rice Gum video. Good stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, I just don't think you can make a valid documentary style video in a fucking week. I don't think that's possible. I think you have to be grifting to do that. I think you have to be SunnyV2 level, 3 people on payroll. I'm doing this for a paycheck. I'm doing this for feeding the algorithm. Like, there's no love for the video. There's no love for like the research material. There's no respect for the research material. I feel like it just makes a shittier video.
I'll push back a little bit. I think that you can. It's just if the video is going to be a really big video with a very wide scope, and you have like a lot of ground to cover. Like if the video is 15 minutes, like the Leffen videos that I'm making, like I gathered all the information for it before, but the actual video making process was like a week. And I don't think that means, like, I think if I was to do that every week for the rest of my life, then probably yes, but like I think there are fringe cases where that's not true. That's what I mean.
Well, that's the case. Is you wouldn't make it every week if you actually cared.
Yeah.
I guess
the issue is that they run out of topics and they just start stretching shit, and then like the way that they title and thumbnail combo is just like over exaggerated bait because they don't have an actual topic to talk about because they're just making fucking slop every single week.
Yeah, I guess that. Because, like, I could talk about a lot of different things over the course of, like, a 15-minute video and I would not have to, like, they're just thoughts that I've had, and I would just go into research to figure out if they're correct or not. That's usually my video-making process. But, like, if I was to make, like, an entire documentary about someone, like, I couldn't make Trapped in the TF2 Bubble, for instance, like, every week, because that video took way too much research. So, I guess I understand on that level.
And plus, the shit that you're making, like, you guys in the TF2 space or, like, variety, like, you actually care about the shit that you're making videos about. You could not, most of you guys, you could not convince me that SunnyV2 gives a fuck about every topic he talks about. Like I look at it looks soulless. I go to his channel, I don't even want to click on it because I'm like, he just made this video for money. Like I don't even give a fuck.
Yeah,
like obviously there is a viewership element to everything, but I feel like when you are generating ideas for the type of content you want to make, if your first instinct is I want to make this because it'll get a shitload of views, and not I want to make this because I'm very passionate about the topic, that's where you can tell. That's where it's a problem, and that's where everyone sees what's going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that like there's a human element that's like intangible and subjective, but you can kind of tell. You have like a sixth sense for it when you watch, you know, like a Sunny V2 video versus like, I don't know, like even an internet historian video or an Implement video. Like Implement's videos are very matter of fact and very like they're not very personalized, but you can tell that he cares about what he's saying just because of the way certain parts of the script are written.
They're legends for a reason. They'll come in, drop some absolute gas, and then go work on some more gas. Like,
yeah.
They don't need to fucking content meld. There's an aspect of it too where it's like your own credibility and your reputation as a creator. It's like we're in an artistic space. We're in the entertainment industry, obviously, but like we're creating what is like visual art almost with like the edits and all this other shit. And you're creating storylines, you're creating narratives. Like if you don't have respect for the format and the medium, then why the fuck should other people in the medium respect you?
Yeah, yeah, because like I like me personally with video making, like I see every video individually as a challenge, and I try to set like a new goal for me to achieve something different with the video, and I try to add on to it each time to try and have a little improvement each time. And
yeah,
I think that when you go out of your one of those goals was me trying to find ways to personalize my script more, so it didn't sound like I was being so matter of fact, and like you could tell that I there was a bit of me in there. It's not just you know, the information.
Well, if I could add, I just want to say that I think these people, they look at that too. They're like, oh, I need to improve something every video as well. They do think that. Just the lens that they view it through is what will increase CTR.
And I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that, but Mr. Beast does it in a way where he's reinvesting into the channel, and I feel like a lot of them do it in a way where it's like it almost feels like an assembly line. So they're like, what person do I have to hire to completely remove myself from whatever aspect of this? I feel like they're getting further removed from the production of the content, whereas Mr. Beast is literally in the content all the time, and you can really tell that he is the most passionate one at all times. For some of these video essayists, sometimes I can tell that they're not even writing the fucking script anymore. Like they don't write their own shit. They're literally there to read the words, send it off to an editor. I can go on Fiverr and find like 10 people right now that advertise as Sunny V2 style editing. There's no fucking way he has to edit his own videos anymore because his style is so distinct that most people can copy that shit anyways. I don't think he edits his own videos.
It's like so distinct that it's become not distinct anymore. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like to like I'm inspired by a lot of different people, but I don't like to say like, oh, I want to try and make my videos like this person. It's like, oh, I want to take this little element.
I understand it because when I started, I was more like a clone, but I slowly started building into my own thing. And made my own character, made my own fucking arcs, whatever, did my own shit. And so when I see other people do that, I understand it. Like, I get it. But if you're still fucking doing that and you have absolutely no intention of being your own person, that's when it starts to get concerning. That's when it's like, okay, you don't actually care about this. You want to be them.
Yeah, I agree. Alan, what do you think? I'm glad.
Great answer.
Oh, he's.
I just got back.
He's straight jelking right now. Let's get back to the video.
He's jelking on his peanuts for sure.
Yeah, let's go. Dude, we're like 25% through. We've been here for like 2 hours.
Yes. That's the UFR experience.
On into grand finals for another chance against Umisho.
After falling in 3rd place at EVO 2022, Leffen redoubled his efforts in Strive. He switched characters and returned the next year to dominate.
Now the super confirmed, the stage change plus frames were looking good. Oh, stomped on his dome piece. That is a first for Leffen in winners finals.
That was a dominating performance right there.
Leffen though with a fully loaded clip is going to be long for man.
Oh no, you hate it on the big stage too, Chip.
How much of this video is like gameplay, I wonder? Because like
just watching him.
It's just
We're just watching Strive gameplay right now. Like I don't want. I'm trying not to do the Hassan reaction thing where I just stare at the screen, but like I legitimately just can't comment on the state of this gameplay because they're just talking about like, wow, look how sick this Strive gameplay is.
It's been 4 minutes, and all I know is that this dude has 4 rings and Leffen won Evo.
Twice? 2 different games.
Oh, yeah. He
Can't
won
remember.
the
Can't
Evo for
forget
Melee. Like 4 minutes, and you can't tell me why he's a villain? Okay.
No, no, that's not important. That's not what this video is actually about. You got baited. We all get baited.
Those 8 years, those aren't important.
Those aren't important. It's so great because he actually started in 2018, which is like right like toward the end of when he was roasting the shit out of Hungry Box.
After the Hungry Box hate.
Yeah,
It's like right
immediately
afterwards.
afterwards.
Convenient.
Like in that's like Evo, the tournament that they started off with being like, oh, he won this. Earlier in that tournament is the clip of Scar and Toph being like, yeah, so Leffen said like, oh, I hate this human being. Like in front of thousands of people on the biggest Melee tournament, he was like softly validating, like, "Oh yeah, that's why we love Leffen. It's because he talks about how much he hates this person.
He's just a little stinker.
He's just a little guy. Look at him go."
Yeah, he had no meter, and from that range, no meter, no nothing you can do. Leffen moving on to grand finals on the winner's side. Whatever you got to bring it out right.
Person in chat, yes, I have watched the franchise's video about Leffen, and everyone else should too. I've watched it multiple times because it's a fucking great video.
Yeah, I promoted it after it got age restricted too. That's when I made my diss track on Leffen. Because originally I didn't even want to make a. Dude, everything that's been said has been said. But then this hack shit started happening, and I was like, all right, let me go through the whole hack situation too, and like everything, like get everyone up to speed.
Yeah, I agree.
Winner's side. Whatever you got to bring it out right now. Curse. Okay, we are seeing Beyblade in, but no, wake up 5P check from Leffen. He is undefeated, your Evo 2023 champion. He did it.
He did it 100%.
Yeah, the guy won Evo, and a huge chunk of the crowd was just silent.
No, they fucking not. Who the fuck? These like 4 people are. All of these people are fucking yelling. Also,
well, there's like no standing ovation. Usually when like someone wins Evo, like you're gonna pop off and like jump out of your seat. At least I would. But I was at one of the Evos when both the Bayonettas were on stage, and everyone started walking out.
Oh well, that
like,
that's real.
Yeah.
That was the last Smash 4 one, right? That was 2018.
Yeah, from what I heard, they didn't even like. They walked out during the grand finals, but they walked out like right when Neotono lost, and they're like, "Man, it's just 2 Bayos and grands. I'm out."
Yeah, there was people that left then. I walked out when I like mid set, like I was just fed up, and there was like almost no one watching the award ceremony. And Lima, who won that Evo, they were so pissed off that they did that stalling shit during their match that they didn't put him in any promotional shit for Evo. So now no one knows that he's an Evo winner.
That's funny.
That's that's real.
I mean, to be honest, you played Bayo. Like, does it really count?
Yeah.
All right, fuck it, dude. Neotono actually won Evo in 2018. He actually won.
It's like
in our hearts.
I don't think either of you watch basketball, but it's like how people weight different rings differently in basketball. Like the Celtics are in the finals, but like no one cares except for Celtics fans because they're sweeping the other team because they developed like a team of 4 all-stars in their starting 5, and it's just like a ridiculous, stupid. It's not. It's like the other team has no chance of winning, so like no one cares. It's like that, but the Smash version. Someone in chat will get that.
I'm somewhat with you there, but I like watching for like the 1% chance that they do win.
I mean, hey, the underdog team got the last game. Like the set's not over. It's 3-1 right now, going into Game 5. So who knows? Maybe they'll be the first team in NBA history to win 4 games in a row when being down 3-0 in the finals. There's a stat for you.
I'm Tech. Do you like basketball?
I'm not that kind of black, to be honest.
Okay.
I thought that would be your answer for some reason.
Yeah.
I was baiting it. I'm like, I can't say it, but he can.
I played football, but yeah, I'm not too into like watching sports just because I know what it's like to actually play it. So like watching it is kind of boring to me because I had to do VOD reviews and shit for football.
Oh, I think yeah, it set you up for Leffen, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The crowd was just silent. Compare that to the way that everyone was on their feet just a few hours later when Angry Bird won Street Fighter 6.
Angry Bird.
Last guess for Mena of the tournament. Trade goes to the knuckle. It doesn't reach it. That'll do it. Angry Bird, your Street Fighter 6 Evolution 2023 champion.
And that brings us back to the question posed at the outset. Why is it that everyone hates Leffen so much?
What do you think he's gonna say? What could he
He
possibly?
just wins too much.
He's just too good at the game.
He's just too good, and he's just too sexy, and I love him.
He's just too fucking good at the game.
God damn.
I know I hate it when people win, and that's why everyone hates
That's why they hated Hungrybox. He was just too
That's
good.
so true, actually. No, but they don't hate Mango because he wins and he's like cool.
And also an alcoholic.
And also an alcohol. That's important.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm excited. I hope he calls him sexy.
Leffen has a fairly troubled history when it comes to being called toxic.
Armada had known about it, and like while I was coaching him on stage and stuff like that, he's been like trying to ban me the whole time. So
that's so not true. That's just not correct.
Let's make note of the fact that the only people interviewed in this video so far is one random FG commentator and Leffen himself.
That's beautiful. I'm glad.
What the fuck did he just say? What did he say that Armada said about?
We'll go back. He said something that's not true.
Being called toxic.
Armada had known about it, and like while I was coaching him on stage and stuff like that, he's been like trying to ban me the whole time. So at that time, I felt pretty betrayed.
The earliest
fucking
he knew about them
this is
working on his ban.
He said this too. He said this about he said this in the Samox interview too. He was like, yeah, so everyone believed Armada when he banned me. Like, I don't think the ban was justified, but Armada was like quitting Melee at the time, so everyone just believed him. Which is like, no, they fucking no. Like, they're you were like fucking dick to everybody. No, it wasn't like a secret.
That's what I'm saying. When everyone says that he like learned and reformed and grew, the guy doesn't think he deserved it.
Yeah.
So, like, how did he develop and like grow from that if he didn't even think it was fucking warranted?
And he blames it on everybody else. He blames it on Hacks and Armada simultaneously.
Yeah, it's Armada conspiring against him. He got betrayed.
It was Hacks' insomnia.
People were calling his friend slurs. Hacks' insomnia. That's why he wrote the document. It's not anything that he did. It's not his fault that he got banned. It's everyone else conspiring against him. It's all the fucking QAnon Smash conspiracy theorists. Every reason why people hate him is a conspiracy theory, and people seriously eat that shit up, and they're like, yeah, dude, people hate you for no reason. Red Adidas Hitler.
Well, like, it's such bullshit because they like I said, he apologized to Rocky and Mike Hager, which is like all well and good in the moment, but it sounds stupid when you look at it with hindsight, because in hindsight he's done the same things he did to both of them to people since then. Like, he's revealed Hacks' mental diagnosis not once, but twice. And he also, he's made fun of Hacks' mental diagnosis and also leaked his DMs on Twitter.
Recently, after the Leffen video, he's called both me and him just some crazy guy on the side of the road, like a Jesus freak on his way to work.
Yeah, so like,
he's just a crazy dude.
Yeah, he's just redone everything he did actually apologize for, while lying about it to people and simultaneously saying he didn't deserve any of it. Like,
yeah, he took like the smallest point of an hour and 30-minute video
about
to
Makozy.
call me a liar, and then say everything's a conspiracy theory, and then he proves it right by fucking rage quitting a grand finals like a week later.
It's so fucking funny.
Yeah, like even the one thing he called out, he couldn't even help but fuck up because he's just that big of a rager.
Yeah. It's such bullshit. I hate it. I hate this fucking revisionism nonsense. Like, oh, I felt betrayed by Armada. Like, oh, I'm sorry. Armada was just supposed to sit back and let you slam your fucking chair into other people on a plane and keep them up at night, like before a tournament, just for no reason because you don't like them. Like, yeah, Armada was supposed to sit there and be like, this is fine. Like, I'm sorry that you felt betrayed.
Lying about people constantly, being a dickhead on the Smash boards, like
intentionally going out of your way to manipulate other people against each other just because you think it's funny.
Yeah, he talks about on the Smashboards, he just likes to troll because he likes the reactions, which is like fine. Like I don't care if you're being a dick, but like the problem with Leffen is he doesn't own that he's a dick, and that's what TK was saying. He's like, be an asshole and own it. Don't be like a cry bully. Don't fucking be an asshole and then complain about getting harassed when you're being an asshole.
That's all well and good, but like when it comes to like there are multiple accounts in the testimonies and whatever for him getting banned the first time that were like, yeah, he would just go out of his way to say false things to one person to make them hate another person and then watch them fight.
That's fucked up.
Which is like, I don't care if you want to own that shit. That's just bad. Like that's just Like
yeah, but it's less bitch face. You know, it's less of a bitch move if you actually say like, "Yep, I'm a cunt."
Well, that's not being a cunt. That's being. I don't want to say it. Like that's the.
Well, it's manipulative for sure, and it's like malicious, but
also something code of conduct something.
Yeah, I feel like if he owned it though, he'd have more fans than if what he's doing like right now. Because right now he's getting dislike ratioed and everyone hates him, but like everyone loves a good villain. He's just not a good villain.
He's just
like, who was the last good villain in Smash?
Hungrybox.
Well, Hungrybox has turned a new leaf. I mean, the one that everyone loved to hate was Zero, but obviously he's gone now for obvious reasons.
I feel like the Emp documentary, it really, like, here's my hot take. I'm not even sure if it's a hot take. I think the Emp Lemon documentary did more to get people into Melee than the actual Smash documentary did.
I agree. At least, I don't know if that number could be tangible, but it's at least comparable. I think the Emp Lemon documentary, like, lifted a fucking weight. Like that. I think that gave the Smash community like.
Image too.
I think that gave the Smash community like another year and a half of life before they like died. Unironically, like, yeah.
We need Emp Lemon back. Emp Lemon, please.
Yeah, we need the. No, I imagine he also because he makes fun of Leffen in that video.
Really?
Yeah, no, because he has an entire section where he's like, where he talks about how people
Leffen being hypocritical, and how the community has double standards.
Yeah,
well, that's aged fucking perfectly.
Yeah, no,
I actually voiced a line in one of Emp Lemon's videos about the Nintendo community.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, is that the one where
sacrifices to the Church of Nintendo?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
No, I'm the #1 Implement fan. You'll never catch that shit going by me. You know every video.
Hell yeah.
The last days of Leffen's career are pretty much defined by his ban from the Swedish Melee scene for his behavior towards his fellow players.
We felt like we have to do something because this has been going overboard for a long time. So evidence.
Does he do this interview with a hickey? That's a wild thing to notice. I'm sorry. I just like, what the fuck is that?
Oh, maybe that's a birthmark. Maybe ?
Oh.
Yeah, maybe.
Cross-reference that with other
that's why
chat.
That's why he grew out a beard.
I can't wait for that to get clipped and then they'd be like, I can't believe they talked about the Armada's hickey for 2.5 hours.
Oh no, this looks like a birthmark. I'm seeing it. I'm cross-referencing.
He actually did it. I was completely joking.
Yeah.
He was like, no, I have to know. I have to know how cool Armada is. I have to know how cool Armada is.
Hey, I gotta clear his image. I gotta be his #1 defender.
No, if he did this interview with the hickey, he's actually cool as fuck for that. He was like, yeah, I banned him. Also, you know.
I banged his girlfriend.
I definitely fucked.
Could you imagine?
What if he's like, this hickey? Leffen's mom.
He's like Tupac on Hit 'Em Up. Like, that'd be so fucking funny. Could you imagine Armada doing a diss track, but he's like speaking Swedish? That'd be crazy.
Fuck your bitch and the click you climb.
His fucking voice.
Fellow players.
We felt like we have to do something because this has been going overboard for a long time. So evidence.zip and that thread on Smashboards was basically a way to tell people our experience with him as a person.
But the controversies didn't stop even after he got unbanned.
So obviously,
let's not talk any specifics of what actually he did. We'll just say like, oh, he's defined by his ban. Not for any particular reason. Who cares?
Oh yeah, evidence.zip. It's almost like it's just like a buzzword. Oh yeah, evidence.zip. Haha, evidence.zip. Funny. I feel like most people only know evidence.zip because of the chillin'
I was gonna
rap.
say. I feel like the chillin' rap has like aged unfortunately because of all of this. Like, because Chillin didn't know what the fuck it was. Chillin just knew, oh, this is what got him banned, so I can use it in this diss track, which is like cool at the time.
Evidence.zip can't contain the ass whooping.
Yeah.
That's That's the whole meme.
Yeah. He said that because he didn't know what the fuck it was, but now it's like, oh yeah, Leffen's a mass manipulator, and you know, he assaulted some dude and he made fun of some dude's hearing disability. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I feel like if that context didn't get obfuscated throughout the years, then Hacks is way less like insane. But the fact that people had no idea what he was referencing because Hacks lived through all of it and he knows all the testimonies, like he had a way different perspective than normal people did at that point in time.
Yeah, I agree.
I've had, you know, an interesting, not cordial relationship with Hungrybox. I have been pretty upfront about the fact that I hate him as a person.
From beefing with Hungry.
I just fucking flat out hate him.
I hate him as a person.
Human being.
He didn't. I love that in every clip where Leffen talks about this, he never explains why. Like he just says like, I hate him. He's a shitty person. I hate him. He's a shitty person. But never like articulates what he did.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I've never actually heard a legitimate reason from his perspective. I've never heard one.
Well, people were saying that HBox was like an asshole to people in person or wherever. I don't have the proof to that.
Yeah, but that's vague. Like, give an example. Because apparently the one example he gave
is Snowy.
Oh, wait, no, what?
It's the Snowy testimony, which is
the
like dubious now because he said he basically lied about it so he could be friends with Leffen in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So from that point, everything should have been clear.
Yeah. He did have a kind of a reputation, but I feel like it was overblown, probably. I wasn't there.
I do think using your clout as a top player to flirt with other people's girlfriends and cheating on your girlfriend is like a dickhead thing. And I'm definitely not cool with that. But like using that on the timeline as like almost like a threat that you're gonna out them for that, is really.
Well, here's the thing. That's true, and that's messed up. But like, dude, I never heard that argument ever.
Yeah, no,
like,
that wasn't until way later.
Someone brought up HBox was an asshole. Like, no one ever talked about that.
Yeah, that wasn't
until
way later.
The fact that they lose at Melee, like, that's really got to be the crux of it all, because these motherfuckers, like, this is their life to them. Like, clearly, if you look at the hack shit, like, these people have been playing this game for, like, 20 years. They care more about winning and more about their, like, social standing in Melee and, like, Smash in general than they do about cheating on their girlfriends or whatever. Like they don't give a fuck about that.
Also,
if you
sorry, you know, my bad.
Nah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, also, like, I understand. I like, obviously we can all have opinions on like HBox's actions, but like the fact that none of us knew that it was happening in the first place because like HBox handled it privately. If you were like, okay, so if I play with HBox and like I see this happen or like I hear about it through the grapevine, I might judge him for it privately. I'm not gonna go on my stream and tell him everyone I hate him and then not explain why.
Yeah, it's his private life too. It has nothing to do with the game, and you're like making it insanely personal.
Yeah, get over it. Like, who gives a shit? Like, it's not you. You can talk about it with him in like private and talk about how you feel with him. But like, that's not the mature thing to do, to just go talk about him and talk about how much you hate him, but you can't say why. So everyone's just like, well, he must have done something wrong.
Yeah, or if it's public, like if it's public at that point, I think it's fair game. But like when it's yeah, exactly. But when you're in that situation, like, ooh, I have this super special secret about why I hate this bitch, but I can't say it. Like, it immediately gives the feeling like, oh, okay, this is like number one, this is worse than it actually is, and number two, like, you're leaving people in the dark and you're going purely on like he said versus she said, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
I feel like if the Imp Lemon video didn't come out, he would have used the because HBox made an accountability video talking about this shit during all the allegations. I feel like Leffen would have used that as like a point against him and like really drove that home. But the fact that it was so well received, since his image was already repaired at that point, he couldn't really do anything.
Yeah.
Well, you got to remember when Zero reached out to Leffen in DMs, he like immediately screen capped it and then like put it on the fucking timeline.
Yeah. Same with Hacks.
Yeah, and like this guy, he doesn't want people to extend an olive branch and reform their actions because then he can't gain from it. He doesn't get the throne of moral superiority.
Yeah, he just called him a friend and posted an allegation about him, so it's like natural that he would even reach out to him too.
Yeah.
But no, he just posted for the timeline because it's all about the interactions to this fucking dude. That's why the second he's getting ratioed on Twitter and everyone's not liking his shit, he takes a break from it. Because it'll all pass. Everyone will stop hating him. He'll finally block enough people to stop getting hate. And then he can come back to Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it's a hate thing. I genuinely think it's a... Like, he wants to be the most moral guy in the room. Despite the fact that he's a complete cunt. And this again, it goes back to
Or
what
he wants
TK was
people.
saying.
He might want people to think of him that way. I don't know if he might.
Yeah,
want to be that
yeah.
way.
Like the dude is he's just a complete asshole. Like at every stretch, he's fucked up so much, and the lack of accountability is what really bothers me. I'm extremely cool with people who fuck up, even if they fuck up in like several different ways. As long as they say in the end, like, that was a bad move. I shouldn't have done that. I won't really care. But it's like the intellectual dishonesty of trying to make yourself out to be this unfair martyr, when in reality, like, oh, I'm getting attacked by alt-right, technicals fans or whatever the fuck. Like, no, you just.
It's like, motherfucker, we're talking about a video game. First off, the alt-right doesn't even exist anymore. These motherfuckers have the political compass of, like, all of Twitter just crammed in their brain, and they don't actually understand how... But this motherfucker lives in Sweden. You think he knows what the alt-right is? No, he doesn't know what the fucking alt-right is. He's just repeating what he sees on Twitter. Like, you've never voted in a U.S. election once, yet you're sitting here quoting just random buzzwords. Like, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
And ironically, what does the alt-right hate? Genetic disabilities.
Oh yeah, he's on the wrong
You know what?
side.
Maybe it is psychological projection. Who knows?
Question mark.
I would never.
Unfortunately, that is an Andrew Tate quote.
Trash talking old legends to just generally being far more blunt with his opinions than any other player in the scene. Leffen picked up a lot of haters.
This video kicks ass.
This video is so fucking good. I don't. Okay, I have no evidence for this aside from like knowing who these two people are, and I assume this is what they would do. I think that they both agree with like everything Hacks and probably you now have said about Leffen, but they couldn't. They wanted to keep their image clean, so they made this instead. That's my headcanon.
I've actually had top players and like some big figureheads that have made like really impactful stuff to the community, like DM me and say it was a great video. But like the issue is that people won't come out and say it publicly, because if you agree with tech, then you're on the bad side. Like you're like everything wrong with like politics, blah blah blah. I've been called like racist, transphobic, all this other like they'll call me literally any bad word they can think of instead of arguing like what I said.
Yeah, yeah. But I think that they made this. I actually think that they made this because they agree, and they just didn't want to soil their image, so to speak.
What this video with Mango and
I think that Mango and Hungry Bucks did this because they agree. But they they wanted to give Leffen a taste of his own medicine, where they have plausible deniability, and they could just say, "Look, lol, I'm making fun of the dude on the slideshow. It's not serious, but like they're actually, yeah. That's my. But
a lot of this isn't really. It isn't like serious shit.
No.
Right?
I know. But like a lot of that's also the way that Leffen gets out of like slandering a lot of other people. Is he'll say it's like a joke, or he'll say it's
I don't think so.
He'll throw his hands up.
When it comes to serious matters, I don't think so. I think his entire MO is writing off the people as lunatics and saying like, oh, they're just bad people and they shouldn't be listened to. I don't actually think he writes it off as a joke for serious matters.
Yeah. Okay. That's usually what he does, is he'll say these people are conspiracy theorists, they're lying, they also align with bad people, they're this bad word, they're this bad thing. Yeah.
And by the way, Tech, yeah, even if you were like this racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic person, which like there's like no evidence of whatsoever, but even if you were, you're still right.
Like it has nothing to do with anything. It's just a non sequitur.
That's what they hate. Is I literally see this argument all the time. They're like, man, tech fucking sucks, and I fucking hate tech. But he's kind of spitting here, and this is like a really valid opinion. And they say that every time I make a fucking video, every single video. And it's like, at what point are you gonna realize that I'm actually like researching and like giving you what you want? I'm giving you like everything you need to make a better community. But in spite of me, they're actually making their community fucking worse for everyone. And they think that these people with like these like it's pride. It's really pride that's doing them in here, because they want to look like they're in the right so bad that they're willing to fuck over thousands of people just to do it. And it's like, you can do that, sure. And I guess by proxy, I can destroy the community by just giving the right fucking take every single time. And maybe, you know, eventually I'll kill the whole community and then we could play a different fucking game, I guess.
That's why when I announced that I was making a video and I initially had you in the thumbnail, someone I think they're actually in chat right now, but someone told me like you shouldn't include tech in this video because people aren't going to listen to you. And I was like, the problem with that is that he's like fucking integral to the story, and it's kind of hard to leave him out of it without like just ignoring a crucial element of why all of this is happening.
Well, also the goal here is to get people outside of the Smash cult to understand like the issues, because that's the whole problem. The problem that they think this ethos argument works, where it's like, oh, well, you have no credibility, so obviously we're not going to take anything you say seriously. Fuck you mean I have no credibility? I'm like fucking 3 for 3 on these stories. How like what are your figureheads doing? They're doing nothing. They're not doing research. Every time I upload a video, you guys fucking Pikachu surprise face like this information hasn't been out for years.
Yep.
And I just put it out there in like a coherent format for you because I actually read. Like the people who run your shit, the people who are supposed to be caring about you, they don't do any of the research, and they all message me telling me I did a great job. So
yeah,
like,
can I drop one name? I think this guy. I put his name in general.
Oh yeah.
I could, because this player, he's always come off to me as exceptionally reasonable. But then whenever like a video from you comes out, I'm like, I know this guy secretly agrees. I know.
Yep, and there'll be people who will tweet out something and they'll try to like toe the line and like kind of agree because everyone wants to see change, but people are too afraid to agree with the bad man.
Well, that's
and it's like,
sorry,
if everyone just spoke up at the same time, it'd be fixed overnight. But these people are too big of a fucking pussy to say what they actually think because they think they're gonna get alienated.
Oh no, they can all say what they want at the exact same time. They can do it, just when it comes to unbanning Nairo.
Yep.
Or blaming Panda Global for everything.
That's the thing, though. I think that because I'm gonna talk about all of this in the video tomorrow, but I think that the Smash community is becoming more and more of an an island, and where everyone looks at them like they're people with 3 heads. Like everyone just looks across the water at the Smash community because they keep pushing the island somehow further and further away from land. With every passing time, and people like you and people like the franchise and everyone else who just talks about, hey, this shit's fucked up, but they're not like a part of the Smash community. Every time you and anyone else gets hit with, when did you go to your last Melee local? Every time it's just that they're distancing the island. They're putting the island out further and further. It has nothing to do with them. They're just making themselves more and more isolated from real normal people who exist outside of that bubble. And more people swim from the island to shore. And more people. And eventually there's just going to be no one left on the island except for the people who just believe that they're correct arbitrarily because they are in the Smash community and the Smash community is right.
Yeah, it's like they don't understand that. I think part of the reason they hate me is because I give them a bad rep, but they don't understand the only reason I can make videos this consistently about Smash is because they do nothing to fix the problem.
Yeah, they just keep doing it to themselves.
These people are making tweets like they're fucking heroes and shit, but like I pointed out in the video, the Splatoon community literally copied the code of conduct from Smash, and yet they are able to consistently give dates and punishments pretty frequently. And they have their own Discord for like the safety panel and shit like that, and they have volunteers. There are definitely still people in the Smash community that will volunteer and help out with conduct issues. I help out with conduct issues on the back end with like some people that I know. They would never the community would never fucking know that because I don't put it on the timeline because I don't need credit for it. But I'm consistently like doing my best to mitigate problems before they come up. Outside of just making the videos. And there's tons of other people that would be willing to do the same. But these people that are community leaders, they take no steps to make the community actually safer. They don't fucking actually get metal detectors. They don't give a shit. And then they want all of the social credit for doing nothing.
Well, they also just indefinitely ban people all the time, which is something that's really fucked up. Like the Splatoon community, the Splatoon community will ban people for like 3 months, 2 years, 1 year. You can have an appeal. Like they'll do stuff like that, like an actual sports organization. I have a question for the panel. How many people since 1941 do you think have been permanently banned from the NFL?
Since 1941? Probably Michael Vick. That's the only that guy killed a dog, I guess. Wait, is he still in the NFL?
I'm not telling because I have the answer to this question, but
I don't know. I don't know the answer.
Would you like to hazard a guess?
Permanently banned from the NFL. I'd say probably like a dozen.
A dozen? Weezy, what about you?
I have no clue.
Hazard a guess. It's almost 100 years, like over 80 years. How many people do you think have been permanently banned from the NFL?
What would the threshold even be?
That's what I'm saying, because I've seen people do crazy shit and still be like there.
Like, can you kill someone and get banned, or like, but if you rape someone, you don't? Like, because then I have to think like, okay, well, there have probably been more than like 2 sex crimes in the past 100 years. I don't know, like 10.
Alan, would you like to?
1.5.
1.5.
Was
So
the other
you
guy
can enter
disabled?
with your torso, but not your legs.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the answer is 0.
What?
Not a single person since 1941 has been permanently banned from the NFL. That includes Michael Vick. And you might
He
be
was, yeah, indefinitely suspended.
Yeah, no, but and he was allowed back into the NFL after I forget how long, but it was like 2 years.
That's crazy.
And for reference, the MLB since 1944 has only banned 5, and the NBA has banned 9 since 1961. And all that to say, permanent bans don't happen like. They're just like a foreign concept unless someone does something that's genuinely horrific, and like they were in jail, so they can't play, basketball. Like that's.
Yeah, but I think it's more so a virtue signal thing. Like realistically, if you ban a Smash player for 15 years, like bro, like they're not coming back. Okay?
Well, no,
it's not going to happen.
Yeah,
but they say permanent because it's so harsh that it makes a stronger statement.
There was a guy in Washington who literally cut his mom's head off, and they posted a ban statement for him. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? This guy's going to jail. The last thing he's going to be doing is playing Smash. I think it's assumed that he's banned. Like, what the fuck?
Imagine like 2 paragraphs on like, this behavior is unacceptable, and we do not and then at the end, just like a little tag. Also,
I was like, are you fucking insane?
We feel bad for his family.
You need like social credit for this guy that just killed his mom? Like, no shit, he's banned. I was so fucking dumbfounded the fact that they felt they needed to post a statement.
So Weezy, what I mean when I bring this up, what I mean, right? Because I'm not and
Mom got JV3.
Oh my god,
bro. That's a shoulda tag tweet right there.
Man, that's bad.
Absolutely.
Okay, no, but I wanted to say, right? I don't think it's a virtue. The reason why I bring up the comparisons between like actual or like not actual but professional sports that are like physical, like traditional sports, and Smash is because obviously because the lower barrier of entry, grassroots nature, more people get banned and permanently banned in esports than in traditional sports. Just because of there's like lower stakes and there's a lower barrier of entry, yada yada yada, whatever. But also in the Smash community has like the largest permanent ban list that I've ever seen for like anything.
Yep.
It's ridiculous, and the reason
to
for
be
that.
fair. To be fair, come on. It also has the largest list of pedophiles.
No.
Yeah,
Wait.
Not just that.
It's
There's
not just
so
that.
many bans that there is literally an alternate community of people that just have like right-wing politics.
Yes.
That are like antithesis to Melee.
It's not like that's what you're thinking about, like the prolific bans. If you see, hold on, I'm gonna send you a picture real quick. I have a picture of the ban, the like the latest global ban database, so you can see. And this is this is technically not even the full thing. This is technically only half of it because they have a separate section. They have a separate section, dude, for people who like left the community but they banned them anyways. Like there's an entire second half of this. Hold on.
But again, no, that's what I mean. I think it's like a whole virtue signaling thing. I think it's like it doesn't matter. We want to show that the bad people are bad and they're banned and we're taking harsh action against the bad people. You don't even want to give them a little bit of charitability because then you're
for every person banned, they look better. They care more about looking good for banning people than they do about actually doing good shit for their community. There's like it's like if the only way that you make a community event better, like let's say you have a get together at like the YMCA or whatever. And instead of like, having a pizza night or, getting more games or like upgrading your TVs or whatever, the only way that you show that you're improving is by fucking disallowing people from going. You're just like, you can't go. You're fucking banned. Oh yeah, great. Dude,
And by
you're
the
so
way,
awesome.
Tech is on this list.
Tech
by
is
the
on
way.
this list for
Yeah,
making
I'm
a
on the
joke.
By the way, the gall of Dark fucking Wizzy to come out and say that like your joke was like sexual violence, and it's
Yes.
always the biggest fucking virtue signalers, dude. They
That
go
guy's
out
a
and then
fucking
like
idiot.
yeah, and then Dark Wizzy's private fucking Twitter gets leaked, and he's saying he wants to go DEFCON 3 on fucking Steve Mains or whatever the fuck. Like, dude, it's always the people. It is always the biggest fucking virtue signalers that have the most deranged dark side imaginable. It's all a cope. It's all an act.
If all you do is post love everyone and all that shit, I immediately think you're a serial killer. Like no one is that happy all the time. You're either like saving face for some like malicious reason, or you're just a liar.
But
yeah, it was crazy. Like honestly, I'm gonna be fucking real. Like, I think like the like the hardcore virtue signaling that like ESAM and Dark Wizzy would do, that annoyed me more than like a lot of kids spamming unbanned Nairo, even after the fact. Like when ESAM comes out and says, "I don't give a fuck about the accused," like bro, like you have lost the plot.
I don't think I get enough credit for basically making him shut up for the rest of his career.
Well, didn't he get fired
Yeah,
from
he
working
got
at
he
Nintendo
got fired
because
from his
of
ambassador
what
account.
happened?
Yeah.
Also,
Which
when
is
I
funny because he kind of endorsed that. He endorsed the hardcore cancellation that other people got, and now he's kind of got a taste of the old medicine.
Yeah, these people never like it when it comes all the way around. And the thing, like, he advocates for all these punishments for other people, and it's like, dude, you never had a single punishment, so like, why the fuck are you on this train now? Doesn't make sense.
That was the biggest hypocrite argument. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying that they're not virtuous signaling, for the record, Weezy. I'm just saying, like, this is because of how fucked the authorities are. Like, the authority of the Smash community is so fucked because they just... If Smash was ran by people who were competent, this wouldn't happen. The virtue signaling thing wouldn't be a problem. They don't, because they wouldn't have to. They could ban people for like an offense and then unban them later because they're not going to do it anymore. But they just permanently banned them because they don't have the time. The guy who runs the fucking ban database gave up because he just couldn't do it anymore. He didn't even pass it on to another person. So now, like,
well, here's what I want.
Here's
what I want. Okay,
horrible.
Every single one of these should have detailed reasonings, and on top of that, bro, anytime Tech drops a video and there's just like obvious fucking facts there, like, I just want someone to debunk it. One person. Okay, give me a reason not to listen to this dude.
Just have any due process at all.
I'd love that too. I'd love that too. I'd go on like a live stream with people and debate it for like an hour. Like, I don't give a shit. They have no arguments for why what I'm saying shouldn't be implemented like fucking that day.
Well, because you're just saying the obvious thing. It's not even like no offense to you, do your research to prove it unequivocally.
No, yeah,
like,
for sure. It's
but you're
fucking right there.
But like,
that's why I'm pissed.
Yeah, like it's just obvious shit that like anyone should be able to point out, but no one does because it would be hard, and then they'd have to do like I forget I think it was not Technicals. I think it was the franchise who said who was talking about the sociology of it, where like if you admit one person you were wrong about one person, then you have to then admit that you could be wrong about other people, and that's just too hard. I think it was him who said that, and that was like a really good point to me because it's absolutely true. Like you see them like they can't admit that they were wrong about anyone. Like Mikey and like the New York guys can't admit they were wrong about hacks because then they have to admit that they were wrong about a lot of other people because the logic just follows. So they can't do it.
Yeah, ditto with Leffen. Because if you have to admit that a point that Technicals brought up was actually correct, then you have to actually make an argument for why all the other ones weren't.
Yeah.
It's just
and
arrogant.
you can't do that.
Yeah.
Right? That's the fucking problem.
The irony of it is that they call me biased, but then they immediately disregard my content because it's me. Like that doesn't
True.
Like what
That's
the
a
fuck?
good point. I never even thought of that. That's very true.
I can't wait for my video to come out, and then they're gonna be like, no, but Tech is in it. Fuck. Man, this is so sad.
Just another tech dick rider. Just another tech stan.
Yeah, it sucks because it sucks.
So annoying.
It doubly sucks because you actually changed my like perspective on things. Because I went in thinking that there was one reason for something, and I'm not gonna spoil it, but I went into the video thinking one reason was true, and there was another reason that you brought up that made more sense, and I was like, fuck, because now I have to say that like you changed my opinion, and that's gonna make me look like a real dick rider.
Well, the thing is it's like you can't change these guys' opinions. I like Simple Flips. He made an unbanned video before I even made mine, and I looked at the Reddit's response, and their response was, "Oh, this guy barely even plays Reddit. What like Hacks has been playing, or he barely plays Melee. My fault. My brain skipped there.
Barely plays Reddit.
He doesn't play Reddit.
He doesn't have enough hours in Reddit. Are you kidding?
Yeah, where's his updates? But no, they were like, yeah, this guy barely plays Melee. Like, what the fuck? They're literally finding any reason to confirm their own bias, and it has nothing to do with the validity of the arguments. It has nothing to do with the merit. It's all about just their own preconceived notions about these topics, and they're dug in. They're sticking their heels into the mud, and they don't want to move. They don't want to budge.
I don't get it, because if you came out and you said, you know what, I was wrong, I feel like you'd have a couple people who are fucking ape-brained and they wouldn't like you for it, but the majority of people would like that. Shows integrity, you know. People actually like that. Yeah,
that's part of the reason why
I respect TK for. Yeah, exactly. TK is actually coming out and being like, listen, I'm not on board with all the fucking narratives going on right now, and I appreciate that a lot.
Support he fucking ratioed Leffen's tweet where he was trying to say everything about him was a lie. He got over 6,000 likes calling out Leffen, and Leffen was trying to cry bully him in the replies, and he got absolutely bodied. Like people are tired of this shit, and they're showing it through their engagement, and everyone else is just too pussy to do the same thing. And TK is like one of the few people that actually said something. TK and even M2K. M2K cares about his
M2K too,
more than like any of these people, and he's sitting here saying shit. So like, what excuse do these people have?
Yeah, no, I entirely agree. I think that the fact that I don't believe the opinions of these people will change is the reason why I don't feel bad in going to you for like information.
It's black pilling. It's very black pilling. You'll get used to it.
Oh, okay. Nice. I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, it's part of the reason why I'm shifting away from it. It's like we could have had such a healthy relationship between me actually doing the research and trying to help out the Smash community. But every time I would make a video, they just go around and defame me and try to deplatform me. So I've gotten so used to like hating all these people that it almost feels like irreparable.
Nice.
But I still do it anyways because one, I'm good at it. It'll get views, but also because there's like the slight chance that maybe someone will actually listen for once. But it's getting less and less viable.
Yeah,
I think there is a silent majority that actually gets converted, because you got to remember there are a lot of this happens on Twitter. Okay, there are like very, very few big like Melee content creators or even Smash content creators in general who actually talk about these controversial topics.
Yeah.
So, like, if you're the one guy doing it, like, let's put it this way, okay? You make a video on, like, fucking Captain Zach or whatever. That pulls, like, 500,000 in, like, 6 months or whatever. Who is the second highest viewed video talking about it?
Just
like, who would that be?
There's,
it'd be, like, some random dude.
Or whatever the fuck that guy's name was. There was, like, one guy who was... There's one guy that was making, like, a bunch of videos about all those cases, and then he just...
Oh, I saw those. Yeah. Yeah, okay, but I feel like those happened like way after the fact too. Like, they released like a year ago or something.
Yeah,
but either way, the point I'm making is that at the time when the drama is happening, you make a video, you're the authority, because no other Smash content creator knows how to actually grow an online presence. And on top of that, the content, or rather the content and the conduct that they would display when talking about this issue is not something that they want their brand to be associated with.
Yeah.
So they just don't talk about it anyways.
Their content fucking sucks. I wish like some of these people would talk to me. Like I could help a lot of these people make better content, but they fucking suck. There's like Awesome Sauce. He makes
and that's and like Turn Down for Walt, and that's it.
Yeah.
Those two guys. Oh yeah, those guys are.
And I look at Smash content, and it's not even like good stream highlight slop. It's like look at Esam's channel. He has over 1.4 thousand videos uploaded, and he barely breaks 5K views now. And it's like he used to work with Alpharad as like a content manager, and I used to talk with Alpharad too because he used to support me when I was smaller and give me tips and shit until he ghosted me because I made fun of Esam's wife. But yeah, he worked with a guy who is like a god at making content. And he's actually gotten worse. Like, his thumbnails look like someone who just started YouTube. He's learned absolutely nothing. and it's emblematic of like the whole Smash community where they learn fucking nothing because all they're doing is playing Smash and they don't realize that the money's actually in the content.
Yeah, like Esam tomorrow could make like, fuck. Did you see actually? While we're on Esam, there's his editor, Fire the Pyro. He made like a fucking. I think you probably saw this. It was like Smash's strongest projectile, and it was a video about like Me Brawler's shot put. Okay, this video has 1 million views in like less than 2 months.
That thumbnail was fucking immaculate. I did see that.
And like the theming is great, like the the titling's great, like the marketing surrounding it's great. The fucking it's a video about fucking Me Brawler. Who gives a shit about fucking Me Brawler? And it has 1 million views in 2 months. This guy, like this dude edited for Esam, bro. Talk to your fucking editor.
Yeah, he needs tips. He needs some tips. Because I'm looking at this. This motherfucker is using red and green drop shadow. What is this? This looks like fucking shit.
Yeah.
Like the way you need to market it is to a general audience. They're marketing a niche in a niche way. No, you need to market a niche to a broad audience so anyone will click on it. So they get interested in the niche.
Like, dude, I'm sorry, but when Esam's like, I'm gonna start a podcast at 200,000 subs, and then he got hacked, he lost 4K, and and he still hasn't recovered. I don't know. I just find that very cathartic.
He did a podcast?
No, he was gonna do like Esam fucking rambles or whatever the fuck. He was gonna start a podcast because like Light was doing it and Tweak did it, and he's like, fuck, I gotta do it too. And then he's like, I will do it at 200K. He was at like 196, and then he got hacked. He lost 4K, and I think he's at like 191 now.
He's at 190.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Keep in mind, he made that promise like a year and a half ago.
It's never happening. I'm such a hater. I'm
not even a hater of Esam necessarily, because like, okay, I am a little bit, because I actually do enjoy his tier list content, but I don't like watching it live because he just fucking starts beatboxing in the middle of his stream out of nowhere, and I'm like, bro, why? Yeah, he keeps fucking doing it. I'm like, why, dude? Stop.
He's gonna get somewhere.
Also, we can add that to the list of evidence that you can make content on YouTube about anything as long as you market it well.
Yeah, a fucking video about Me Brawler. No one plays Me Brawler. It's like the least popular character ever.
Weezy, I'm gonna
1 million views in 2 months.
Weezy, I'm having my Richter overtime moment. I remember the first time I talked to you on UFR episode 5. After the stream, you were like, we were talking about. I was like, someone should make videos about the TF2 lore. No one's done that, and you were like, no one would watch that.
Wait, hang on. You cut out. What'd you say?
So I was like, someone
the TF2 what?
The TF2 lore, and you were like, no one would watch that.
Oh,
and I was just like, I don't know. I'm just saying, dude. People can make content about anything.
Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. That video was great. Like in terms of like marketing and shit. I just don't think people care about like the TF2 story. Like I don't think people give a shit.
But you can make
especially
them care.
Well, it's one of those like esoteric games where people are like, I wonder, like me personally, I don't know shit about TF2. So if there was like a one place, I like watching long lore videos about shit, like breaking down video games or whatever, and just showing the whole history of it. And people like you guys who have been entrenched in it the whole time know all the details, and I don't know shit. So it's like it's kind of the same thing where like I know everything about like the Smash community, and you guys know everything about TF2, and you have all the tools to make a good TF2 video. If I tried to make it, it would probably be half-assed, and I would miss details like here and there. So
yeah, like you could make videos about fucking Cubivore for the GameCube, and people would watch them if you marketed them correctly. It's just like it's just all how you tilt the lens and how you make someone's perspective change. Like that's all it is. That's all you have to do.
But there has to be an initial draw of like, this is a topic I care about.
Yeah, well, no, but. Like, I don't care
about... Look, I don't care about fucking Me... Okay, listen, I don't care about Me Brawler, but I care about Smash's strongest projectile and how it relates to all the other projectiles in the game, which might be related to characters I actually do like.
Well, yeah, but you can frame TF2's lore in a way where people will be interested in it who haven't even played TF2. You just have to...
It's possible. I'm gonna, put a pin in that, wait and see. I'm not actually... I'm not convinced. But you know what?
I think it would
I think that you can make a video.
Yeah, but you're looking at it from like a very basic, like, oh, well,
I'm the
lore.
consumer. I'm the consumer.
No, you're not.
I watched. Do you know that one guy? I just finished a video game. He makes those long, like fucking 5-hour videos where he plays like every single game in a series. Like,
I have not seen that.
Like Star Wars.
I don't actually. That sounds interesting though.
Yeah. He's recently been like battling cancer. And I feel really bad. But he
I
makes
just
like
read his name or his
amazing
channel.
video. Hold on, I think it's I finished a video game.
Yeah, that's it. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Sit down, Mauler.
Dude, he actually plays every single game and gives you a breakdown.
I saw a 6-hour Metroid video. I'm like, okay, I'm subbing. Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
It's actually peak. Like
Fucking
I've been shit like this in lore videos.
Do you
So
watch
I
it in
don't know.
2x speed?
No.
You're not one of those?
Or
Okay.
I'll like fall asleep to one of them.
I'm also not one of those, for the record.
I am.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my God, I can't go back.
Yeah,
I'm just saying there's
you're
a
strange.
market there if you think about it, and you just
It's possible. We'll see.
Like I can picture the never-ending lore of TF2, and I can picture it with like over 100K. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I have it in my head.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. When you put it like that, maybe you can market it correctly. Sure.
Yeah. Anyways, there was this video about Leffen.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And look, everyone.
Someone brought up talking about Dust Bowl for 12 hours, actually, which is another. Add that to the collection.
That's a good point. It was like talking about bad water.
Yeah, it was. It was talking about bad water for 8
water.
hours straight, and it was just.
Just imagine tech. Like imagine for a moment, there's just one map in the game, and you talk about it for 12 hours.
While
now,
playing on the map.
Did someone do that?
Yes.
Yeah, someone did, and it has like 1 million views.
Yes.
What?
Because of like just the sheer. It's just a marathon of him playing on Badwater and just talking about every small aspect of it. It's. Yeah.
Yeah, 800,000 views.
Yeah, it's
a 12-hour video.
Who's that guy? Quentin Reviews. He makes those long ass iCarly videos.
Fuck.
I don't watch those, but like sometimes
they are my guilty pleasures.
Really, I don't.
Granted, I watch them in 2x speed. Okay,
I don't know if
get
it's
half
bad
the
or not,
investment
but...
as you guys do.
Look, my favorite Quentin Reviews moment is in the middle of, I forget which video it is, but he's reviewing like a movie or something, and he just randomly interrupts a sentence that he said, and he says, "You know, that's actually why. This is actually exactly why I fucking hate Trump." And then he goes,
I remember it was
went
Logan
viral.
Paul the Thinning. I remember the exact review you're talking about.
Yeah, and he just goes on for like 3 more minutes in this.
I think that's when he was trying to make his switch into BreadTube with like ContraPoints and stuff.
Yep, the Contra video,
Oh
that
my
was
gosh.
the cringiest thing I've
Oh
ever
my
seen in my
gosh,
life.
yes. Yes.
I watched his older shit and it was pretty good. I just
like
don't
during
have
like
the
the Grade A Under A saga, I loved his videos back then.
Holy shit. Quentin Reviews is like in my bottom 5 YouTubers. Probably. Like I genuinely do not like that individual. At least I don't like that. I don't like his content.
I grew up watching Nickelodeon sitcoms, and so to me it's just a matter of like who else is gonna do fucking 8 hours worth of review of shit that I grew up with.
I can't fucking I can't just disassociate him from like the this is why I fucking hate Trump. I just can't, and ContraPoints. I just can't do it. Like my brain can't not remember that happened when I watch him, and that just it just taints the experience.
Well,
for
the
me.
problem with BreadTube is that like no one there, they're not actually friends. They're just like temporary allies until like one person says one opinion that's bad.
That's a good way to describe it. Yeah, I love the movie Bob saga. That's a good one to follow.
Movie Bob. That's
You don't know that? You don't know Movie Bob?
No, I very vaguely I remember.
It's a whole thing. I'll tell you off.
Yeah,
stream.
fat dude he looks like Darkside Phil, but he reviews movies.
Yeah, he had a.
I looked up Movie Bob and it says Movie Bob or Nazi is like first on.
Oh yes, it's beautiful. He has so many. Oh my gosh, there's a quiz. This is a whole like an EFAP thing, because they were like the people who kind of blew the lid off how insane this guy is. But Movie Bob, there's a quiz you can take online where you have to decide whether or not it's a Movie Bob quote or a Hitler quote. And it's a beautiful quiz.
Dude, that is so apt to what we're talking about.
Yes, it's so great. Fuck? It's so beautiful. There's like because he's tweeted out things of like some people are just subhuman. And like he's like referring to like Republicans. He's not referring to like you can see there's like man, I need to show you that more of that. It's beautiful. There's so many great Movie Bob moments.
This Kino, what the fuck?
It's so great. Yeah. So, anyways, Leffen. Speaking of
Right.
Yeah.
Anyways, Hitler.
Yeah.
Speaking of Hitler.
A lot of haters over the years. And look, everyone has that one friend who's just a little too real, who just talks a little too much. But that friend,
he's just real as
He's
fuck.
just too real.
He's just real, bro.
He's just so real, dude.
He's just the realest motherfucker there is.
No,
Look, everybody got that one friend. Everybody got that one Leffen.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know, Alan's not here, but he's the Leffen in my life. Okay. Me and Alan go to school together.
I'm here. What do you mean by that?
Alan, you're just too real. Okay, sometimes
That's a Valentine's Day
You're like
quote. You're the Leffen of my life.
You're the you're the
What
Leffen of
a
my
terrible thing to call me.
Alan, we haven't checked in on you. How are you doing? Are you doing all right?
I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy, and I don't know, but
You're sleepy? What time is it for you guys?
It's
3 a.m.
2:49 in the morning. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's like nothing for you.
Well, yeah, I stay up until like 5 a.m., but I actually only got like 4 hours of sleep because I was watching Star Wars, and then I fell asleep at like 6 a.m.
Wow. I hope you hugged your Funko Pop on the way down.
Yeah, I actually turned on a lore video to fall asleep to, so
amazing.
It could be yours. Could be your video.
Wait, here's the question: Do you fucking fall asleep with a video playing on your phone, or do you have like a TV or something?
I put it on my phone.
Okay, I like that, but then it's like, bro, like you wake up and your phone's there, and then you wake up and then you waste like an hour in the morning.
That is true, but that's why I uninstalled Twitter. I only have it reinstalled right now because I was following every move Leffen ever makes, just to make sure I knew what was
so
going
you're
on
his
with my
stalker? I see how it is.
No, I had the exact same strategy, and then I found out you could go into Discord and just like click on a Twitter link one of your friends sent you. So I don't have Twitter installed on my phone, but if I ever want to go to it, I just like go to Discord and then like scroll through like a drama corner channel in like one of the chats I'm in. And then
normally I don't. Normally I don't. It's just because I'm like the fucking main guy behind a hashtag, so I'm like seeing how the conversation develops, so I understand like all the responses and like new stuff that's being posted.
Mm-hmm.
But normally I it's a fucking time waster, so I don't like to be on my phone in the morning.
Let's fucking go, Alan.
Yeah, he's just the realist.
usually isn't one of the greatest players in the world.
It's like, it's so risky. You're putting it all the money, all the tournament. Air dodges, oh my god, and it's done. Leffen popping off, and Leffen moves on.
Leffen!
God damn.
We got a water park going on over here.
Now, Leffen's incredible.
Hungrybox looks so dejected in that clip. It's kind of beautiful. It's a little amazing. He's just like, he wanted to fist bump Leffen, but Leffen throws his water ball. He's like, what do I do?
Did he fist bump him?
No, or no, he went for his hand or something. He like Hungrybox tries to shake his hand. He gives him like the trailer hitch or whatever.
Yeah, but Hungrybox has like no right to ever said ever at any pop off.
Oh no, well no, I'm not saying that. I just think it's funny how dejected he looks. Like he looks completely lost.
I've been there before watching someone just do some wild shit. It's like, okay, shake my hand, dude.
Yeah.
Leffen popping off, and Leffen moves on.
What? Yeah, look at him. He's just like, what the fuck are you doing? It looks so fucking funny.
Someone has to clean up that stage.
It's just water.
Oh.
But they are in the splash zone down there.
Alan, don't you know it's the janitor's job to do that?
Yeah, it's their job. I mean, come on. They're already going to do it anyway. You might as well trash.
You might as well completely trash the yeah.
Oh, these motherfuckers leave all of their shit at the chairs when they leave.
Yeah.
That's been like an issue before.
I believe it.
God damn! We got a water park going on over here.
Now, Leffen's incredible skill earned him diehard fans, even while his brash attitude made him public enemy #1 to other members of
his brash attitude.
Is that code for something?
Brash and bold.
I just
bold and brash.
I wish they just showed like I just wish he'd showed his tweets of him being like, I can't believe, like, I have no sympathy for HBox.
Oh yeah.
Like I wish they just showed them on screen, like his brash attitude.
Dude, 6 months apart, he says, I have no sympathy for HBox. No one was cheering against him, but even then, maybe they wouldn't do that if you weren't terrible to 99% of the community. And then when people are cheering against him, he's like, guys, don't do that. Let's be better.
I hate him. I hate him too. But like, can we calm down? Like,
yeah, I fucking hate him as well. But that's not okay.
This shit's so crazy.
I was gonna throw the little extra bit.
I wish he threw in like "Peace out, you sociopath." That would have been a good thing to.
Oh
put
yeah,
on screen.
yeah.
He has so many good, wonderful tweets that show how good of a person he is.
It's great that his mom came in with the clutch. Hey, I know you're fake as fuck, motherfucker.
I love that. It's so beautiful. I'm so glad Hacks found that. I had no idea. That's so amazing.
Smash community. And when he started playing other games, his heal status followed him there too.
Well, Leffen, he realized he got himself into some shit that he...
Why do you think that is? Like, because it doesn't just logically follow that your reputation from one game would translate to another completely unrelated game. Like, that doesn't follow, you know? Like,
yeah, wait. The only substantiation he's provided is that he's a bit brash.
Yeah.
And that makes him the heel. Like, bro, that doesn't happen.
He mentioned that he was banned at some point. He mentioned that he was real as fuck. And then he mentioned...
he was banned for being too real.
He was so fucking
Hey, Leffen, what's your opinion on minorities? He was just too real.
He was just... real as fuck. So fucking real.
What do you think he got the Hitler status?
Could
you didn't come out of nowhere.
She should have shown the Hitler comparison where he was like, "Hey, Mewtwo King, you know, you're kind of like Hitler." Should have said. He should have shown that.
Hitler
on
also thought he was in the right.
Yeah.
That's the crazy
But
thing to say.
Can't get out of by accepting that invitation. He was like, I should have just kept mashing 6P with fucking Happy Chaos where no one can interact with me and I could play footsies full screen by myself.
Now, some of the hate that Leffen...
That sounds like he's upset about his gameplay. It doesn't have anything to do with him being brash.
Yeah. Because Happy Chaos was kind of busted.
Yeah.
got on account of his Evo win was focused on his character, Happy Chaos.
Oh man, because he shoots you from full screen and then does like 80% of your life. And you're like, that's not how fighting games work.
Happy Chaos is among
That's crazy because he also plays Fox.
Yeah, he plays like some of the best characters in both games and still finds something to bitch about.
Well, no, I wasn't going to say that. I was just like, they're both characters who shoot you from the other side of the stage and do like a stupid amount of damage without ever having to interact with you.
At least Fox Laser doesn't stun like
Yeah.
Falco. Falco's is fucking annoying.
Yeah. Isn't that right, Alan?
More busted character.
Yeah, I hate Falco.
I'm so proud of him.
Fighting games have seen in recent years. Ostensibly, he's a zoner. He's meant to control the screen and keep you at bay. In practice, though, he chips you from full screen before closing the gap and mauling you in the corner with little to no counterplay.
Very, very comfortable so far in his first game right now for Leffen. Perfect first round, working on a double perfect right now. BRC, this is what I talked about. The mix is not over. The mix is not over.
If you saw the micro dash before the overhead off the fuzzy, he really made you think he was gonna go low. That was so cool.
Now, fighting game players...
Guilty Gear is so fucking cool. Unrelated, I just think Guilty Gear looks really cool. It's
like the aesthetic,
yeah, it's a cool fucking
Yeah.
game. Like it makes me,
How-
it almost makes me want to dedicate hours of my life to it. You know.
How often do perfect matches happen in competitive fighting games?
With Smash, it's a little bit harder because it's so freeform and there's like little
Right.
chip damage that you can do here and there.
Yeah.
I'm not like an actual fighting game player, so I wouldn't know, but I've definitely seen perfects happen because it's like round based inside of so there's like 2 out of 3s, but inside of those 2 out of 3s there's like also the extra rounds, so it's not uncommon for there to be like at least one round that's perfect.
Someone in chat said Alan is locked in this stream.
Oh, I've been locked in for like an hour now.
He's just been staring at the screen like this.
I'm taking notes. I'm here.
I'm proud of you.
Tend to dislike zoners in general. The feeling is that when they win, you don't really get to play the game. And while that might be...
That's crazy because how much he hated on Jigglypuff, actually. That's actually kind of wild, now that I think about it.
Yeah, not actually engaging in neutral.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. He's like a hypocrite in he's like every tier of hypocrite. He's reached the 7 circles of hypocrites.
So he's like, patch Guilty Gear or I'm fucking quitting the game, and then he plays the most broken shit. He's like, patch the fucking airtime stall with Jigglypuff or I'm quitting the game. He also said that box controllers were fucking broken, and that if they didn't fix them, he was just going to use it himself. So it's like this guy bitches about every broken aspect of each game that he plays and then fucking uses it anyways.
Well, he
And
absolutely.
we all know what would have happened if he picked up Box. He would have been like, I don't like this within like 2 weeks.
He
and
literally
then went back
did.
to GameCube.
He literally
No, he
did that.
Is that what happened?
Yes. He literally
Yeah,
did.
that does
He
not
literally
surprise
did. But well, no, because like obviously he doesn't like hacks, right? So hacks tries to get the box legalized, and he's like, no, fuck you, and he lies about shit for like 2 weeks. And then he buys the box so he can review it, quote unquote, on his stream, and then says and then shits on it for like hours, and then makes it like 11, I think was the total, 11 total videos about how the box shouldn't be legalized and how it's like bad and how it doesn't help your hands and like a bunch of other shit, and it's all just bullshit because he doesn't like hacks. Like that's.
And then says he's gonna use the Frame 1, which is a ripoff of the box, because it's more ergonomic. Like.
Yeah.
He's just a D1 hater.
Yeah, he sucks.
A little overblown in some cases. Happy Chaos absolutely doesn't let you play the game.
A lot of times we've never had to deal with a fighting game character that's gonna shoot me with a hit scan style projectile, one that really connects very quickly. It doesn't have like a lot of travel speed where you're able to jump over it or slide under it or have these different things to avoid it. It's got incredible Oki up close where it's hard to defend against. It's not
I'm
even.
glad this Leffen video about how everyone hates him has a detailed section about why Happy Chaos is broken, because that's the reason. You know, that's the reason.
I think this is coming off his Evo win, so it's kind of just saying that like most of the hate is because he wins too much and because he plays like cheap characters. And
yeah, but like
kind of the spin they were trying to do.
Yeah, it's just wrong though. Like
yeah, it's absolutely wrong.
It's just incorrect.
This guy's I can't tell if it's the scriptwriter because I know the Score Esports has a whole team, or if it's this guy's own input that makes him such a dick eater. But I'm trying to be charitable because I don't think he made this video on his own, obviously.
No, it comes off like Leffen could be beating people up in the middle of matches. And you know, he could be just screaming slurs at them, but you know,
he's just too real. he's just telling it like it is.
Leffen could be doing anything, but no, it's because he plays Happy Chaos. That's the reason. That's the reason why people don't like him.
Yeah, and he like then goes on to shit on he's shit on Mei players, Lewis players, Leo players. Like I'm pretty sure if I took the time to go through like every VOD and find enough clips, I could make the best compilation of this guy being a hypocritical dickhead. But like I've almost tapped out in the past week just watching like 3 VODs.
Yeah.
And I feel like I have enough clips already, but god damn, like I'm on 1.5 times speed watching his VODs, and it's just insufferable. And I went through like all these drama streams during my little civil war with like commentary or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was less insufferable than listening to Leffen talk for like an hour.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like at least those guys, like their whole job is to try and formulate arguments, like whether or not they're good. So at least they have something to say, probably.
Yeah, at least they're trying to be entertaining. All Leffen does is fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Like I'm literally just listening to this fucking grown man bitch about a fighting game for like 2 hours.
Also, I also hate Mei, the fucking ice gun and the spray. Yeah, that shit sucks. I hate that.
Yeah, Dolphin.
And just the fact that he's getting this big damage from far away.
Someone in chat would have thought that joke was funny.
It's just something that I think it was very foreign to people.
I hate Mei
Leffen won Evo with Happy Chaos, which certainly emboldened his haters,
Thank you, Weezy.
the ones who would say he was carried. But Leffen was also the only Happy Chaos good enough to make top 8.
This sounds deceptively like someone else I know who carried a character and everyone said he was carried, but he was the only person using that character.
I wonder who else was put in a situation like that.
I wonder who else. Man, this video could be just about like someone else. I don't know.
He was all too happy to make on Twitter after the win, rubbing salt in the wound and probably making him even more.
This is so rich coming from him. Actually, this tweet. This tweet is fucking so rich. Actually, this is the richest tweet I've ever. Might be one of the most hypocritical things Leffen's ever said. Like, just knowing that everything he said about HBox and Puff being broken, this is fucking ridiculous.
And it's literally just HBox.
It's just the same fucking thing that HBox was saying. HBox wasn't even allowed to say this. If HBox said this, he got fucking trashed on. Like, nope, it's just your character, dude. Like,
it's because Melee's so focused about who's like cool and like the movement and stuff. And when you watch Jigglypuff, it's just slower. It's not melee. It's not wave dashing everywhere. You know, it's not the sick movement, the sick combos. It's pretty cookie cutter. I'm gonna jump around, smack your ass. I'm gonna hit you with a long ass bear. I'm gonna stall you out, and then people. It's just lame. It's almost like how people treat Bayonetta. Because it's lame, they don't like it.
But the difference between HBox and Bayonetta is like HBox is one dude, and they're like, who's the next best puff?
Exactly.
It's like it's like number like 36 in the world or some shit. Whereas at least with Bayo, like fucking 8 of the top 20 played her, and so she was everywhere.
Also, I actually really like watching Jigglypuff, but I also know I'm in the minority, so.
Yeah, who has a problem watching one fucking Jigglypuff when it's only ever like 1 in 8? Like, who gives a shit?
I unironically probably hate watching like 2014-16 era Sheik more, because that was just like you just grab and then they do a bunch of tilts and shit.
Tech chasing.
Yeah, and then they tech chase you for like 10 minutes.
But now Sheik's cool, right? Like you can't look at J-Mook and be
no,
like,
J-Mook is sick as fuck,
lame.
man. J-Mook's like one of the few players who actually like give a shit about when they do something.
Yeah, I think he has me blocked.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Good Sheik though.
Yeah,
I'm auto-blocked
Sheik
by
is
like
sick as
most
fuck.
Smash players, but yeah, 6 Sheik.
You know, Leffen might not be very real, but his Fox is real as fuck.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
And Nairo's Palutena is just fucking goated.
Dude, what? I actually wonder, bro. What if Steve came out like 2 years earlier, and then Nairo decided to play Steve?
Man,
I don't know.
He would have been
Like,
called a pedophile frame 1.
Day 1.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah. Before the allegations.
Yeah,
that's right.
By certain members of the scene. And anyway, these people hated Leffen back when he played Chip and Zato. Obviously, the new character choice wasn't doing him any favors.
I love how he said people hated him when he played Chip. Like, it wasn't like a thing that he brought on himself. That was like this big thing where he treated like another top player really badly. And, like, yeah.
But their supernatural dislike was about a lot more than one broken character, which doesn't really make sense. Leffen was an unknown quantity to the FGC. He didn't have an old ban looming over his head or a history.
All wrong.
That's just
what?
What are you fucking?
All of that's wrong.
You simultaneously said that his reputation as a heel came with him, but also in the same, like a minute later, you contradicted by saying that he didn't have a reputation coming into the FGC.
Like, you're not in the witness protection program. You're playing a different fucking game in like the same sphere.
Yeah. Like, people know who you are. Like, you gotta pick one. You can't say like, oh, his heel status came with him, but also no one knew what the fuck he was.
Yeah, you don't get a clean slate. I don't get this clean slate argument just because he picked up a new game. Everyone knows who you are. Fucking, you're Leffen.
Yeah, like I don't think your reputation as a heel necessarily has to come with you when you go to another game, but I do think your reputation, as in like not like the things you literally did, those things probably follow you, as in like people know about them.
Yeah.
Like, people that might not hold them against you, but they definitely exist.
Especially if you go into those talking shit about their game, saying Tekken's a terrible game.
Yeah.
And then talking shit to people in the community. Like, obviously they're gonna then look into your past and be like, oh, this guy's like this. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
And yet, people found reasons to hate on him anyway. For being too cocky, for being too good, for not being good enough, for picking a broken character, but...
For bullying someone with a hearing disability, for bullying someone with bipolar disorder, for bullying someone with insomnia.
Too many rings. They just hate him. They're just too goated.
He's just too real.
Most importantly, they hated him for his attitude.
Just like, he speaks his mind.
Who the fuck is this guy? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? I don't even know who the fuck this is.
I mean, like this is technically true, but not for the reason that they're gonna say. Like, it's not. Yes, I hate his attitude. Why do they keep
getting this fucking commentator's opinion on shit? Like, I don't even know. No, like, disrespect to him, but like, get more than one fucking guy to give an opinion about Leffen and like his conduct or like his attitude.
Also, this is easily disproven by just like fucking Mango. He's the most liked person in the community. He's a cocky shit and he runs his mouth all the time. Get real. Get fucking real. That doesn't like it's all a matter of what you say.
Man,
he said a lot of shit.
Yeah.
He talks shit, but you know that he's like just riffing on you. Like he's just being that guy. But he's not gonna go fucking cry and be a bitch about it later. Like,
And when he does, he'll actually come out and apologize, like shockingly.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's
Like
shocking
Mango's not the type of dude you would look at and be like, oh, this guy's emotionally mature.
Yeah.
And to be honest, he probably still isn't. But I remember like there was when he sandbagged at Genesis, he's like, and he went on his like ego trip, saying like he gave off the vibe that he was the reason why Melee popped off, and then he actually is like, that was stupid for me to do. Like
he
you
apologized.
never get that from Leffen. You've never got that from Leffen.
Even Hungrybox made a whole video apologizing for using his clout to like hit on people at events and shit.
Yeah.
Like, I cannot imagine Leffen coming out and apologizing.
Never. He would.
And by the
he
way,
would say it was
by the
he
way,
would say it was those people's fault for being like hit on.
Yeah.
And by the way, I only think it's bad because you're in a relationship. Okay, bro. If you got the clout, fucking milk it, dude.
I don't ride with you there.
I completely disagree.
I think it's weird.
My main picture on Bumble was a picture of me with the fucking play button. I'm never changing it.
Well,
I think it's fine to use your clout because like whatever, like as long as you're not like abusing the people in the relationship and it's like a consensual relationship, the boundaries are like well set. Using your clout is like your clout just exists anyways.
Yeah.
So if you're famous,
like the alternative is never having another relationship ever.
Oh, no, no. I need to make my position clear. I'm sorry. I mean, like, if you were, I'm saying flaunting your clout in order to get like people to like be romantically interested in you.
It's cringe for sure.
That's what I was just saying. It's
but
cringe. It's not morally wrong. It's not morally wrong. I'm just saying I think it's cringe. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair.
Sure.
That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah. I really liked Call Me Carson, and that was what made me not want to like watch his shit anymore. It wasn't even like the age gap thing. It was like the fact that he went out of his way to use his fucking YouTube status to flirt with people. Like that just rubs me the wrong way.
Did he do that though?
Yeah. Well,
I don't remember him doing that.
That was Tech. You would know. Come on. Help me out.
Well, I don't know.
I remember him flirting, but I don't remember him ever being like, "Oh, look at me, I'm a big YouTuber."
I remember people from his circle because he was in like one of those content groups saying that he was very like arrogant, and I could imagine that might have been the case, but I don't want to talk too much on shit that I haven't like actively researched.
I recall the whole situation being that he was using his clout as leverage in order to gain like the respect of that person.
That was the accusation. That was the accusation. I never saw evidence of that ever.
I remember seeing logs. I don't think it matters is my point. My point is just like that if that is the case, that was what I understood to be true, and that like rubs me the wrong way, personally speaking.
I mean, that's personally why I think Dream is really cringe, is because he plays into that.
Gosh,
like,
yes,
I'll agree with that one because that has a myriad of evidence.
Holy shit, dude! The day I stopped caring about Dream was the day I read the tweet where he said, stan culture isn't that bad. Like, and he was in reference to himself, and he was talking about like, yeah, people should be able to like say and do whatever they want, and he was like endorsing weird fucking fan art of him with his friends. That was the shit where I was like, oh, okay, this guy's.
It's because he used to be like fat, and he probably didn't get that kind of attention on the internet. So like a lot of these people that like blow up on the internet have never had this kind of adoration before, so they really are reluctant to let it go, and they kind of like feed into it because they need that kind of validation.
I understand that. It's just like that is morally wrong. Like I think or at least indication of poor character in my opinion. Like that.
I think the second one is more accurate. I wouldn't call it morally wrong, but I would call it like a character flaw.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I mean. I'm sorry, I misspoke, but that's what I meant. Yeah, no, that shit's gross. I hate that shit so much.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't even like the word fan. I would rather use viewer than fan because
I agree with that.
Weird mess culture.
Yeah, I don't like saying fan either. Even if it's like technically true, I don't like saying it.
I don't even like I call myself a content creator, and people say like, oh, that term's so dry and vacuous and whatever, and I say, yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
the people
I don't like saying I'm a YouTuber to like random people who I'm like actually not trying to impress or anything, because that it inherently puts you on an elevated stature, and I do not like that.
Yeah, it's like. You can respect me for my work, but I don't want you to put me on this pedestal. It's the whole Kendrick Lamar thing of like, I'm not your savior. You can respect me for whatever I do, but I'm not your, king or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Hard Part 5. Yeah.
Exclamation hero.
Guys, can we get some exclamation point hero in the chat?
No, whether you like it or not, like he's not really gonna sugarcoat what's on his mind.
I wonder if this guy knows any of the shit, by the way. I just want to throw that out there. I wonder if he knows anything.
That's what I'm saying, because he's like, it says FGC commentator, and like the only one that would know all the lore Smash commentator. I'm surprised they didn't get someone like Scar or like Toph or Toph, whatever the fuck. I don't remember how to say his name. But like someone who would know Leffen more on like a deeper level.
Yeah.
I don't even know who the fuck this guy is.
I like his facial hair.
Appease people,
Yeah.
right? Like if he feels like something sucks, he's just gonna say it sucks. And I just think he speaks from his.
Why did you include the clip of him doing a tier list?
Go back to that tier list. Was this one? I think he did he quit before Steve was out?
Yeah, definitely. He
Yeah.
quit like PGR V.
Pikachu
like
and-
it was after V2. Because he got like Area 51 and he would have got top 50. He lost to Ron, and that's like a fucking meme.
No, he didn't quit before Steve was out because Enderman's in this tier list.
Oh yeah, and it's in B tier.
Yeah,
that's
so-
before. I think that's before they figured it was.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was probably like Steve release.
I was coaching my high school esports team when Steve came out, and a person and me and another person immediately picked him up, and we both like immediately knew this character's stupid. Like this character's dumb.
That wasn't popular opinion though at the time.
It was, but like that character.
No, it was. Everyone's like Steve is like top 20 at best, and then it took a year.
No, it wasn't an unpopular opinion. I agree. I think that like it was so wild. Steve was my dream character for Smash, and I'm so glad he broke the game because fuck that game and fuck the community. I hate it. Steve is so great.
I play Fox, so I absolutely hate playing against Steve. I don't really play the game anymore, but anytime I like pick it up to play with a friend or whatever, it's fucking AIDS. But it's so funny to like spectate and watch.
Yeah.
I completely understand why they're mad at the character, but it's so funny that I can't help
like
Steve not being banned.
Yeah.
No, I'm with you there. I prefer watching like Akola over like Mia and Sonics. You know?
Yeah, no, like
I
Steve
prefer
is fun.
Sonics is chill. Sonics is cool, and I like the way that he plays like aggressive Sonic, but he can camp like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
No, I agree. I like his aggressive Sonic. If for no other reason, I hate watching Sonic just for like the side B sound effect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck
annoying.
that shit gives me PTSD.
Yeah, I think I do watch Sonic sets, but I watch them on mute because I can't deal with that sound being spammed over and over again.
That's fair.
Yeah, they Hungrybox has been running like tournaments where he bans a few characters, and he'll ban like Sonic, Steve,
And Pikachu.
and Pikachu.
No.
He banned
No, he doesn't ban Pika.
Yes, it was Pikachu. He banned Pikachu recently. Yes.
He never banned
for
Pikachu.
who?
Dude.
I'll
for Shiny Mark probably, but
yeah.
Hold on, let me go
but
find.
that's
the
like one fucking Guatemalan kid.
It's too personal.
And also Pikachu's like kind of hype.
Hungrybox.
There's no way he banned Pikachu. Come on.
He banned Pikachu.
Banning a small Guatemalan child for no reason. That's crazy.
God, boy, I forgot how much he fucking tweets. Holy shit.
Yeah, Hungrybox is an engagement farmer for sure.
He tweets.
You ever like? I loved
constantly.
when Twitter added fucking monetization, and immediately he like all of the fucking reply farms. He just went at it, dude.
Yeah.
Like, go tell me your Smash Ultimate hot take. What Smash Ultimate opinion would get you in this position?
Yeah, but he can
it's like
he
the
can also
dude-
make a video about that on top of it.
He's only gonna make like, he's only
True.
gonna make like max like $50 probably off all the engagement farming. I make like maybe like $30 or like $20 off Twitter. I can't imagine he's making like crazy amounts.
I could have made so much off the fixed TF2 campaign, but you know I feel like that's kind of scummy.
I agree. Also, hold on. I'm
It
posting
would
it
have
in
been
chat.
It would have been like a solid 200.
There you go. It's
Put
in
an ad
general.
on your tweet.
I don't know if I get like
Oh my
one
God,
of those
he did.
vibrators maybe.
If you get a vibrator.
If I get a vibrator account DMing me.
Oh, one of
like,
those
yo,
like
can you-
the rosebud ones.
Yeah. Yeah, like what? Oh, here's a fucking. It look. And by the way, every time it doesn't look like a vibrator. It doesn't look like a normal one.
Alan,
It'll be
Alan,
like,
are you
oh, here's one that looks like a pink cactus.
Yeah, it's gotta be discreet.
Yes.
Carrie, I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh God.
Hang on, I'm gonna piss too then.
I
Good luck.
Hey chat, what's going on? Hold on, I'll look at chat for the first time ever. Let me fucking refresh this shit.
We still have 5 minutes left in the video.
Yeah, this is gonna take a few hours.
We are cooked.
Coney my goat because he engagement farms and explicitly says he's doing it for Elon bucks. I like Coney, the effort that he puts into his content and streams. I feel like he's one of the few people that like really understands that content is the way to go. But man, if he doesn't dick ride Leffen. I saw like after Leffen rage quit against Mikosi, he was all like, DSP was right, man. And he was like just saying that Leffen was right for crying like a little bitch because he lost to like lag.
DSP is
yeah.
Darkside Phil?
Yeah, Darkside Phil.
Is involved with this?
No, he's not involved. He was just agreeing with like DSP's philosophy.
About what?
I would have to pull up the exact tweet. I just thought it was crazy that he was saying a lolcow rager like DSP was right just to defend Leffen quitting out of a game.
That is wild.
Hey Tech, it's nice to see you being here. Yo, what's up, Zaku?
Zaku.
I loved Coney during the Sajam Tekken event. His king was hilarious. Yeah, see, I'm trying to like I've been talking to Shin Kenso, and he invited me to a Discord with like other FGC content creators, and I'm trying to get more involved in like the FGC side of shit, and I want to maybe cover the infiltration stuff going on. I want to like reach out to people and like just cover it in an objective way, not like taking a side or whatever. I just want to know what the fuck's going on because I've been hearing about infiltration for years, and I feel like if there is a source for all that, someone send me a video, but I don't know if there's like one single source for all the infiltration stuff. I just think it's interesting. Hope your day's good, Tech. Thank you. Oh, what's up, franchise?
What is the Slayer consider art? Ace.
Tech, I got permaban from Smash for missing the toilet seat and got pee on the floor.
Yeah,
That's
that
crazy,
one...
bro.
that is crazy, by the way.
Getting out of Smash is what saved TK's career. TK is so much more than Smash. He's been a top tier commentator in Smash for a long time, and he talks all the time about not knowing like what to do or like, you know, being upset at not going far enough in his career. And it's like, dude, you just need to branch out. Like literally just do what Vicky Kitty did and become a bigger, more renowned commentator. That's literally the play. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like these people get stuck in these bubbles, like Smash bubbles and shit, and they don't know how to break out and make better stuff.
Honestly, dude, I don't even think they need to break out. I just think they need to like be really fucking good in this one area. Like, I don't think people understand how awful Smash Ultimate content is right now.
I know.
Like the vast majority of people, like from I'm talking about like the competitive players, not like the casual content. That's pretty good. Is there one good competitive Ultimate channel? Like one?
Right now it's what is it? Is it Luminosity? They're
but they have like a full team.
Yeah.
I'm turned down for ult is the thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot he does that now.
Turned down for Walt?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to get a Melee creator to come in. Like, bro, imagine if like, fuck, dude, I don't know, because you're completely right, Tag. It's just all a bunch of garbage stream highlights,
and
they're
like
not even good ones.
The shit is overinflated. Like we have moments like HBox like barely breaking a chair and then he does a photo shoot. Like where's the real beef? I'm telling you right now, if we had like a Hacks Leffen salty suite, that shit would go crazy.
Oh, it would. Oh, it absolutely would. But that's just not the era we live in.
The way
fuck a salty suite. Do Civil War 2, but for Melee.
Yes. Oh my god. You could literally like they call me a grifter. You should be grifting. Like you would get so many views. Everyone would love that shit. And you could successfully transition Hacks back into the mainstream Melee community and make money off of it.
Well,
These people are so fucking stupid. They are literally losing money just so they can virtue signal on Twitter.
Well,
I don't understand it.
It's so interesting to me because like I said, I come from a weird background because I really, really like battle rap, right? That is literally what hide the franchise. That's literally what battle rap like event organizers do. Is like people will start beefing over some random shit that happened at a different battle rap event, and they're like, okay, well, guess we're setting up the next battle, and they just keep doing that, and then they make fucking bank off of doing that. They just because the whole thing is built off beef, and they just keep
exactly.
beefing.
We need real beef. I'm saying it's all vegan right now. Like everything feels vegan. There's no real beef, and if there is real beef, you're gonna get a 3-page document about why that person should be banned for life.
Yes.
There's this tournament organizer I know who I met back when I used to play, and he is trying to lock down a venue and set up a major event for to invite hacks to. So I'm hoping hacks doesn't do anything crazy, or like permanent.
Yeah.
But we want to try to get him to a major event. And I would like fundraise and like put some of the money towards the pot and fly out and show up, and maybe we could try to get franchise out there too. But we need to show him on the big stage so other people feel more comfortable doing it, because these people are like lemmings. Like they only move with the group. So if they see enough people supporting hacks, and if they see it's socially accepted to have him on a stream, then they'll be more willing to do it. But they're all fucking pussies, so someone else has to do it. And like at this point, me and this other guy are gonna have to be the ones that actually get that shit moving.
Yeah, someone needs to be the guy who comes out before everyone else and takes all the heat for it before it becomes a universally accepted opinion.
Yeah.
And they're all pussies and no one's gonna do it.
Agreed. How did Alan do while I was gone?
Oh, he did fantastic.
I'm glad.
He did great.
Yeah.
I did fine.
Nice. I'm proud of it.
Ace wants you to show Tech the Consider Man, but like the evil version, and I'm not quite sure which one that is.
I think he's referring to the one Jaunty Web made. It's not gonna make any sense because he doesn't have the context for why it's funny.
Context.
Okay, hold on. Let me. Oh, that's my face. Hi, chat. My bad. I clicked on the wrong thing. I'm so good at my job. Hold on. I have to go find Jaunty Web's DMs because he's the one who made it.
Like, I think my issue with ultimate content is whenever I look at like the top 20 players or whatever, first of all, like 12 of them are Japanese, so write those off. And then like everyone else is very like non-confrontational, and it's fucking boring.
There you go. There you go, Tech. I sent it to you.
IBDW's like most viral moments are him crying on the screen.
Oh, and him ranking Hungrybox's pop-offs.
Didn't he like beat Hungrybox or like someone so many times, and then he lost to him once and then started having a fucking breakdown on stream? Like these are your goats. These are your fucking legends that we're dealing with right here that can't handle losing once. Like Leffen, fucking IBW. This guy having a man-child anti-pop-off on stream.
Okay, but in fairness, Leffen, the way he takes it, it's like easy to root against him, and I think that's better than nothing. Like, I prefer that, honestly. I'd rather have a player that's a whiny, salty little bitch than no one at all.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't know if I agree.
I agree, because I want to see that dude get beat.
Oh,
and so
I thought you meant like
immediately.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant like as opposed to anyone else. Like as in
no,
like...
not on a personal. As a viewer, as a spectator, the matches need to mean something.
Well, no,
and if you have a complete cunt as one of the opposition, then you're rooting for the other guy even more.
Yeah, but I'm like, you need the other guy to be also not a cunt, or like less of a cunt. He can't just be a replication of the other cunt.
Like Melee's mostly good with that.
Probably, but like you have like a lot of them are just milk toast. Like they don't have like a thing that differentiates them or anything.
I agree, but that was good enough. I was never a bigger DeBuzz fan in Smash 4 than whenever he was fighting a Bayo.
Well, yeah, but like that's because most of the Bayos were also just they like owned the villain thing. Like Salem and Captain Zack both did that.
Well, yeah, they played into the villain thing, but they also did the thing where it's like, guys, we need to separate character hate from player hate. It's
That's
like,
true.
no, I hate you too. Don't get it mistaken. Like you're a piece of shit, but also fuck your character. Like
Yeah.
I play the worst fucking character for Smash 4, which is Fox, who just gets fair stringed off the map for free and fucking dies. And I had to sit there and relearn the goddamn game just to play against Bayonetta.
Yeah.
And then I have this fucking 15-year-old dancing on stage for getting a 0 to death. Like, of course I hate you.
Well, yeah, they don't need to like they don't understand like in actual sports, people hate teams, they hate players. Like, you know how many people hate people like fucking Dylan Brooks or LeBron? Like people hate players in actual sports all the time, and esports are no different. It's the same shit.
Yeah, and they build a whole brand off of it. Like they're a
Yeah.
name that they're someone that you want to take down, and you can build a name off of taking that guy down. And it's almost like it builds into its own economy.
Like Jimmy
of like clout and like popularity and views and all this other shit because it builds narratives and then just
Exactly.
building on itself.
And you can't have a narrative without one side being better than the other.
Jimmy High Roller has a wonderful video about how there's this guy named Dylan Brooks who like trash talked LeBron for like an entire series until he got to the thank you the franchise. Someone in chat gets me. No, he just understands what I'm talking about. Dylan Brooks, he trash talked LeBron before the a game in the playoffs, and then LeBron torched him for he got 40 something points, and then and they beat his team by 50 points. It was crazy, and it was this, and then he went on interviews and he was like, yeah, so I don't know why people are trying to make me the victim, and he got fucking roasted for it because that's not how this shit works. But like everyone and their mom does that in the Smash community. Everyone's like, it's fine. It's because they just get to like act like something that they're not on stage, and then they don't own it at all. It's so cringe, so awful.
Yeah, all I see is these guys cry about like toxicity or whatever, and it's like, this shit isn't real. Twitch chat isn't real. Reddit isn't real. If you ever look at the Reddit, like it is all an echo chamber. It's just people. I can tell in my comments whenever it's from a Redditor because first off, these motherfuckers write you a goddamn 500-page essay. Like, intelligence could also be explaining your point with brevity. Like if you can't get a point across in at least one paragraph, you're just yapping. Like a lot of it is just yap. They're just disagreeing to disagree, and their points don't actually make sense with citations because they don't have proper citations. They're just saying shit that they feel.
Yeah, you ever notice that? Where it's literally the entire criticism is vibes based. It isn't even whenever I get a criticism like that, I sometimes do it. I've been doing it recently because I've been getting fucking pissed off. But I'm just like, someone will accuse me of like the most obviously bullshit things in the world, and then I go, okay, can you give me one example of where this happens? Never responds. Never. Because they know it's all vibes based. They have no argument.
Someone said Hax's January 2024 ban appeal was doubling down on slander, and I was like, what slander's in the video? And then they said that it was the fact that he what the fuck? It was like the way that he viewed his ban and he was trying to like appeal it or some stupid shit. And I was like, what the fuck? That's literally just his perspective. That's him establishing his perspective as like a evidence.zip witness. How the fuck is that?
And that's reach. Yeah, because they have no actual example, so they have to reach for this like broad, vague term that like it could theoretically be applied to anything that anyone could attach. Like when you make imagine if I go outside and I'm like, man, I fucking hate the sky, and the sky is blue. And I had an analogy here and I lost it, but this is poopy, okay? It's smelly and it's stinky and it's wrong.
Gosh, I agree with everything you just said. Holy shit.
Thank you.
That was real as fuck.
Emphatic. Legend.
Leffen would be ashamed. He could never say something that real.
All right, quick, play the video so no one realizes.
To say it sucks. And I just think he speaks from his heart, and a lot of the time that kind of gets you in trouble.
I have your solution, and it's called branding, all right? So maybe your thoughts aren't wrong, but your thoughts can't be coming out of your mouth, especially after losing.
Oh, yeah. I feel bad for poor Leffen sometimes.
Ludwig is like actually like spitting fucking facts there, but the people who made this video don't get it. Like they don't get what he means. Like because Ludwig just said what we just said, but like he was trying to be like nicer about it.
That's the thing. Ludwig, I feel like he understands a lot, but he is very conflict
avoidant,
averse.
Yeah. Like the whole thing with the speedrunning thing, he got lambasted, and he like was very, very careful on how he approached it. I feel like he doesn't really want to get it into conflict at all. Like even with the Hassan thing, like he said.
I was just about to bring that up. Yeah, he made like a joke of like, oh, streaming is a really difficult job, as some people would say. And Hassan, and then he took down the video, put it back up, and without that joke in it, and it was like, yeah, I just had a sponsor issue. I'm like, really? Did the sponsor tell you to take down the fucking Hassan joke? Is that really what happened?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Bullshit.
That
Bull
shit was
fucking
corny.
shit.
That shit was
You think
fucking
Opera
corny.
GX is like, yo, buddy, listen, look, you can do all this, but man, if you go after Hassan, that's too far.
We gotta cut the deal. We gotta cut
No, I remember because you guys said Ludwig Hassan. I didn't even think of that. I thought of I forgot that happened. I thought of there was a moment on Hassan's stream, because this was when Hassan was getting lambasted for being a fucking awful reactor, quote unquote, in like the commentary community. And he was trying to defend himself, and he said on stream that, like, he was like, yeah, Ludwig told me that I kind of had a bad take here. And then his entire chat started calling Ludwig like slurs and shit. He was like, no, don't say that. I like Ludwig. I like him.
Yeah, but that's what happened to Ethan too, because like Ethan had like some disagreements with him about some political shit, and then the entire chat called him like a terrorist supporter or something.
Well, they have the Israel-Palestine shit.
Yeah, and it's like, bro, just like, if I'm going to assume that if I'm friends with somebody, they don't support terrorism.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I think that's like a good rule of thumb.
This is definitely nuance in between. I feel like people lose the nuance a lot when it comes to these online debates.
Yeah, of course, but that's just, that's the internet. Because I will never be able to understand. I can only describe it with the fucking Asmongold quote of like, everyone's a monkey, so who gives a shit?
I don't even know about any of that. I just don't like Hassan because he's a fucking plague on the face of content creation. Like I have to deal with the fact that when I tell people I'm a content creator, they might think I'm Hassan. That's just the worst timeline. I hate that shit.
No, it could be worse. You could be one of Hassan's friends.
Gosh, man.
Oh yeah.
Hassan is like my second least favorite content creator behind he might be my least favorite. It's hard for me to say Anthony Fantano. I dislike him more, even though I dislike him a lot.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous to stream all your opinions, because then like there's just so many hours of content that people can just turn you into the content farm.
It's not even like his opinions aren't bad. He just he's horrible at his job. And when people tell him, "Hey, can you like transform the content you're watching instead of getting up and leaving for like 20 minutes?" And he's just like, "What do you want me to die?"
I stream for 8 hours. I need to get up and eat. Like, you could cut the stream and then just stream later.
You could put a BRB stream. You could put your own. You could put a replay of your own VOD. You could put something someone else made for you.
And he has so much money that he could put into making the content better, and he just doesn't.
He's just so. Oh gosh, he's awful. Oh my gosh.
Like, he could be like doing big shit. Like, Kai Cenat at least has big people on all the time and is like trying to do different shit and like shows and like all this extra stuff. What the fuck does Hassan do?
He sits in his chair and complains when people get on upset at him, and then he picks one person from the chat and fucking ostracizes them. Oh my god, he makes me like actually
he's just
angry.
one of those debate bros, and I just can't consume that content.
He's like, calling him a debate bro is like generous. His arguments are often just him saying something, waiting really long time to read something in chat, and then it's going, huh? And like repeat ad nauseum
while chewing gum.
Yes, Gino in chat. Gino in chat is oh my gosh, yeah. A trans viewer criticized his perspectives on trans issues because they said that he wasn't very educated, and he said, "quote I hope your days continue to be awful as awful as they are every single day." He said like that to that person. It was one of the most fucking vicious things I've ever heard a person say, and he said it live in front of fucking 20,000 people. It was, oh my gosh, he is.
I remember that clip. I think there's a big problem with content creators, and I fall into this trap too, but I'm becoming a lot more self-conscious of it, where you deal with like a lot of bullshit, and whenever someone comes in that even vaguely resembles the bullshit that you've experienced in the past, you automatically lump them in with like you're one of the fucking annoying ones, when in reality they're probably just like a completely normal viewer with a innocuous question.
Just people up at him.
Yeah, but it's not even like that's like giving Hassan like the biggest benefit of the doubt, because he read their whole fucking Reddit post. Like, he went through their whole Reddit post to talking about their like criticism and shit, and then he just ignored all of it to say that. It's like, it's something like, it's borderline indefensible. Like, I don't know how you could run defense for something so horrible. Like I know this randomly.
I can just understand the rationale. I didn't know it was a Reddit post. I thought it was like some random Twitch
chatter.
chatter.
Common in Twitch.
No, they posted like a response to his representation of trans issues on debate, and like he went through their Reddit post on his subreddit, and like that was his response. It's like one of the worst things I've ever heard someone say. It
honestly
makes me really upset.
He's just so real. I don't know. He's just so real.
Yeah, I don't mean to get like actually.
I thought it was
angry.
so real when he told a trans viewer to 41% themselves.
It's just brash.
It's so bad.
Like,
it's just brash, dude.
Man. It makes me yeah. I'm sorry to get like actually an emotional. I know I'm supposed to be a stoic content creator, has no emotions about anything, but like that, he genuinely makes me very mad.
No, that's fine. I get it. I think Hassan fucking sucks too, but that's just because he's boring.
Well, that's also true. Unlike Leffen, who is not boring.
Oh my god! Like I said earlier, towards the start of this podcast, fucking no one. I don't think enough people actually watch Leffen's streams. Like, I don't think you hate Leffen enough. Like, you're not watching his streams because I posted a clip of him bitching. And only that clip got reposted. No one like actually went and watched the full thing. He bitches for like an hour. I swear to God, he's bitching for like an hour about Gold Lewis. And people in chat are sitting there, sucking his cock, agreeing with him. And it's like, even if he was correct, I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear that. Like, some of the complaints are literally just, oh my god, man, fuck this game. Like, I might not go to Evo, bro. Like, TSM fire me. Like, my job is so hard. I know that I'm privileged, but man, I hate that my job is streaming competitive fighting games. Like, shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
And by the way, it isn't even like, I don't know. I feel like there's a difference. Here's my issue, okay? I feel like if you stream and you just play video games, your career is on a clock, you know? Because you brought up Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat actually like makes a show, right? He does. Very good showman. And I feel like in many ways that's the skill that people need to hone in order for their career to have any kind of longevity. If you're just sitting there playing a game, which Leffen does, like, bro, fucking like learn shit. You know, learn how to be a better presenter, learn how to make better content, do all this shit.
Success is tied to his results, which is why he fucking bitches so much, because he knows if he doesn't get results, he's not getting money, because he's not uploading on his main channel. His clip channel gets like a fraction of the views his main channel could get if he was actually uploading. But me and Franchise booted him off his main channel for 9 months because he got ratioed so fucking hard that he couldn't handle it. Like,
that's a good point.
Yeah, just upload on your main channel and make good content. He doesn't make good content because all he does is bitch. Why do you think he doesn't upload? Like, his last video on Multiverses, he's just crying about Multiverses sucking.
Yeah.
It's not even like,
yeah, well, that's the best apology for fucking up. Just make a good video.
Yeah.
And then do that 2 more times, and then people forget.
Yeah, that's true.
It's exactly what Sunny V2 did when literally Mr. Beast was on his ass. He
put his head down, just got back to work. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. All you have to do is ignore it and make good content. If you make good content, people don't give a shit. Look at Nairo. He had sex with a 15-year-old. He makes engaging content for Smash players. They don't give a fuck. His Palutena is good. They don't give a fuck. Just make
Logan Paul put a fucking dead guy on stream, and then like 2 days ago he's interviewing the fucking former president.
Yep. That's true.
Just put your head down, work, make good content. You can rape a 15-year-old. It doesn't matter. Just make good content.
That's right.
Don't clip that one out of context. That one's gonna be real bad. Oh boy.
Oh, come on. Look, when everyone hits 100,000 subs, like, bro, this is the initiation. You know, they bring out little Timmy.
It's assumed at that point.
Come on.
Gross.
It's it's in the Constitution.
It's in the terms of service when you opt onto YouTube.
That's right. You get the play button. They send you a note. Hey, here's a receipt for the kid you ordered.
That's awful.
All right, play the video. Quick.
Quick before people knows.
When I look at it, because I know a lot of you guys, right? You think to yourselves, well, Leffen's he's being a crybaby, or he's upset about it, or whatever. But in general, the tweets, right? I feel bad for him every time I see him type it. I feel like he needs to chill out a bit.
One of the prevailing opinions is that a lot of Leffen's haters would back down if Leffen just expressed his opinions differently.
Like, who the fuck? Who said what?
Wait. I need to hear. I need to hear like the full thought here before I go in.
What? Okay, hold on.
I feel like he needs to chill out a bit.
One of the prevailing opinions is that a lot of Leffen's haters would back down if Leffen just expressed his opinions differently. Like if he just took some of the edge off. But then, would Leffen really be Leffen if he did that?
Yeah, that's not. Yeah,
What the
that's
fuck?
not even.
Who the fuck says that? Who is just like, man? Yeah, I'd appreciate
like edge to it.
You know, if Leffen made fun of that guy's bipolar disorder in like a nicer way, it wouldn't be even that
So
bad.
I do think that there would be like a sect of people.
Yeah, no, that I don't know. Who the fuck said that?
Okay, you're being a child at this point, Leffen. Chill out. I don't know. Choose not to read. Or simply didn't understand.
Shout out to @DP3 the show on Twitter for this.
Well, it's just the fact that he's such a fucking condescending douchebag. It's like no one cares if you're a condescending asshole if you like own it and like you actually get results.
Yeah.
Because then no one can say shit. And then you're actually a good heel because you're someone that people want to beat to prove you wrong. But he's a condescending asshole. But then when people talk shit about him or call him carried or whatever, he's like, yeah, man, Happy Chaos players have it so tough. It's okay, man. We just got to rough out here in these streets. you can't be a pussy and an asshole.
Yeah. He just can't. He just tries to ride both lines and he just can't. It's very sad.
Yeah.
His opinions differently. Like if he just took some of the edge off. But then, would Leffen really be Leffen if he did that?
So I do think that there would be like a sect of people that would like him a bit more if he did like, go walk outside for 5 minutes, collect his thoughts, like come back and give a very like calm.
What did he throw right there?
He threw his controller. It's one of the classic Leffen.
Clip.
Yeah, it's a classic Leffen clip. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he recently threw a headset.
Yeah.
And then he's like, it wasn't his headset, it was the tournament's headset. And he's like, the headset was fine, guys.
Yeah. I wish that sometimes I wish that Chillin and Leffen never played in bracket because the diss track without the absence of without the salty sweet after it is so on point.
Well, it's a funny ass diss track.
It's
like
so
it's
fucking
definitely
funny.
It's an iconic moment, but we need more like real beef where people just don't like each other doing shit like that, because then it creates moments like the Chillin moment, like the Salem moment, and years of research. Like Salem wasn't necessarily wrong. It's just he wasn't really he wasn't well equipped to handle someone like Leffen.
Yep.
The funniest part about the Salem versus Leffen moment was looking at every single bracket afterwards and knowing how they were just conveniently seeded into each other every time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was yeah.
But then one of them would like drown in pools or whatever, and then it was like SmashCon fucking 2020 or whatever, and that's when they finally did it.
Yeah. That's good.
Setting it up for the I support rigging brackets for the content.
Same, dude. That's what Europe does. Europe is like, all right, we're gonna give Light Luigi, we're gonna give fucking Zomba, fucking Bloom, make it like Bayo versus Rob. Like they do that all the time in Europe, and like, yeah, everyone's catching on now.
I wouldn't, but the Smash like community is in such a state where there's like nothing going on. You might as well. Fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it. Who cares? Rig them into make them play like 5 Luigis.
Yes. Yes. Make one player play 5 Luigis to get to Grands.
Dude, fucking hilarious.
It would be hilarious.
Give Leo every Mario.
Yes.
Changing something? No, that's not Leffen, bro. That's not what I want. Like, you know what I mean? And that would.
I just
S+2.
I just don't understand. Like, yes, I want Leffen to be an idiot. That's what I want.
I think that would definitely alienate a lot of the people that are fans of him.
Leffen represents a pretty unique caliber of player in the FGC and in esports at large. Players with top-tier skills and a polarizing personality.
Mango and Leffen are not even close to the same. He's showing Mango here like they're similar. Mango, man. Like there's so much lack of self-awareness, or maybe intentional lack of self-awareness.
You don't understand. Leffen just got 49th at DreamHack in Street Fighter.
Yeah, he's killing it out there.
He's a once in a generation talent.
Massive skill.
One of the best fighting game players ever.
Are 1 in a million.
Those other people, the Sonic Foxes, the Punks, these players that kind of have such amazing results coupled with their personality, those are the players that really do catch fire. Those
for the record, Tech, one of my favorite videos is your response to Sonic Fox as well. I thought that was hilarious. Just throwing that out there. Has nothing to do with anything.
The old Sonic Fox one I made?
Yeah, when he was given his speech.
I actually, because YouTube has been getting stricter and stricter, they keep going to my old shit and giving it like hate speech strikes. Because what the fuck is hate speech? Like, I feel like I can't even say the N-word anymore, and I'm black, so it's like it's getting that bad. So I've just gone back and like unlisted some shit. People have asked me like, where'd the Sonic Fox thing go? Also because I was doing the Skullgirls videos and I didn't want him to start clipping shit out of context from like a 3-year-old video to like respond to that, because I thought my coverage was good there. I thought that one was fine. I thought him going up for a game award and making it all about Republicans was cringe as fuck, and I think it was
very cringe.
Obviously emblematic of the trend of making everything fucking political when it's just a fighting game. Like, it has nothing to do with politics.
Yeah, I just want to throw that out there because Sonic.
I want to know what's on his alt account. We saw what was on Wizzy's, and to me they're like the exact same aura. So I feel like there's something lurking beneath Sonic Fox. There's something hidden in the fursuit.
Yeah, anytime you have a wholesome 100 Chungus, there's always something under the fupa, and I wanna flip his, see what's going on under there.
Those are the players that are getting over 100,000 follows on social media, that are really driving the viewers to click their videos, to watch their matches, stuff like that, right? The play has to be there.
The community needs people like Leffen. His status puts eyes on the scene. His
He's
skills
so clouded. He's got so much clout. We need him. I feel like that's really it with the Guilty Gear crowd though, because I like all those people like Zando and shit that he made the comparison of him rage quitting grand finals to someone resigning in chess. As I'm watching these Leffen VODs, I see that this guy has been a tier 1 sub to Leffen for 15 months. And like that's really what it is like all these people are making content with Leffen, they're mutuals with Leffen, and he's like got 300,000 followers. He's the most clouded person in their community. And they almost feel obligated to suck his cock. And it's crazy that they won't have their own like real ass opinion. They won't be like a real adult about shit because the clout is more important.
Well, I think with Smash it was the same way for a while until he kind of like distanced himself. Like they didn't want to say anything bad about Leffen because he was like a prominent member of their community who was making content for them regularly and shit.
Yeah, God forbid we let Hacks back, so he never runs into Leffen who doesn't play Melee.
Yeah.
Like
no, you might not go to Big House.
Leffen lives in Sweden, but we can't allow him to go to New York Melee events for undisclosed reasons. Like what?
Isn't the argument? By the way, I still don't really know why he's banned.
He was banned. He's banned.
Like I have an idea.
He was banned because he made slanderous claims that weren't slanderous, and then
I know that part.
And then he was rebanned because he talked about his ban to say that he shouldn't be banned.
But when I say why, I don't know why. Like, what is the rationale behind the ban for those reasons?
What there isn't.
They try to say that he's like a threat because he's mentally unstable, but the thing is,
but he obviously isn't.
He was unbanned and went to like major events and like over like 22 in-person events, and absolutely nothing happened, and then they rebanned him. So there's absolutely no precedent to say that he's a threat to anyone, and clearly all of this emotional turmoil comes from like the situation with Leffen and like him being banned in the first place. Like he wouldn't be tweeting like this if he was unbanned. He wouldn't be fucking making all these videos if he was fully unbanned. But they haven't fully unbanned him. That's the whole reason he made another video.
It just makes complete sense to me. If your entire life's work is being stripped away from you from unfair means, like unless you're fucking Socrates or whatever, and you're just like this massive fucking stoic, that's gonna drive you a little bit nuts. You're gonna go a bit schizo on the timeline sometimes.
They
if you're
use
being
the fact
unfairly
that
persecuted like that.
They use the fact that he just lost his entire livelihood to be like, oh, find a new passion, buddy. Like, you don't realize he has a business attached to, like, he's making money off of his business that's attached to his fucking game. And if he's banned from the game, that affects his business as well. And now he has to find a new job. He lives in New York, like one of the most expensive places to live. Now he's having trouble paying for his rent. Like his whole life has been uprooted by this entire scenario. But these people they lack empathy to such an extent that they will tell him, oh, just get another fucking life, essentially. It's insane. It's actually insane the level of gaslighting that they go to make this guy seem like he's just fucking insane, like he's just crazy.
Force people to respect him, and his passion to be the best at everything he touches means he's coming for everyone. Maybe he didn't win in the way everyone wanted him to.
That's right. He's coming for 49th.
He really said guys, I got 49th at DreamHack, but it's my 6th most practiced fighting game. No, it's fucking not. First off, all you play is Guilty Gear. You like barely play Tekken and Street Fighter, and you're waiting for 2x KO. So it's like your 3rd most practiced game, or 2nd most at best. Like his most recent streams are all Guilty Gear and Street Fighter. So what the fuck do you mean sixth most practiced fighting game? You just suck. You're just using that as an excuse because all this guy does is make excuses for when he loses to protect his ego. I want to see this. I want to see this guy top 8 one Street Fighter tournament, and then I'll relax on the shit talk. But Fatality actually top 8 it. Actually, he won a Street Fighter tournament, and I have not seen Leffen win a single one. Yeah, Fatality won a Street Fighter tournament.
Well, look at
Isn't Riddles getting like top 8 too? Like, there's Smash players that can do it.
Yeah, Riddles is pretty good at fighting games as well, but he also mains a fighting game character, so invalid.
Yeah, invalid, doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
That almost made his Evo win better. He won his way, being loud and cocky and better than anyone who ever talked shit about.
This is such fucking
and
bullshit.
Most important,
I
love his cock so much. That's all I hear when I
hate this shit so much.
He won his way.
He won
the
his
toxic way.
Yes. He was a bitch the whole time.
He complained the whole top 8, and he did it his way.
He won, and then he complained some more on his stream the next day. Can you believe it?
See, like, even look at his face in the screenshot. Like, he's already like he's preparing himself for the load.
Oh, he's on both knees.
He is.
The thing about Leffen is,
someone earlier said he was wave dashing on it.
If you follow him, he'll like pre-John before like tournaments. He'll always have a way out. He'll be like sick. He didn't get enough sleep. Bro, he didn't eat enough.
He did that shit. He does that shit in his apology. He's in his apology in the fucking 2013. He's like, guys, I'm sorry, my English is bad. Also, I had depression. Also, I didn't mean to. Sorry, my bad. But also, I'm not excusing it.
Right. I watched his VOD after he won Evo. With Happy Chaos, he was talking about how there wasn't enough setups to practice. He was talking about how there wasn't any food and they wouldn't give him food and he was hungry for top 8. And it's like, you're fucking like 30, dude. You didn't have a snack. You didn't get some fucking oatmeal before you went to top 8. You need some gummy bears or something? Like, grab some goldfish for fucking top 8 and put it in your pocket. You have no food. Like, you're hungry.
Could you imagine Leffen eating some gummy bears, bro? That sounds fucking hilarious. I don't know why.
Like, get some nutrients. Like, and wash your face while you're at it, too. Fucking greasy. Jesus Christ.
I was gonna say it, dude. He's got his nose is like translucent.
It's kind of crazy. Every time I look at Leffen, he's doing like the sociopath stare. It does not help him at all. Like every single picture of him, he looks deranged. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Someone get Leffen a Happy Meal. I agree.
importantly, he's not actually an asshole. He's just a guy.
That's the hardest sell of the video.
He's not actually an asshole.
He's not actually an asshole, guys.
He just calls people pathetic pieces of shit and demeans them for their mental disabilities. He's not actually an asshole, though. It's
guys,
fine.
you got it all wrong.
Like, Leffen is literally the most blatantly asshole-ish person I've probably ever seen on Twitch.
It's so fucking bad, dude.
All he does is bitch, dude. And like the thing is he puts down the players too. If he was only crying about the characters, I'd get it, because like I can understand being upset at like Ryu or like Bayo in Smash 4. That makes sense. Like just crying about it, whatever, crying about the matchup, crying about, because that's more like pointed towards yourself, and like you can actually convert that into learning the matchup or like using it to try to better yourself. But this
I like how you mentioned Bayo and Ryu. Like, no doubt you're a Fox player in that game.
Yes. My fucking roommate was a Ryu main, Brosenex. He actually beat Ally before the allegations, so it was valid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that shit made me fucking depressed because I would win the whole neutral for I'd win neutral like 5 times and then he'd up tilt me and I'd die at 40.
Yes. The Smash experience. No,
that was a great game.
This is such a fucking funny statement that he made. It's so hilarious. Like this is like the worst. There are so many other people who are like have the reputation of being an asshole that you could argue this for, and Leffen's just like the worst person to try and argue this for. It's so bad.
And we're almost like 12 minutes in, and he hasn't actually said what he got banned for. He just took his word for it. You fucking interviewed the guy that got banned and used his narrative.
Like he
in your
showed.
video.
That's like interviewing OJ.
Yeah.
He said like he showed like the franchise's video where like he goes into like how he lied and shit and how he committed slander multiple times.
He didn't even watch the fucking video. Like, there's no way he watched that video and he's like, oh, people just hate him because he won his own way, the real way.
It's so fucking funny. Oh gosh, it's so good.
Posted complaints the whole time. Fucking, oh, I didn't have a happy meal before I went to Evo top 8.
I got a girl's toy instead of a boy's toy. I'm dropping out of Genesis.
I forgot my straw. What the fuck?
It's like it's legitimately something.
Totally.
Yeah, like it's legitimately something that you could believe.
I was dehydrated because I forgot a straw and I didn't want to drink it out of the fucking cup.
He dropped
What
out.
am I, a
He almost
caveman?
dropped out of Genesis because he got a dog, and also like he literally did drop out of the big house because Hacks existed. Hacks didn't even do anything. He just
Hacks posted an apology, and then he cried about his safety, and then
It's so
deleted it because he
funny.
lied, and then said he was getting death threats.
It's so fucking funny.
It's the old reliable meme. It's like any content creator knows that if you just start saying death threats, it's the most fucking cop-out response you could possibly give on the internet without any kind of evidence.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm getting death threats now because of the situation. Like, I fear for my life. Blah 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 blah
It's
blah.
so funny. Oh man.
So there's a big difference between being a heel and actually being toxic.
When I've dealt with him, he's come from
And it's Leffen's a cut and dry case of the latter. It's crazy. That's why.
Yeah, it's huge difference.
Yeah,
Huge difference.
huge difference.
a place that's like a logical place a lot of the time. When you kind of look at it that way and you just try to understand and be like, you know, you don't try to get like into an aggressive back and forth with him. I don't find him to be very aggressive as a person, but for the most part.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you? First of all, this tweet is hilarious. But
Then he shows this tweet where he's talking about minimum wage workers after saying he's coming from a place of logic.
Like it's like, how the fuck do you not see him as an aggressive person? Like a fucking asshole. He's like one of the most aggressive people I've ever seen.
His number one comeback to anyone is you can't fucking read. But that's ironic considering that the whole reason that he had that beef with Shin Kenso and why Kenso's video blew up about addressing Leffen is because he mistook them talking about his fans because Kenso's friend was talking about his fans who were shitting on Chip and saying that Kenso's video shut those idiots up about Left saying this and that, and he misread that, and he thought Kenso was calling him a fucking idiot. So that's the whole reason he had beef with Kenso, was because he misread the Twitter thread, and then got like super pissed off. Like, dude, you're fucking Swedish. Like, English isn't even your first language, and you're insulting everyone for being illiterate. It doesn't even make sense. Like, you can't even speak properly. Like, shut the fuck up. Get a new insult.
Man, this is fucking amazing, dude.
This is one of the most beautiful tweets that's ever been made.
Like, if you ask a random person, yo, would you rather work at McDonald's or would you rather like fight fucking Pokemon trainers online in hit video game Super Smash Bros? I don't know, man.
So hard. It's so difficult.
I don't like it's so wild because
the worst part about a fucking minimum wage job is like someone screams in your face and you have to like have a panic cry in the back. The worst part about fucking alt online is like, oh, you fight a laggy Zelda.
It's so wild because like I don't disagree that streaming is hard. Like, I think that people underrate how hard streaming can be.
I agree.
But I agree. But like when you start comparing it to other people's jobs, you're fighting a losing battle because no one's going to take your fucking side on this. It's so ridiculous.
You're your own boss, and you can go live whenever, and you can cut the stream whenever. Plus, he has a sponsorship, so he's getting guaranteed minimum payments per month that are livable wages. I can guarantee he's getting like maybe like 7K plus a month, probably more than that, maybe like 10K, but definitely making at least like 5-7K a month, which is like. Most people can live off of like 2K a month. And this guy's fucking bitching about playing a video game online versus like wage jobs. Like, you don't even have to hit live. You just have to go to fucking events probably and make like a little bit of content. But no, streaming a video game is hard.
Yeah.
And then he was just bitching about Guilty Gear the other day after he rage quit. He's like, I fucking hate my job. Why is my job streaming competitive games? Go work at McDonald's then, motherfucker. And like get a little bit of reverence and respect for like the industry that you're in, because
he's
like no one wants to sit here and listen to you bitch from
also,
like a position of privilege.
It's also wild because like he's been doing this since he was like 15, 16. So like he doesn't even...
rip this away from him and see how he reacts. See
Yeah.
if he's schizophrenic.
Yeah,
That's a good point. I think he'd go fucking wild.
Yeah,
because he doesn't know. He does not know how good he has it.
He clearly
doesn't have the context.
Yeah, let's upend his life for 3 years and see if he's tweeting about it.
I just think he speaks his mind in a way that he's not really worried about people's opinions on it, whether it's going to appease them or whether it's going to bother them, man.
Hilariously, I don't even think that's true. I genuinely think he cares a lot about what people think of him, like to the point that like if anyone says anything bad about him, he gets really fucking insecure about it.
That's why he has to prime his audience by misrepresenting whatever people are criticizing him.
That's also why he bans anyone who disagrees with him on Twitter.
He blocks so many people. He has so many people blocked. Yeah. I don't think he realizes that at a certain point, you've actually created an entire community that hates you consistently. You just don't see it.
I'm not blocked yet. That's nice.
Oh, that's good. You will be after your video.
Yeah, probably. I actually quote tweeted something he said and was like, "Hey, could you go ahead and block me in advance? I know it's already going to happen." He didn't respond. It's very, very sad.
It's probably going to be at the top of right next to my video when you key search. So he's going to find your Twitter and block you.
Yeah,
that's true. Dude, fucking when he's like, oh yeah, I don't want to give technicals any attention, but then he like leaks on stream that he was like obsessively name searching you.
Yeah, he searched my name like 3 different ways. He like misspelled it. He was name searching me. He made a whole essay responding to my tweet calling Jisoo emotionally manipulative, and then I proved that she was. And then also during that same time, he said I'm an idiot if I respond. But now he suddenly wants to respond the same fucking day that I posted. Like I don't know where that response went. Like that's the proper. You shouldn't respond. He shouldn't have responded, but instead he like completely melted down on the timeline.
Yeah.
So. And a lot of the time, I think that just rubs people the wrong way.
That's not to say that all of the hate has been good. Some people have gone after Leffen for allegedly profiting off of Smash's Me Too moment in the summer of 2020, which is a ridiculous accusation on its face.
What
Shut the it's just ridiculous.
I might agree with that. Hang on, I might. Oh, actually, hang on. Never mind. If we're talking about the Jisoo stuff or like the Zero stuff, then yeah, I think there's an accusation.
It's not even. It's objectively true.
This is the time where he was saying, I'm feeling guilty because I've been gaining a lot of subscribers and getting a lot of subs. And he's talking about this is where the exclamation hero shit comes in. I'm not the real hero. He's tweeting about it all the time. He made 2 back-to-back videos. And he's fucking retweeting every allegation he can get his hands on, like the Muticking one, without any research at all, because he's profiting socially. It doesn't even matter if he's profiting monetarily. He's profiting socially, and he knows it. And that's why
I'll give you that. Yeah, I think that's fair, actually.
Also, but that being said, he absolutely, unless he without telling anyone, demonetized his own videos, he absolutely did profit monetarily.
Yeah, but I don't really take much stock into that, because by that logic, literally every single person who's ever talked about the Smash controversy automatically benefits, and that's like a bad thing apparently.
No, Weezy. But I'm saying I was going to make the argument that this man is misrepresenting the point. The point isn't that he profited monetarily. The point is that he misrepresented he did things that indicated that he was disingenuous. And at the very least,
he was trying to show that he was benevolent.
Yeah, at the very least.
I agree with all that, but I think the accusation the dude's making in the video is that people say that he profited off of it, and that was like his intention, his main intention. I agree that he definitely did it for the social brownie points and like the savior complex that he has. I totally agree with that, but I don't think money was his main goal. I think it was social validation to like reform his image in the eyes of the public.
Well, my whole thing with like splitting hairs with how I agree, by the way, but like my whole thing with like splitting hairs and talking about what he means is because I think that like none of that actually matters to me very much. Like I understand, I think that's all shitty. My least favorite thing is when he lied about his fucking story to make himself seem like he related to the victims of the Me Too movement at all.
Oh yeah.
That shit that gets under my skin.
He almost starts off the first video he makes about the recent allegations with a whole story about him and saying it's not a pity party, but meanwhile he's over-exaggerating the details, saying that it happened for basically no reason, giving no details to him instigating shit with his own community, talking about evidence.zip and how it wasn't deserved.
Yep.
Like, yet again, making it about himself and how he didn't deserve to have any kind of, like, punishment come his way with a ban
and
or
just
like
straight up
ban.
lying, about the shit that he did. That's the shit that gets me going. Is just like, why did you have to lie about something that happened to you to make yourself look better? That doesn't make
and
any
make
fucking
the
sense.
allegations about yourself. Like,
yes.
What the fuck?
That part, that's what matters to me more. I don't really care about like trying to motivation farm to figure out like what the social. I agree that he did benefit monetarily and socially, but I don't like that's not important to me as like you lied in order to do it and you fucking made it all about yourself. That's the part that gets that's what matters to me. And that's not a ridiculous accusation. That's all objectively true and provable.
I agree with that. I just don't think that's the point that the dude's making in the video.
I know. That's what I agree. But I'm saying that's the point when the franchise and hacks. That's what they're arguing. That is the main crux of both of their arguments. Is like, hey, this guy lied about shit and made all of it about himself, and that's fucked up. That's what they're saying. But this is a misrepresentation of that. That's why.
Yeah. That's what he does. Is he'll take the criticism and then try to twist it in a way where it's like ridiculous. Like, of course you didn't think you were going to make thousands of dollars talking about the Me Too shit. You profited socially and reputation wise. And that's obviously valuable to you because you're a fucking narcissist. So like, it's clearly what people are talking about. They're not talking about like you made a fuck ton of money. Like obviously you were just trying to profit by having everyone like you.
Yeah.
Of 2020, which is a ridiculous accusation on its face.
That said, though, I do think in general, as a general, you need to believe victims, especially if they don't have a very credible reason to lie. And even then,
it's such an awful clip. Oh gosh, it's bad.
That is terrible advice.
It's so bad.
Because when these people say shit like victims, what they mean is accuser. They don't mean victims because they don't know. Like you can't possibly know who's a victim and who's an abuser. It's impossible because you're not a part of the situation. So to you, they're an accuser and the accused. But when they say that shit, that's what they mean. But they're saying victim. And this is terrible advice. You don't just fucking believe an accuser just because they don't have a quote-unquote credible reason to lie. First off, what even is that? You need to establish motive to find a credible reason. And none of these people are going to spend the effort to find out what the motive is. So you're just saying believe. And he actually says it in this video, too. He says you should start out by believing victims.
Yeah. It's like, no.
And the way they rationalize that is because, oh, well, if they're like, like a rape victim or whatever, it's better to believe the rape victim than the abuser because the person that you're potentially helping has been done more wrong than the person being accused.
To me, that's literally the fucking, like, have you seen the utilitarian meme of like the dude who gets his bike stolen? And he's like, well, the dude who stole my bike is probably happier to have it than I did having it before. So I guess it doesn't matter. Like everyone's saying this shit. Everyone's saying this shit about, it's like, oh, believe every single person no matter what, even if they have literally no evidence whatsoever. I want you to be that person who's falsely accused. I want you to be that person. Watch as like all of your relationships crumble. Watch as like all of your career prospects disintegrate. All for nothing. All off of fake ass bullshit. And you're going to tell me that you would sit there and be so fucking sanctimonious about it?
I've seen this happen time and time again. It's not reversible. You can't reverse the kind of like PTSD that happens from like thousands of people turning on you, calling you the worst shit, sending you like fucking terrible stuff to your family, friends, trying to break all your connections, like every single kind of like prospect that you have, every ambition that you've ever had, to just try to fucking absolutely destroy it in a single moment.
Yeah, all because
they're like,
someone
oh,
lied to you.
And by the way, that is despicable, but there's like that is something where I could realize, okay, someone got caught up in like ideological capture or whatever. They recognize that they made a mistake and they can move on. My issue is like they never do that. Like fucking ESAM, for an example, that like how you can falsely accuse people of like sexual assault or rape. I don't remember what the exact claims were. And then he buries the fucking apology in the fucking replies of like a I don't know, like an 8 reply tweet. Just like 2 years later apologizing, and then comes out with his apology video saying, oh, actually, I wasn't in the wrong for doing it. Then goes on stream and says, actually, I don't give a fuck about the accused. Like, sorry, dude, you are the problem. And you will always be the problem if you hold that attitude. You are not helping anybody.
Yeah.
Because they're ironically creating more victims. Like the guy that happened, it was just like 2 months ago. There was this guy that was falsely accused at a Smash major, and they went through the CCTV footage, and it showed that he actually didn't do a single fucking thing that he was accused of. But the tournament organizer went out of his way to tell his local TO that he should be banned, and the reason why he was banned and all this other shit. And it's like, you could have waited like an extra like week or so, or like maybe a couple days to fucking see like what the police investigation actually had. And they finished that investigation like that fucking night. Like they sat there for 4 hours, went through the CCTV footage, and Sam knew it that night. Yet they still ran with this narrative, and he was so destroyed by that. Like he was devastated. Like this guy was fucking breaking down because like all of his trust in his local community and just the community at large was just shattered, absolutely shattered. He didn't even speak to anyone while on vacation.
Yeah, it sucks because like people could just lie about you, and this kind of mentality means that everyone will just believe them because that's apparently the right thing to do.
And by the way, I am mostly like I'm not like a okay, how do I put this without like sounding crazy? I'm not like a pure innocent until proven guilty person when I see evidence that's like, okay, you're gonna need a fucking hell of a story to debunk what's going on here. If we see like several testimonies, if we have videos, if we have screenshots, if we have things that provably cannot be doctored, if we have all of that, then my response is gonna be, okay, there has to be some like very, very far out factor that we're not considering for this to be fake. But it's like it's a case by case basis. And it was crazy how I saw it was Foe and MJG. I think both of these had like literally zero. It was just like a pure he said versus like his word versus her word situation for both of them. I'm pretty sure. And Esam fucking ran with it, never apologized, never corrected the record, like irrevocably trashed these people's reputations, and then claim that he's going to do the same thing again.
Yeah,
to me, it's just that is
too. That's what.
Oh
that's
yeah, you're both in Vegas, right?
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I made that video is because that shit fucking pissed me off because he was just retweeting shit without even looking at it, and like when it comes to actually fixing it, he's all like, well, I guess, but I'm still gonna believe victims. Like he did nothing wrong, and he's still calling them victims and shit, and it's like, no, dude, they're not fucking victims, they're accusers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all bad. I hate this mentality. It's awful.
I cannot stand the lack of accountability with these people. Like if Esam came out and he's like, look, like he genuinely was like, yeah, I fucked up, my bad, and like a genuine apology, not at the bottom of a fucking 12 tweet thread, and then like going on stream the next day saying I was completely in the right for doing that, and then making a video saying people don't like me because I'm too responsible,
too real.
Yeah, too much of a hero basically. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, there wasn't even an attempt to repent for what he did.
Yeah.
It's all these exclamation heroes, dude. They're ruining the community.
Yeah, because it's very easy. Like, if we were to say, like, maybe, I don't know, like a solid 85 of accusations are true, like 85% are true. That's great for the 85% that turn out to be true. But for the 15% that turn out to be false, you better fucking hang your head in shame over what you just did to those poor people.
Yep.
But to me, it's like there's no accountability, and I fucking hate that.
Yeah.
You can't like wave your flag and go on these fucking campaigns and then not do the walk of shame when you're actually wrong. Like that shit is so fucking annoying.
Yeah.
As a general, you need to believe victims, especially if they don't have a very credible reason to lie. And even then,
the franchise pointed out that he does a little twitch when he says lie. Which I thought was interesting.
Intriguing.
I generally think you should start out by believing them.
But once you have a few haters, you're bound to get more, and they're going to spin things out to extreme proportions.
In Leffen's case, what you'll eventually find is that his hero status was entirely self-engineered. Everything Leffen is remembered as a hero for was a political heist in ways that people didn't consider. and his motivations are much darker than people realize.
Leffen has talked.
Everything Hacks just said is technically
It's
correct.
true.
That's everything he just said is correct.
True, just littered with
That's
political terminology
Yeah.
that no one wants to hear.
Yeah, he's just correct. I don't know what
Unless
to tell
it's
you.
alt-right Andrew Tate QAnon, then they love hearing political terminology
Again,
and they're a fucking expert on it.
If Mango said this shit and you like chugged a beer while doing it, no one would have complained.
They would have just laughed it off. But most people laughed off this video anyways. They had like the best laugh ever. And they're like, all right, now ban him for life. What?
Wow, this is so funny. We should kick him out. Get him out of here.
Yeah, we should keep him gone for life. Like
Like
what's crazy is that like all these people were friends with him for like a decade, and like Hungrybox even hugged him at one of the tournaments, Smash Factor, when he came back,
Yeah.
and I think he lost him in grands.
Mm-hmm.
But Hungrybox won't take the time to like speak out on any of this shit. Like these people are fake as fuck. Like all these people know Hacks. They see him struggling. They see him. They probably agree that what he's going through isn't exactly fair, but none of them will actually stand up and fight for their friends or like people in their community. And that in and of itself is the worst part of this community, is the fact that people don't actually stand for anything. All they stand for is themselves at the end of the day. Like if their reputation's on the line, they'll do whatever they can to defend it, or they'll just say whatever is in line with the community opinion. But when it comes to actually doing something and being morally consistent and having any kind of like moral framework, like Mewtwo King has like a religious framework that he bases his worldview off of. And that's why when he sees like a perceived wrong, he tries to say something or do something about it.
Yeah.
All these other people, they have no fucking moral framework that they're working off of besides how many likes or engagement I'm getting for my opinion.
Exactly. Their entire framework is what is most convenient to me at this specific time.
Yeah.
Like all.
So I don't have a lot of respect for people like Hungrybox in that aspect.
Like it's crazy because like all Hacks just said, I understand like the way it was worded is like heavy or whatever, right? But like literally what Hacks just said was Leffen made himself look like the hero when he's not, and he did it intentionally to like justify him doing other bad shit. That's what he said.
Yeah.
And there is a bunch.
But he over-intellectualized it to the point of autism, and no one liked it.
But there's hours of content and evidence where he proves all of that to be true. Like, if he prove might be strong, but like he gives like so many arguments in favor of that being the case. It's so wild. It's like crazy to me that just like, oh, he worded it optically. This is like cringe, but like that doesn't change the argument. I don't know. It's the same thing with Tech. Like Tech might word things in an edgy way, but it doesn't change the fact that his argument's right.
Yeah, but that's because I know what'll get people to watch the video longer. Like these people complain because I know how to keep people engaged. They're like, "Oh my god, he made jokes. Oh my god, he made it sponsored." Shut up, bitch. I took a month to make this video. I'm going to get paid for it. Like you're not doing any of the work and you're complaining that I'm getting paid for a month's worth of labor. I thought we were all communists in this community. Like, what the fuck? Let me get paid.
Well, no, but it's crazy because like Hacks' video is what you would get if you just took away all of the humor and like the what's the word, the personalization out of it. Because Hacks' video was entirely matter of fact. Like it's just your video, but like spoken ad nauseum.
Yeah, just completely like serious.
Yeah, like this, they just want to root against someone. That's basically.
I think he just needs to learn how to speak to like person to person. Like he doesn't really speak on a human level because he's trying to intellectualize it too much, so it doesn't relate to people. Which is why I relayed a lot of information that he said, but I said it in a way that people could relate to.
Yes, yeah.
And it's like the same fucking video, just more reasonable.
Yeah.
And people are now agreeing with it when Hacks said this shit 3 years ago.
It's
which is crazy to me.
Yeah.
Like this might be a hot take, but I would forgive. That sounds like I'm an authority. I'm not. Just like as someone who looks at the community from the sidelines, and as someone who watches like every major Smash tournament that has ever happened in the past like 8 years, I would be more accepting of individuals in the community if they came out and said, you know what, I was full of shit. I've been biting my tongue for a while, but the truth is, now I'm gonna stand up for what's right. I would personally I forgive anyone who would do that. Genuinely.
Yeah, of course. I just want.
Well, I don't know if it's an of course thing because it's years of silence and years of letting a poor status quo reign free.
And, yeah, but if they came out and they were like, "Hey, I was wrong," I want to do better. I am admitting that I was wrong and this needs to change. Also, the unban hacks. Like if they did that, I would be in the same camp. I got you.
I take what I can get at this point. When I see any amount of people speaking out, I already know how hard for them to actually get to that point, because I know what it's like on a local level. Like these people are running in circles, they run in cliques where you have to have a specific mindset. You have to dislike the same people. If you follow people, you're already on a list. And it's like they're putting themselves out there to have this opinion. And if your opinion is too far aligned with someone like me because I said something, even if it's valid, you're now thrown into that camp. And now what you're saying is invalid because you're in that camp.
That's true, but you got to remember, like, I don't know the scope of DMs you've gotten, but you said a lot of top Smash players have reached out to you and been like, yo, I appreciate what you're doing, even though I can't support you.
People in places you wouldn't expect are sending me like messages saying, yeah, that was a good video. And it's people that have known Leffen for a long time, and it's people that have documented this kind of shit for a long time. So it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like the feeling is there, the message is there. It's just people need to say something or do something, and no one's doing anything.
Yeah.
Like, one person has to not be a pussy and do the right thing.
Yeah.
Literally just one person, and then hopefully like another dude will speak up, and then that'll, you know, it's like an exponential curve of positivity, or rather adheres to the truth.
It's like the
exactly.
What is it? The bystander effect, where something's going on, you see some fucked up shit, but no one's gonna do anything until one person does something.
Yeah.
It's literally that on like a macro level.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the experiments where there's like a dude in a hospital and he'll like ring a buzzer, and then there are a bunch of actors that like stand up whenever the buzzer rings. And then one person comes in. No one knows why they're standing when the buzzer rings. So they start standing too because everyone else is doing it. Fuck it, I'll do it. And then eventually all the actors leave the room and it's just a bunch of normal people. And all the normal people are standing when the buzzer goes off, even though there's no reason to.
That. That's really
it's like
interesting.
It's a psychological like phenomenon to prove like how sheepish people can be and how they are like, again, that's the bystander effect in full effect. So literally, if you just had like, if HBox grew some balls tomorrow and just talked about this, then things would be.
Invited him to his online tournament where literally nothing can happen. Who is going to be in danger if you fucking let him go to Coinbox? Absolutely no one. You just would like maybe get a tiny bit of fucking pushback, but the most support. Like there's so many people supporting this that are just being
and you
quiet.
Get a shitload of views.
Yeah.
That would be his top stream. He could hype it up, dude. He could do so much fucking branding for that. He would make so much money.
And there's a decent chance Hacks would at least get to Grands because Hacks is just really good.
Yep. He plays his shit nonstop. It's his life. It's his passion.
Yeah.
And I really just want him to be able to compete again. And that's literally it. It's not about who's right. It's not about who's wrong. Just let the man play the fucking game. Like, it's not that serious.
I agree. Absolutely.
Everything Leffen is remembered as a hero for was a political heist in ways that people didn't consider, and his motivations are much darker than people realize.
Leffen has talked about not feeling safe at events sometimes, worried that
people... Oh my gosh.
When does he ever feel safe?
Guys, this is so sad. Can we please get one Hacks ban in the chat?
Did you just agree with Tech? You realize my whole family's at risk, right?
Like, unironically, what the fuck is wrong with...
That was an actual tweet. I thought you were memeing for a second, but it just
hit
me. That was an actual tweet.
Yeah, he really tried to do that. He really tried to do that.
Oh my fucking god. My whole family's about to get murdered, TK, and you're agreeing with this guy?
Someone made a good point in chat. HBox got a crab thrown at him in tournament. Like from that's actual like physical results.
Whereas, yeah, he got assaulted.
Yeah, he got literally assaulted, so, like, I don't want to fucking hear it because you contributed to that shit and never faced accountability. I don't want to hear it.
That's a good point. Oh, I never even thought of that, but that's very true.
Good job, person in chat.
People would harm him. And no one deserves to get death threats over a video game for being their authentic selves because their authentic self can be
probably HBox has gotten more death threats than Leffen. And how much of the hate campaign surrounding Hungrybox has Leffen facilitated?
I mean,
death threats
probably more.
Leffen
probably more than the Hacks campaign against Leffen.
I remember Zero got a death threat, and he went to a tournament with a bodyguard. Leffen is a fucking pussy. This guy, and Leffen is still going to events too, by the way, while he's getting all these death threats or whatever supposedly that he's getting and sending to TOs. And it's literally just like burner accounts saying, I want Leffen's fucking head on a plate, blah, 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 blah. Locher got
Yeah, but
meme.
I've gotten that shit, and who cares? Like, the way I look at it, fucking Hassan Piker's still alive. Okay, Destiny's still alive. Fucking
Trump is still alive.
Yeah, but, Secret Service, you can make the argument there. I'm talking, like, just basic-ass content creators that roam the streets without a bodyguard. Bro, these people, they're fine. Okay, like Logan Paul, he's doing all right. Okay?
EDP is, besides dialysis, he's doing great.
Exactly. There have been no JFK moments ever, okay? So I don't see why would Leffen be the exception? And the way I look at it is, why would I be the exception either? Like, I get this shit, like, I've gotten it like 10 times in my life. And every time I just laugh it off, because I'm like, you're not going to do shit.
Hax was tweeting about wanting to go back to tournaments because Genesis was around the corner and Big House was happening. And then Leffen makes one tweet about these fucking anonymous death threats. And literally, what was it? Genesis, Axe, the Pikachu main, and like all these people start coming out against death threats that they haven't even seen, by the way. And they start supporting him. This is exactly how a narcissist and manipulative like abuser works. They take someone else's suffering and someone else's situation and make themselves the victim of that situation.
I agree.
Every fucking time. Like when TK's calling him a cry bully, what does he do? He cries harder. Now it's not just him that's at risk, it's his whole fucking family. Your dog and your girlfriend? In Sweden? Like, who's coming for you? How many ops do you think you have in the FQC?
The ops are in Sweden.
Yeah, there's too many options. Everyone's just running around with a fucking AK, I guess, and acid.
I don't understand. Oh man, it's like clockwork every single time too. It's crazy. Also, I love being your authentic self. That's great.
He's just being his authentic self. That's why he's getting death threats. He's just too authentic.
He's just too real, dude.
He's too real and brash.
Tough to get along with sometimes. He's kept up the trash talk, even minutes after winning Evo in front of a stunned crowd that was mostly against him. But then, that crowd had to get up on their feet and applaud anyway.
This is the same clip you showed a minute ago when you were saying like no one was whatever. It's fine.
I used the clip of someone recorded him tweeting that out on his phone. Yeah, my goat wins Evo and then is a validation. Like it can't be any more transparent. He can't just win and bask in the moment. He has to immediately. He's so Twitter poisoned. He has to immediately go on Twitter and get his cock sucked. He can't just win the match and be like, yeah, my play speaks for itself. No, Leffen speaks for himself.
Yeah, it's yeah.
He's always the first one to pat himself on the back, like without a doubt.
Yeah, it's the meme of Obama giving himself the medal. That's Leffen.
And by the way, I don't think that's that bad. I think it's very bad though in all the context of what's going on.
Yeah, it's
like how do you have?
It's one of those things.
It's like
where
the lack
like
of self-awareness to be like what the how the fuck do you think you deserve any praise for the way that you've conducted yourself?
Yeah, like contextually it's bad. It's also just an indication of like insecurity.
I can see reality. I can see reality where that's cool as fuck, and like I would actually be cheering for a person who's that confident in their play or whatever.
Yeah, because Mango would do that, and everyone would cheer.
I mean, could you imagine if he had the tweet like scheduled and he didn't have to post it?
That would be sick.
That would be sick as fuck. Cool. That or a 1,000.
If he scheduled two different tweets where if he lost or if he won, that'd actually be funny. But Leffen doesn't have enough self-awareness to do something actually funny.
Yeah.
What Leffen said, whether you agree with his hot takes or don't, he won. In that moment, in front of those side.
I like how he boiled it down to hot takes.
It's a hot take, dude.
Yeah, it's a hot take. You're deaf? You can't hear me? Hot take. Here's a hot take. Starts mouthing.
Starts mouthing. me when I leak private information about you. Oh, it's a hot take.
Start a harassment campaign. Your private DM exchange.
This harassment campaign. That's a hot take.
Me when I force you to respond to a false sexual assault allegation.
Hot take.
It's a hot take, bro.
What the fuck? Oh, it's so sad.
To onlookers, Leffen was the best Strive player in the world. He was a superstar, a god, hated and loved.
Holy shit. Oh gosh.
I feel like that's like the Leffen in the back. That's his conscience. Like, bro.
That's his conscience. He's just disappointed, sleepy.
Yeah.
Why is his neck tilted like that? I know that's the photographer. Like, give me a little tilt, because I've done like headshots before, and they'll have you doing some fucking weird shit.
Yeah, because if you're like, straight as a square, it's like uncanny, You got to look a little awkward.
They usually do the gamer pose where they like put both arms up and across.
If you listen
I think
really
that's cringe,
closely,
though.
you can hear the slurping noises.
The slurping?
Measure.
Slurping noises.
Oh, of him sucking his cock, yeah.
He won the wrong way, but that means he was right, because he was exactly what everyone needed him to be. Thanks.
That was
Holy fuck.
That was
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I've seen the CCP do less blatant propaganda than this fucking video.
It's real.
It's so egregious. It's actually insane. Like, you could tell this motherfucker's a tourist, and he's like, evidence.zip. What's that? What the Sigma? And then he talks to like one commentator and Leffen, and he's like, I got the full story. Look at the dislike ratio. What is it at right now?
I didn't see. Hold on.
13.
3.7K to 1.5. No, it's not mostly liked.
Oh, really? It's like heavily. Okay, thank God. Holy shit. I thought it'd be like 90% likes. I thought people would have fell for this.
Yeah, it's like 3-to-1 dislikes.
That's good.
Good.
That's great.
Chat,
I'm like
yes.
faith restored. Holy fuck. I can't believe someone made that video.
And it didn't even get like hate bombed by like me. I didn't even like stream reacting to this.
Like, signal boost, right?
It was just shit on from fucking upload to now.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't signal boost this at all. Franchise made a video, but it was already like dislike ratioed by the time it was like a day.
Yeah.
Because the title itself is just how a so-called villain proved the haters wrong. I think it was something else, and they actually changed it. Let me see if I can pull up Wayback Machine.
They also have a video about Leffen and Hungrybox's feud.
I bet watching that back to back with Emp Lemons would go crazy.
We don't have time. We're already 4.5 hours into the stream.
Yeah, we've almost run for like 5 hours.
Yeah, that's probably the longest we've covered a video.
A 14-minute video.
No, that's actually pretty common for this stream. Like a 20-minute video will be like 8 hours.
Yeah, but that's like probably the ratio to video size to discussion that's probably the biggest.
This is why I take Adderall before your streams, Lucid, because that just flew by.
I had some coffee.
I also had coffee. I made cold brew.
Should we go through the super chats then?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got super chats. Lil Techie super chatted $5 and said, "Me and Tech made out for the entirety of finishing a video game's Prince of Persia video."
That's not true. That's false. And that's a mod from my server.
I guess so, based off the name. Thank you, Lil Techie, for the 5. I appreciate it. Electrician spelled wrong donated $5 and said, Leffen hates HBox simply because HBox was better than him. Leffen wanted to get rid of competition. I kind of agree. I think that it's also
I think he hated. I think it was annoying competition.
Well, yeah, but also it was
there
like
could be a social element that we don't know on a 1-to-1. Like, I can't assume everything, but a lot of it seems to stem from the matchup itself, because this motherfucker just complains about characters so often and downplays the players.
Well, yeah, but and I think that like at the time, HBox was the #1 player, and he I think he was in a sense trying to take out competition or make it easier. He was trying to play the mental game, to like the nth degree. I also kind of agree with Hacks that it had something to do with Smash market share, which is how he put it. But in layman's terms, the idea that you could make someone else's you could take someone else's audience away from them and gain more social clout by making.
And by the way, what a fucking way to fucking blow that. Like, he got the right idea. He had the right idea. Oh yeah, be marketable, be different, be someone that like everyone wants to see in the game. Maybe not succeed, but just like as a presence within the game. And he just fucking played the fucking bitch face card of like, oh no, I'm not actually a bad guy.
Yeah, but
be a bad guy and fucking own it, dude.
Yeah, but he also did it like entirely artificially, which is another thing that like Hacks was pointing out, was like he basically manufactured it all, like completely out of nowhere. It had no basis, it had no reality.
I remember watching that part.
Which I think is also a credible reason for why. Like, it's not just like, oh, you played the bitch card. Like, you could have known that he was going to do that before he did it because of how disingenuous it all was from the very start.
When he beat Salem, people were like, oh yeah, fucking, he's like the hero of Melee, blah blah blah. And then the Me Too shit happened, and people were like, oh wow, he has this fucking right opinion. He said everything that I'd want to hear. So he's also a good person.
Yeah.
Like, I can't believe this changed arc that he's gone on. And then he rode that wave. And he's never actually changed the way that he's conducted himself with other people or like in the fighting game space itself.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the 5, Electrician. Sam the Bagman super chatted $10 and said, "I enjoy Tex vids. I am glad to see him here. No questions from me today, just good vibes."
W10,
Nice.
thank you.
Lil Techie super chatted another $5 and said, "Technicals. My mom said hi."
Hi, Techie's mom.
Nice.
I met her.
Did you?
She's a nice lady. Yeah.
Okay. That was all from this time. I'm going to go back and try and find the last stream.
Guys, donate now so Lucid has to read more, please.
Okay, so last week, Skug super chatted 5. Thank you again. And said, make a tier list of games' shitty communities. Which one has the biggest superiority complex? Also make it surface. Also make it surface level with no nuance for maximum views. I'm not doing that. But what do you guys think is the worst, the shittiest community?
I don't.
Well,
have
I think his
knowledge.
question was the shittiest superiority complex.
Well, yeah, no, this is clearly I get that he's being sarcastic on purpose. Because Skugs is not a anti TF2 person. I know.
Yeah.
He's being a.
Well, also the
funny.
TF2 community has a massive problem with that because it's like, oh, we're not the gray brown shooters. We're different than COD. Like it's always been like that.
That's true.
And then Overwatch came out and like, oh, we're better than Overwatch because we're the OG. Like, yeah, we've always had that problem.
Yeah. No, that's real. I agree. I think that the worst community that I can think of is like the probably the Smash community, if we're being honest, and they also have a superiority complex. So
yeah, they do the whole when was your last local. They do a lot of.
We're better than all the other fighting games. They have like the chip on their shoulder.
Melee people in particular have this fucking air of superiority because their game's so old and they're like, we'll never die. We're fighting against Nintendo. Meanwhile, they're scamming their own community with like they were selling $1,000 restreaming licenses for broadcasts from the summit, beyond the summit.
Yeah,
and none of that was fucking legal. Like, you don't have the blessing from Nintendo to be doing this, and you also don't own the IP, so you can't possibly license out something that you don't own. That's not how that fucking works.
Yeah,
I pointed that out. I don't think anyone really realized how insane that is. But I guess they don't give a shit. I guess they like getting scammed.
Yeah. That's why I mean, like the game controller thing, modding things is also, it's a bit suspect. A lot of those.
BTS still hasn't paid out top player. What top player?
I'm assuming it's supposed to be top players, plural.
I don't know. Besides the pedophilia, the Smash community isn't that bad.
I think it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
If you overlook that small hurdle, I think they're pretty radical.
All right. No, so yeah, thanks, Skugs. I was trying to think of another community for you, but I honestly don't know. I kind of wanted
Finally watched Technical's Fight Night video. It was really well made, and more people should watch that doc.
Tip 5.
Well, thank you for the 5, Aphrodisiac. I forgot that I had text-to-speech on, and it fucking scared me. Finally watched Technical's Fight Night video. It was really well made, and more people should watch that doc.
I should have made the intro better on that one. I should have led with the schizo ramblings from the woman, and I didn't, and that's my fault. Sorry, guys. The click-through rate algorithm was not cooking there. It's a good video, though.
I actually haven't seen it because it never got recommended to me. It was a very sad day. I need to go back and watch it.
I was talking to another creator about the CTR for that one. I kind of fucked it up.
Thank you for that. Emma Dilemma super chatted $10 from last week. Thank you. and said, if we win in this movement, I propose a TF2 casual match party. We taunt slash dance, and IRL treat ourselves to our favorite drinks and snacks. We deserve to celebrate. I think we deserve to treat ourselves.
I don't think. That would be cool if you guys actually like won a movement like that. I got so much pushback on mine, like with the Ban Nairo shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I saying we win a movement is kind of funny, because
and I don't think we will, to be honest.
Well, yeah,
and I've made that clear enough.
Yeah,
but...
it's like 1%, which I generally agree. I agree that if the game were to do well, probably some sort of celebration would be in order. Probably some sort of community event would be in order to celebrate.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Emma. The god of mad. Oh, sorry. No, you go first.
If we unban hacks, I'm doing a big ass fucking stream or whatever. I'll fly out to a I'll fly out to a melee major. And just hang around.
Dressed up as a woman again?
No, I still don't hear the fucking end of that shit. I still get shit for that, and it's like, come on, it was funny. It was funny.
Why?
Guys.
It was funny.
I think it's great.
I think it was
especially
great too.
because the community, they are how do I say this? they're like the California progressives, not like the Texas progressives, you know? Like they're like a bit much. And so like there's no universe where like they're gonna get you to like they're gonna woman inspect you in the fucking security line.
I thought the best part there was that I could gaslight Gimmer into like
and you do that shit.
Yeah. Because I could do the voice too, so even if they try to like find out, they're like, "Oh my god, your technicals!" Like I might be able to get away with it if I have like a mask and like shave my face or whatever.
Does this not blow anyone else's mind? I have no idea how you do that.
It's actually.
I've seen you troll with that shit like on so many streams. I have no idea how you fucking do it.
It's gotten better. Like
it's like a muscle control thing. It has to do with your Adam's apple.
Icky in chat earlier was saying that your video about the girl voice actually helped them voice train, which is cool.
Let's go. Yeah, I really like that video. It's hard to explain. It's like think about trying to explain how to flex your pecs and make them dance like Terry Crews. It's difficult to explain that, but the best way I can do it is like it's halfway between a swallow. That's how you start to get the feel for it.
Yeah, it's so fucking crazy. Like it's actually gotten like better. Like since I first heard you do it, like hearing you do
I've
it
been doing
live,
that shit for years.
It's so crazy. But yeah,
that's right. We need you to go in with the like big ass titties, you know, like fake ones. And obviously, like they're not gonna check. No, they're not gonna like go in with fucking H cups, okay? Like you're not black eye dubs, you're black eye jugs.
What I was thinking, I was talking to someone else. What might be funny is I go in a fursuit. And just and start interviewing people and then take the head off.
You're
That's
like
the point.
You're like the Smash equivalent to the fucker right in the pussy guy, because he still goes on he still goes on newscasts to this day. They never know when they're gonna get him again. It's so great.
I could get a selfie with Leffen and be like, "Say my niggas," because it's like a clip of him saying it.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if you dress up as a woman and like go to tournaments and start like terrorizing them, I feel like future security would be more on the lookout for like a light-skinned brown man dressed as a woman than they are for actual weapons.
Oh yeah. I've already actually affected some of the security protocol with events, and they like hand out my photo at certain majors. Make sure that I don't pop up.
They just have a wanted poster.
Yeah. Don't let this light skin in.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's great, dude.
It's like DEFCON 3 for light skins at Smash Majors now, so be careful.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Immodilema. The God of Madness super chatted 2 times, $5 each. And there is in 2 parts. I'll lead the older one first. Would an initial ban wave solution whilst we wait for a more permanent solution be good? Take permanent with a grain of salt, cheats or reactionary.
Oh, for like the bot crisis in TF2? I don't fucking know. I'll never know.
It's like Elon's running TF2 at this point.
It's worse because at least Elon would like tweet some like edgy meme and be like, haha, the bots are fucking you in the ass, and it'd be like, I don't know, a doge, but like with a big cock or something. But at least he would do that, and that's better than nothing. But with Valve, we just get silence.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
You might be able to farm some money off a shitcoin on the side.
Well, I'm telling you, I think I told Lucid this. There was a coin. It's called Pepe coin, okay? And I was gonna YOLO. I was gonna put 20 grand into it. I swear to God, okay, 20 grand. Because I figured, okay, Trump's probably gonna win the election. Elon is on his like right-wing libertarian thing. A Pepe meme's gonna come out. He tweets that, it fucking goes to the moon, right? That's my logic, okay? It's perfectly sound. And so I was gonna invest in it, and then it 10x'd in value within the week, and I didn't. So I missed out on 200 grand in a week because of that.
And it's all Lucid's fault is the crazy thing.
That's right.
It's all my fault. Gosh, that's crazy.
Should have been more supportive.
I had no fucking idea, bro. I don't even think I knew Weezy when this was happening. Don't blame this on me.
No, that's true. I think it was before then.
Unlucky. I work with CoffeeZilla, so I kind of have a bad taste with crypto.
No, I completely get it, dude. I was there for fucking Save the Kids token, straight up. Like
I was in that
like the day
video.
of. Oh yeah,
No, I wasn't in the video with Save the Kids. I was in the video exposing it.
Yeah, of course. No, that was great. Like I watched it as it happened because I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is gonna get rugged. And the funny note, dude, and they made that. Fuck, there was an amazing thing that happened after because I was in the Telegram as it was happening, as it was getting rugged. Someone made an alternative token called Kill the Kids token. And it became more valuable by the end of the night.
That's pretty good.
It had a higher market cap. I swear to fucking God.
That's good.
Oh my God. Yeah,
and everyone was in like Discord and they're like, who wants to kill some kids?
Oh, fuck.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just can't get behind those coins, man. I don't know what's going on there either.
Oh, I think it's all a scam. I think it's all one giant Ponzi scheme. But that doesn't mean you can't, make money while you ride it,
I'm on the real N-word Tate movement right now.
Bro.
Did
you invest in butt sex coin?
But he's like just burning a bunch of tokens, right? Like
I don't know. I don't keep up with it.
Yeah, but
I think he invested in like I'm not gonna say the word, but you know the word.
Yeah. He keeps saying the hard R, so I'm like retweeting it and liking it because it's funny. And someone like DM me, they're like, "Wait, do you support Andrew Tate?" I was like, "No, I support Andrew Tate. I just think it's fucking funny." And then like one of the big meme coin accounts followed me just because I retweeted one of his stupid promo tweets because I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I can't believe this is like the state of finance right now. That's how bad the economy is for like the average person. We're all looking for ways out of our desperate financial situations that we're investing in gay butt sex coin.
Yeah.
Guys, I've actually been learning poker lately. I like old-fashioned kinds of gambling. I don't know about this whole crypto thing.
I feel like they need to increase fucking livable wages, or at least make everything cost less. Like it feels impossible to get a goddamn house.
Yeah, that's not happening for us. Or actually it might, because all the boomers are gonna die.
Oh yeah. Then we just squat, and then after like a certain amount of time, it's our house.
That's right. Let's fucking do that, bro. Let's get a big ass fucking let's get let's do the Sky House part 2,
Oh, real. You seen those fucking tutorial videos where they just like teach you how to steal from homeowners?
Yeah, I was literally browsing a subreddit literally like a few hours ago called Cash for Keys. And it's like people who stay past their tenure in Canada because our system is so crowded right now. And they just say like, oh yeah, I'll give you the house back. You just got to pay me 50 grand.
That's what I'm saying. Like they'll literally try to get like some kind of settlement so they won't have to go through a lengthy
court process.
Yeah, to kick you out.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucked. And then they'll use that money to go get another place or like do whatever.
And then they repeat the process. It's great. They found a cheat to the system, man.
Yeah, and it's completely legal.
For now.
For now. They need to fix that shit. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Because no one likes it. No one likes when people who don't play by the rules get to, they get to live our dreams.
You guys should just
And they're
move.
all-
You guys should just move to Japan. Do you know how low the cost of living is here?
Yeah, isn't Japan real estate crashing?
I don't know about that. That's an Alan
Or hang
question.
on, not crashing. Isn't it always historically low because you guys have so many earthquakes that you just figure shit's gonna get destroyed anyways?
I just no, that's definitely not true. I was gonna say just look up let me see if I could
Is it
find.
because all your houses are 200 square feet and they're stacked on top of each other?
Nah, dude, I live in an apartment and it's probably like the rent is probably like a fourth of the cost of a New York apartment. Actually, it's probably way less than that. It's probably like
Well,
a
I'd
like
hope
a,
so. New
it's-
York is fucking
It's
expensive.
probably it's like twice the size and a fifth of the cost of a New York apartment.
Okay.
And it's like
Well,
it's like down the street from Shibuya.
I'd like to live in Japan just because I was telling you before off stream that I've been studying Japanese since I was in like high school and like middle school.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I want to get more fluent at it, and also because I like the culture and the food and shit, and also my girlfriend loves Pokemon, so she would have a fucking field day with the Pokemon Center out there.
Yeah. Yeah. No. If you end up in Tokyo, hit me up.
Oh yeah, we're definitely vibing.
No, we absolutely are. We'll go to a completely normal Smash tournament for a change.
You gotta take me to Akihabara. I gotta get my figures.
Akihabara is a fucking experience. Like,
I gotta walk past it at least once.
no, it's good. You can also, if you wanna, Akihabara is like right next door to Ginza, which is like where all the rich people go. So if you want to feel like bougie and then also feel like a complete weeaboo, you can do that back to back.
Right.
But yeah, thanks Imma Dilemma for the 10, or sorry, the God of Madness for the 5. I appreciate that. The next 5 was just a clarification, so I'm not gonna read that one out. I think I also read it out on the stream.
Yeah, fuck your $5.
It was just
Lucid
it's in
gang.
reference
Lucid gang.
It's in reference to something that like doesn't make any sense with no context. And I think I read it on the stream, so it's fine.
Okay.
Imagine paying $5 to correct someone Redditor style.
It was fine.
Actually,
it was.
It costed you $5. Fucking idiot.
Oh, man.
You could have put that in the gay butt sex coin. But
Like
no.
$5, yeah.
10 extra money.
The Alexis Jun, I think is how you say that. What would y'all do if Valve made a tweet saying they are completely shutting down work for TF2 and never working on it again?
I'd be happy. I'd rather just
I would
rip
also
the
be
Band-Aid
happy.
off, tell us all that we're like worthless to them and we're just using you for money and we don't actually give a shit. I prefer that so much more.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Technicals, what would you do?
If they just said fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
I
would you-
respect so many game companies if they just told the player base to fuck off.
Well, I play Overwatch, so clearly I'm not like a connoisseur of like high quality.
Yeah.
And like actually following through on promises. Like these motherfuckers literally shut down all the Overwatch 1 servers just so they could sell me a goddamn battle pass.
Mhm.
And then actually not fulfill the PvE, which was the whole reason Overwatch 2 was supposed to come out. And then they just lie about it over and over again.
Yeah, it's
So
great.
it's like
Yep.
personally, I don't, and I also own an iPhone, so you know, slavery. But yeah, personally, I would just keep on trucking along if the gameplay's good.
Yeah, I was expecting an answer like, "Oh, I'd just go, jerk off."
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like anything else. I like
On my slave labored iPhone, yes.
Thank you, Alexis. Archer E super chatted £2, I think, and said, "Buy a quarter kebab, any means possible." I don't know what that means or what the context is, but that's there. Thanks, Arter. And I think that's everything.
Nice.
Is it about good? Did we hit the 5-hour mark?
We are 5 minutes away from the
think.
5-hour mark.
Do we just yap for 5 minutes to hit the 5 hours?
Yeah, sure. Fuck it. I'm
That's
successfully-
crazy, dude. 5 fucking
That's
hours.
insane grifting.
No, yeah,
5 minutes.
yeah. We could just talk about how I'm a grifter for the next 5 minutes.
I can't believe we were real for this long.
I can't believe
Yeah,
we were so real.
Our authentic selves for 5 hours.
I still can't believe someone like made that video and thought, yeah, that's a good idea.
So I know one of the journalists at the Score Esports, and it was the guy that I got in touch with for the Thunder Gaming shit, and he was chill, but I think he's like it's a fucking business, so I can't even like be mad at the dude because I feel like he's just like delivering lines and doing his job. I almost feel like I'm getting mad at a fucking cashier at like a fast food restaurant that just fucked up my order. Like the guy didn't even make it. He's just sitting there taking my order. But this guy's gonna have to take all my hate though, because he's the face of it. So like I'm sorry, dude, but you're wearing 4 rings and you're glazing, and I didn't like how enthusiastic you were while you were doing it. So
nice, man.
I mean, I kind of get the enthusiasm. I don't know. I'm very jealous of the way that most people can like. I don't get how people record audio for their videos and they're not like constantly fucking up over and over again.
Oh, I absolutely. I had to buy a teleprompter because, first off, my scripts are getting way too long. But I would have to like look down and then look back up and memorize my line to deliver it. But a teleprompter, it's only like $100 to get a decent one, and it's like a reflective one, and you just put like a tablet there and use a teleprompter app. And then I have a foot pedal that I use. It's like for music. It's like flipping through pages while you're performing music or whatever, but I can use it for my teleprompter. So I just Bluetooth that there, and then I'm just going with my foot.
Yeah, it's cool.
Do you think you'll ever get like a fucking crazy ass green screen like CoffeeZilla?
Dude, he's shown me his green screen studio and like the way that he puts it. Like, dude, he's working on the 1 million. I'm not supposed to talk about the details of it, but he's working on his 1 million sub special video, and he showed me it, and oh my god, bro, like the production value of the different shots that he goes to, different areas. He's starting to flesh out the world a little bit. It's gonna be really exciting when it comes out.
Wait, his 1 million sub special?
Yeah, it's late. He's like at
isn't he at like 4 million or some shit?
Yeah, it's definitely late.
It's just it's a little bit late.
Holy shit. That's a good problem.
But he acknowledges that in the video. But yeah, it's gonna be really good. I want to get better at keyframing and shit. I was actually talking with Coffee about getting more like practical shit to throw into my setup, and just working on having better overlays for my information. Because most of this shit on my videos is just like overlaying facts and like citations and stuff. But if I make the highlights themselves more high quality, it's just gonna upgrade the entire video. That's what I'm focused on.
Let me I guess this is like a kind of cringe thing to say, but let me know what you think of the way I go about it in the video I release tomorrow. Because that's
after your upload.
Yeah, because I have to highlight a bunch of the stuff. Because I tried to do my best to not rehash a lot of the stuff that you said, because I didn't want to go out of my way to reprove something Hacks proved and then something you also proved recently. But I still wanted to put the relevant evidence on screen. So
I like that you went through his apology twit longer and like actually found extra shit.
I didn't even know there was one. It was kind of crazy. Like I didn't even know that existed until I did research for the video, because I wanted to find information about his initial ban to make a point.
Yeah, and I appreciate, like, people don't actually read. That was like during my original run of videos, I made the point of the fact that I was telling people how to think, and the fact that they didn't read shit. And that's been like the theme for all these videos, is that you guys don't actually read your own like dramas. You all come up with these opinions without actually consuming any information. Yet they're so like emotional about their opinions too. Like they're very strong about it, but you have nothing to back it up. Like you're basing it off of nothing. So like what are you really upset about?
Yeah. I'm really excited to finish the video tomorrow when I sleep for 8 hours and wake up at 2 in the afternoon.
Hell yeah.
Can't
There's your video coming out. Franchise might be working on something. Like I said, he's like workshopping whether he should or shouldn't do specific topics, what he should add. There's another video by a bigger content creator, and then I got my response video that I'm gonna start working on, since I already have the document with all the new info.
Yeah.
Just responding to Leffen in the Melee community.
And there's this stream. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The stream's also good.
Yeah, it's also there. It's good. I think it's good to have like a much more casual run through of everyone's opinions, which is kind of what I wanted the stream to be. It turned out very well. Yeah, we made it to the 5 hour mark. Holy shit.
You had a decent concurrent too. At one point I saw like 180. I didn't see what the peak was though.
The peak was like 191. It was like an average of like 160 throughout, more or less. It was pretty good.
Which for content that ain't TF2, that's pretty fucking damn good.
The
And
UFR,
we reached 5 hours.
People really like UFR. Like people in the chat, like during my streams, people in Discord always ask about UFR. I'm glad that people are beginning to like it more and more and appreciate it.
I didn't know
I had to. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just saying I didn't really know Wheezy going into this, but you're pretty keyed into Smash, so it was good to talk to you as well.
I'm like, to me, that's like my Sunday night football. You know, it's always whatever the major's on. I basically always watch it.
You know, I used to like it. I used to actually enjoy and get excited, but I personally dislike so many people that it's become like kind of hard to just sit there and watch it, knowing just how...
I get it.
Yeah, I have a similar I have similar feelings about it.
Yeah, I can understand that. There's no world where I'd say, oh yeah, you should root for most of these people.
Yeah, I'd root for hacks.
I don't want to tell you guys what the bigger content creator is going to be. Like, you guys can... I'm talking to chat. You'll see.
Yeah,
interesting.
Whoever said the bigger content creator is your mom, shout out to you. That was a good one. But yeah, tech.
Can you confirm over 1 million subs? Yes or no?
No, not over 1 million. I wish.
Okay, I'm like fucking Mudahar cooking something up.
Like Mudahar hasn't responded to my DMs.
Damn.
I'm not in the immediate response group, I guess. Maybe if I get a little bit more clouded, I can get a fucking response to a DM once in a while.
Yeah, Mudahar is one of my favorite content creators, and because I watched him when he was doing creepypasta readings, which is what he started off doing, and I still listen to that shit to this day.
I've met him a few times at VidCon, and we're mutuals, and I've talked to him on streams. I've DM'd him before, but obviously he's a busy guy. I don't expect him to be at my beck and call, but
he works a full job, right? Like, while doing YouTube.
Does he?
I'm pretty sure he does.
Like, to me, that's fucking crazy. I don't know how. I mean, I get it from like a security perspective.
That's insane.
I quit my job when I hit 20,000 subs. I'm like, fuck this shit.
Yeah, I think I hit around like 30, 50K, and I was good. I was chilling.
No, I've been clued in for a while. I watched you since like the very first I think it was the same one. You either make a shitload of ESAM videos, but you started it off with like cracking a bunch of eggs. I think that was like their detective fucking ESAM one.
That was the one that got me banned.
Yeah.
Was that it?
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah. Wait, that's the one with the jerking off clip?
Yeah. That's the one.
Saying it like that is crazy.
Yeah, no, I found that like a month after it came out.
Yeah, that one had like
5,000 subs or some shit.
That had like no views on it, and I'm sick to my sigma that got me banned.
It had like 500 views.
Yeah.
When I saw it, I'm like, holy shit. No, that was great. We needed black items at the time. We did.
Yeah. No,
I really wish you could be as edgy as you were, because I could be so much more funnier. But I feel like now that I have sponsors and I'm with like a management team and shit, obviously I can't do the same stuff that I used to.
Yeah, I'm with you. What team, by the way? Or do you not want to say?
It's Nano Zebra.
Nano Zebra.
Yeah, it's a talent agency that gets me ads for my videos. I don't do my own ad management.
Yeah, neither do I. I was just curious.
I did want to. I think it's probably for the best that you're not as edgy as you used to be, even for the sake of people like being receptive to the things you say.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah, sorry. I didn't know that Muda and Emplemon were a part of that. Nice.
Yeah. It's ran by Gamer from Mars.
Oh,
cool. Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, really cool, dude.
Yeah.
My old management company, not the one that I ran, but the one that I was signed with, LFM, it got absorbed by the company that does the ads for Mr. Beast.
Interesting.
And around that time, Gamer from Mars was reaching out to people. He probably knew what was going on, but he was like, "Yeah, I'm just DMing people that I haven't talked to in a minute." And I was like, "Okay." And I knew he ran Nano Zebra, so we got to talking about what he's working on, and then he eventually gave me an offer, and I was like, "Oh, hell yeah." Because Art's a cool dude. I've met him too. He's really chill.
Art?
Gamer from Mars.
That's his name.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
Yeah, you're not a real gamer from Mars, you would know.
I used to watch his videos back in like 2010, and where he taught me how to glue a Pokemon card to like the back of my bike and make it loud like a motorcycle.
Yeah.
I remember
Like,
doing that
yeah.
shit. Except I put a soda can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what everyone else did. No, I put a fucking like a Joltik, you know, like Pokemon Black just came out. I'm like, fuck it.
Real.
Well, Tech, I appreciate you being on. For the record, you are welcome. If you ever want to be on for any other episode, you are always welcome to come on. Just let me know.
Awesome. I don't wake up this early. I woke up specifically for you.
I appreciate it, unironically. Thank you.
That's a running theme. Like so many people with degenerate sleep schedules.
Yeah.
And that includes me, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens when you're your own boss.
Yeah. You know, you go in like, oh, I'm going to have a normal schedule. Yeah, I'm going to be a normal functioning member of society. Nah.
Lose track of dates, wake up at 4 p.m.
Yeah.
I went to bed at 2 p.m. the other day.
God damn.
It's fucking mutual.
That's me when I'm on an editing binge.
It's mutual. If I didn't have UFR, I would have like a really good sleep schedule. Like UFR keeps me up until it's 5 in the morning right now. Alan is definitely asleep at his desk. Like it's so you guys get to wake up early. I get to.
Yeah, can we get some donos for Lucid for staying up this long? Because in Japan it is late as fuck.
Yeah,
let's get a few fives going, chat.
I live in Japan, chat, for people who are new. But yeah, no, I appreciate you guys. Weezy, I always appreciate you coming on. Also, I have no fucking clue what next week is gonna be about. Here, have daylight. Here, there's daylight for you. I have no idea what next week is.
No, yeah, when you said Tech was coming, I'm like, oh, I gotta be here. I gotta be here. There's no one who gets more pissed off with Smash drama in the TF2 space than me.
That's awesome.
Because again, it's really disappointing to watch like a game I like watching so much, and just like everyone in it is a fucking spineless coward.
I love to hear what other people have to say about it too, because it's like I'm just dealing with smashers all the time, and they all have the same fucking opinion, and like half of them have me blocked. So it's like
I actually do think you speak to a silent majority, like
agree.
a much bigger sector than you think. Because like if you go on Twitter, there's going to be like the same 5,000 people who are like, oh, like liking anything that's like anti-tech propaganda. But like anyone who actually gives a shit about argumentation and logic, these people haven't provided any substantial counter to the things you're saying.
Yeah.
And so I'm perfectly willing. Like, listen, if the Smash community wants to come out and be like, yo, tech is full of shit, here's why. I'm like, cool, I'm down to listen. All right, give me the evidence that you have. But usually it's just, oh, he has a bunch of edgy fan base members, and you know, he jerked off to a picture of Esam's girlfriend 5 years ago. And yeah, it's like fucking bleh.
And then the Zero stuff, they say that I defended the Zero stuff, and it's like I literally said that the messages were bad and that he should stay banned, and used it as a point to say you should not be supporting Nairo.
Yeah, you used it as a benchmark to explain bad behavior.
But then all of their top players still support Nairo, but they don't get the same kind of shit I do, and they still respect their opinions. So clearly that's not the fucking problem here.
Yeah,
no, that's a good point. Like, I'm sorry, but like, bro, how the fuck? Again, like I Light is probably my favorite top player from just like a pure spectator perspective, but like I don't know where that dude's fucking morals are. Like, you either have to admit that you don't know the facts surrounding the Nairo case, or you don't care. And I refuse to believe it's number one at this point, because that story's marinated for 5 fucking years. You've had all the time in the world. He's undoubted. Like, every single top player in the community has watched your videos.
Oh, they
on like at least on like many of the high profile dramas.
And if they don't know, it's been parroted by TK and EE, who they do with. So like, there's absolutely no reason.
Yeah, that's a good point. So yeah, I don't know. It's annoying. I fucking hate it, and I appreciate someone coming out against all odds and actually speaking the truth. So I appreciate it.
I agree.
Yep, I'm gonna hit it one more time with the response video that listen to again. I'm gonna beat down all of their stupid arguments, and then I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I feel like doing after that.
Well, I think that's the show.
I think we're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Stay in disc after we end stream though, Tech. I have a question. Yeah, but it needs to be off stream.
Chat, I don't know what we're doing next week. I'll keep you guys posted. Video tomorrow. Thank you to Tech and Weezy for coming on. See you guys for the premiere. I'm excited. Bye-bye.